SewingStreet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. In Visualize Live.
Did you enjoy the beaver moon last night? I know, it was very bright, wasn't it? When I was driving in this morning, didn't need any lights on or anything. It was so bright. Anyway, hello. How are you? Not seen you for a while. I've been doing all sorts. I did a 10,000 step walk yesterday. Well, I don't know how many miles it was. I've got my phone on me now because I looked it up because I didn't realise you could look it up on your phone. Someone told me last week. When I did the NEC on Saturday, I did 9,000 something steps at the NEC on Saturday. But then the next day I did like 200 steps. So I think I need to get it in order, don't I? Anyway, good morning, good morning, good morning. There's glue all over this table, but there you go. Early bird. Julie Vaughan says, good morning, John and team. Apparently, Ollie scraped the glue off here yesterday, and it's back here today. Oh, it'll be that. I know, that Carnation Crafts making those cards. Be the man you always wanted to be card, you know. Anyway, the man cards. Right, which one am I doing first? Cream. This is a panel. This is a panel. If you order more than one, they do not come joined together. It's flannel, everybody, flannel. You are watching SewingStreet with John Scott. You are indeed. Here you go. It's rather gorgeous, this panel. Look, £9.49 it should be. £7.49, that's 60 centimetres that, but you're getting it for the price of half a metre of the normal fabric. Cousin Susan says, good morning, good to see you. Jill says, morning, John, cloudy here in Devon. Oh, it's too cloudy to see the moon. Blimey, it must be really cloudy. Margaret says, good morning, John and team. Good morning, Margaret. Right, £7.49, gorgeous flannel. Now, if you're watching when White Gecko Lounge on, Sarah from White Gecko Lounge on, the fabric we've got coming up in this next half an hour is all the flannel that goes with this. And she made a gorgeous quilt out of it, didn't she? Wendy says, good morning. Morning, Wendy. How are you? Make sure you check out, though, at £7.49. Beautiful. Let me hold it up for you so you can see the whole panel. There you go. Oh, look at those down the side there. The Ben Shermans. Or RAF, the RAF badge is like that as well, isn't it? Susie Duncan, good morning, fabulous shirt. Hendrix and I did 13,700 steps yesterday. Well, I didn't. I tell you what, I set off in a little PE kit thinking, oh, it'd be a nice meander. Didn't take any music or anything, so it'll be over in a minute. Oof. And then I got home and I got my Shakti mat, which is rather lovely. I love a Shakti. It's like a bed of nails, like the Indian bed of nails. You lie down, it's all these really, really sharp nails all sticking up, and just lie on it. When you lie on it to start with, you think, ow, it hurts, ow! And then within a few seconds, you go into the deepest calm. It's amazing. You only stand it for 15 minutes, so you set your timer for 15 minutes. And then the getting off is the worst bit, because all the needles obviously is coming out of your skin at that point. So you get up and it's really, really sore, but you feel fantastic. Oh, what? Yeah, so what you do is, it's about this big, and you put it down like that on the bed, and then I've got a pillow at that end there, and then you sit on the bed here, and then you just lay yourself on it like that. And then when you get off, you've got to lift yourself. You've got to have good core muscles to be able to lift yourself back off it again. Sue says, good morning, John. Lou says, morning, John. All happy Thursday. Is it Thursday already? So I did all sorts this week. I had a very, very busy week. The lady came to design the new kitchen. The man is going to come and fix the windows. And all the important things all got sorted and everything. Roxana says, good morning. Love today's shirt. Thank you, Roxana. I did do 3 personal trainers in a row because I won't see him for 2 weeks now. No, it's me that's going, not him. So he's busy this week because there's a big fight this weekend. As in not like a gang fight. One of his boxers has got a big world championship match this weekend. Which I was invited to, but I can't go because on Sunday I'll be in London looking after Francesca's house. So I'll be away all of next week, you see. Loving the flannel panels. Each part could be a mug rug or a placemat. Susie, calm down. You could hand embroider the blanket stitch. There you go. All good here in Napton, says Wendy. Very overcast this morning. Popping down to check the beach a little later. Oh, lovely. Right, I've also got it in a bluey grey, a slate, matching the price. There you go. I've got this fabric by the half metre in a minute as well. Not this, is the panel, but we've got this circles by the half metre in a minute. Good morning, John and team. Going to the theatre, see Warhorse this afternoon. Have a great day. Laurie, take your hankies, you'll cry. Claire says good morning. Erica, good morning, John. I managed 11,600 steps on Saturday. Most days I only get to 3,000-ish. That's not bad for an old lady, Erica. Erica's quite old. Pleased to see you back on here. Thank you, my love. Anne says good morning, John. Good morning, Anne. Right, check out. 7:49. You're liking this one better than the ivory one. Beautiful. Make sure you go through those. No good just putting in your basket. Check out. Is that a song? Check out. Around the Mexican hat, apparently. Sombrero. We dance. And that's the end of that. I have no idea what he's talking about. Keep going through. Got to move on. Let's have a look at today's menu, shall we? Here it is. And now, it's a bit different today. Look, so for 8 till 8:30, fabulous flannel fabrics, right? Then at 8:30 till 9:30, Tash is on doing a brand new dress. Now you can do it round neck, you can do it V-neck, or you could do it blouse. It looks short on that mannequin, but actually, oh, there you go. No, there's the V-neck, and she's going to show you how you can make the V-neck a bit smaller as well if you want to. And the dress looks longer in real life than it does on that other mannequin there. So then at 9:30, we've got Lauren Guthrie in from Guthrie and Garney with the Patterntrace. We've got the paper back, the Swedish banana paper is back, and we've got some newbies in that hour. Then at 11 o'clock, Tash is back to do the Sussex Seamstress Danehill Coat, fully lined coat. So I think it's a bit like District Nurse. Or what was the nurse called in Open All Hours? Linda Barron. I know her daughter. Anyway, and then at 12 o'clock, Mannequins and Overlockers. That'll be a fascinating hour, won't it? But brilliant. Have we got deals on the mannequins? I hope so. I forgot to ask in prep. Anyway, we'll look at the deals for that for you. 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email, studio@SewingStreet.com. Second one, Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Hang on. Who's left? Erica said, thanks for that, John. And then the website, www.SewingStreet.com. Have we? Anyway, there's the white box on the right-hand side. Write your message there. They're the ones that come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page and you will see everything that's coming up. There's everything that's been so far. This is everything that's coming up on today's show. Now, we will not get to all of these flannels, but if you want any of them, check out. Happy moons there. Happy beaver moons. Oh, is there? Oh, no, the one with all the little polar bears on is the one that Lauren loves. Keep going. There you go. Cozy bears. Oh, it's double brushed, that one. Then we got Tash's pattern there, $18.99. Beautiful. There's the trouser pattern, which is very popular. When we're doing those today, we're just upselling them. There's the lovely Hampton dress there. Then the trousers, very, very popular sienna trousers. Got crushed velour. Look at the price, that $12.99 for 3.5 metres. Very good for draping of Christmas decorations and Christmas things like that, you know, kind of for effect, yeah. Beautiful. Keep going. There's your crushed velour in bottle. Oh, my word, there's lots, isn't there? Jan says, good morning, John and everyone. Going out later to celebrate my grandson's 18th birthday. Where did those 18 years go? I know, it's terrifying, isn't it, Jan? There it is. There's the Swedish banana paper. Beautiful. There's the spool pod. That's brand new. And the storage box, that's brand new. Gorgeous. Oh, that needle box sold out last time Lauren was in. Then we're on to the coat. Where is it? There's your lining. Now you need a lot of interfacing for that one because every single bit of that coat needs to be interfaced. That teal doesn't look very teal, does it? It looks dark grey to me. There's your pattern. Lovely. I'd put epaulets on it, make it military, I would. Beautiful. I don't know why that lining is different to the other lining. It's called Monaco. That big button, and they really are big. Then we got mannequins, 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 long pins. And then you got overlocker, overlocker, overlockers. Polly Wally Doo-da. We are crashing the overlocker prices. Oh, right, now that one wasn't on the trolley. I didn't see that middle one on the trolley. That's not the one. Oh, no. Now, this one here, I just need to point this out, right? You see this Gutermann Toldy lock, right? It looks like you get one spool of thread, doesn't it? You get five spools, each with 2,500 metres on. The grey one, we've got it in white, grey and black. I'm surprised there's any grey ones left. The grey one sold out. The other day, I thought you sold it. Oh, single figures on the grey one. Right, let's get on. Kate says, morning all, how lovely to see a nearly full show of dressmaking. Yeah, it is. Kate, right, shall we start then? These are the fabrics to go with the early bird. Right, now these are by the half metre. This is where you bind them off the bolt to go with that lovely panel. So if you remember, Sarah from White Gecko Lounge designed a quilt with this fabric and then she had this as the borders. She had all this as the borders. I love White Gecko Lounge. Right, here we go then. So here we go. This is by the half an hour. Half an hour, did I say? Yeah, by the half an hour. Oh dear, it's going to be one of those days. By the half metre, Moda, Prairie Gatherings, Flannel, penny patchwork in the indigo, £7.49 for half a metre. Goes beautifully with the early bird, Panel. Make sure you go through, though. It's lovely, isn't it? Use it just like normal quilting weight or make some pyjamas out of it or something like that. Very snuggly and cosy. For the autumn makes. Yes, flannel means brushed cotton. Flannel does mean brushed cotton. The velour coming up later, it's got a stretch to it. You can use it for dressmaking. You'll need some anti-static spray or a slip. But it's really beautiful for draping and things like that. Right, moving on. So I've got that one in the blue. Then I've got it in the ivory. Finn, I missed the trolley, sorry. Gorgeous, that one. Penny patchwork in porcelain. Not Penny Lane, penny patchwork. Beautiful. That's nice, isn't it? You can use this anywhere where you'd use your quilting weight cotton. Do you know what? This would be nice if you started chopping this up and doing a patchwork jacket with it. Flannel patchwork would be beautiful. Very seasonal and very autumnal if you were to do a show about autumnal makes. Yeah, Ben's got that coming up on Monday. You should do the patchwork jacket with Rebecca Reed's patchwork instructions. Hers isn't a pattern, hers is just instructions. And fabrics like this, that make lovely autumnal. That's three things. Yeah, I did have a haircut, Claire, and that happened one of my days off, yeah. I had some really good news while I went for my blood test, my 6-monthly blood test. I'm this far from being non-diabetic now. Literally this far. Well, is it the exercise or is it the fibre? What's it? What? No, I've got to think of the name. Fibre first. £7.49. Right, okay, then I've got these lovely plaids in the blue. Plaids for the lads. For the blue and the brown. Blue one first. What are you talking about? Check indigo. It's not indigo, that. Mini plaid? Are you sure this is the right one? Yeah. It's not mini at all, is it? I'd say that was maxi, me. Look. Lovely. At £7.49 for half a metre. Well, I can't remember what else is. Every day was packed with things. I did lots and lots of things every day. One personal training session was at 7 o'clock in the morning. The blue and ivory would go great with denim. It would indeed, Karen. Would look beautiful with denim. Feeling sorry for myself, a bit poorly, having to miss my lace making class, but enjoying watching you. You always make me feel better. Oh, Kate. Oh, that's a shame to miss your class. Lace making. Did you do it with this? Nottingham, famous for lace, yeah? It's where Ben's fiance's from. There's a lot of crime in Nottingham as well. Well, no, still is. If you watch Police Interceptors and Motorway Cops. Very, very hard. And I can't tell you, North Yorkshire, blimey, what doesn't go on in North Yorkshire? Full of crime. There hasn't been one in Stratford-upon-Avon yet. Right, here we go. Was that in Casbah? This is window... Oh, they call this one window pane. Plaid checks in teak. Oh. Sainsbury's. Oh, the little Sainsbury's. We only got little Sainsbury's anyway, haven't we? Yeah, it's like me in the... Kingfisher, not Hummingbird Centre, yeah. Very rarely do I get into a fist fight. When it happens, ooh, stand back when it does happen. Oof. Well, now that I'm a trained boxer, I just say, oh, hang on, I'll just put my wraps on, put my gloves on. Right, I'm ready now. Oh, it's very important to have your wraps on, otherwise you get really bad knuckles. And now I have to keep my wraps and my boxing gloves in the house because they're too cold in the garage. Oh, I've put my Christmas decorations together. My outdoor Christmas decorations are all set up, ready to go. December the 9th, I normally put them up. But because they were new and I couldn't believe what I'd bought. So I thought I'd better just try putting these together. So they're all, I can't tell you till they go up. It's a surprise for the village. No, it's nothing rude. But every year the village wait to see what every year it's different. I don't know, it just happens to be around the 9th I always put them up. It's not anything in particular. Moving on to stripes now. Question. May I ask a question? Yes, of course you can, Carolyn. Is that blue velour really 199.5 metre? Yes, it is. If bought it, come cut off the box. Yeah, well, I've got it by the bundle. Is it a 3.5 metre bundle? There's a bundle for the dress, but there's also by the half metre of the yard, yeah. 3.5 metre bundle or it's the same price. You don't get it any cheaper if you buy the bundle. It's stretch. Remember, it's got stretch in it. And it is 100% polyester, I'm guessing. This is lumberjack stripes in brown. Well, it's hardly brown, is it? Who's put that? Brown. There's one brown. I'd say it was more aubergine than brown, to be honest. Yeah. £7.49. This is lovely, isn't it? Imagine lounging pants in this. Oh, yeah, we can make Tash's sienna. Were they the sienna, her pants? I think they're sienna, aren't they? Beautiful. It's lovely. It feels gorgeous as well. Then I've also got that in blue and grey. Finn. These are all Modar, remember? I've missed the trolley every single time, I think. Look, sorry. Did you hear him laughing? It could be worse, he said. Yeah, it could be. No, it's fine. You just... American flannel, this one is. American flannel. Oh, now this is very limited. This one is very limited. £7.49. Lovely. Then I've got mini plaids in the rust and the bluey grey. Bluey grey first. It's pyjama bottoms, yeah. Oh, right. 4.5 metres. That's all that's left of this one. 4.5 metres. Brush cotton suits. Don't you mean moleskin? No, I don't agree with that. Find me a picture. No, but find me a picture. Beautiful. Keep going through. I don't look at any of the fashion pages anymore. Ben's very up there with the fashion. Apparently it's good to make a suit out of like casual fabrics. Well, yeah, that's been around since 1976, that one. Was it? I wore shorts before the 70s. Oh, 1 metre of this left. 1 metre. It's been very, very popular, this one. Oh, sorry, that's the blue one. So it's suddenly gone down to 1 metre, the blue one. Right, the rust one. Oh, I've got 16 metres of the rust. Oh, yeah, that's different. That's a different brush code. That's brush, yeah. No, you're right. You're completely right. Ben's completely right. It is brushed cotton, but it's made like a furnishing brushed cotton rather than a fashion brushed cotton. That's all. Finish my Hampton dress when John told me to get on with my unfinished projects. I'll let her know, Maureen. Maureen's finished her Hampton dress, Tash. Oh, yay, she says. Oh, yay. Moving on. I've got basket weave now. We had a town crier in Chester. Delia, good morning, John. Looking beautifully bright today. Thank you, Delia. Sandy chocolate chip cookie. I'd call this parquet flooring rather than basket weave. I mean, it could be basket weave as well. Or a snake belt. £7.49 for half a metre. I'm so confused. A primary school assembly hall floor, this is, where you can hear the dinner ladies making the cabbage in the kitchen next door. Or the chocolate... Oh, no, Michael Wolff makes chocolate concrete, doesn't he? We didn't... Oh, he brings it in all the time. We never had chocolate concrete when I was at school. We had chocolate custard and pink custard. And they always used to do the pink custard with the coconut pudding, and I didn't eat coconut, so I just drink the pink custard around it. Rust, this one. Rust. Oh, Michael doesn't bring a spoon with it. You just have to crunch it. Then I've got 2 left over. They don't match. I've got a little plaid. We went to see little Paul last week, but he reneged on us. He said he couldn't come. Yeah. One more in this range. Then this one here, which is little squares. One more after this, and then I'll do one more then. Please, all the others are there. If you want any of the others, just go on the website. I'm just going to do this one because everybody loves this one. Lauren from Guthrie and Garney loves this one. It's the one with all the cosy bears, look. Oh, now, it doesn't... Oh, there you go. Good morning, John Scott and team, says Gillian. Good morning, Gillian. Do you want the code? There's got to be one, hasn't there, that's like weird compared to all the others. That's a cable knit, not a wrinkled. The wrinkles will be going the wrong way anyway. Yeah. Oh, he's got a different nose. That's why. Oh, no, it's the same nose as that one. There's a sleepy one. Oh, there was ever so funny when we were doing the demonstrations at the NEC on Saturday. Two ladies were like, and one of them I was just watching. I wasn't listening to the demonstration at all. One of them kept waking up, going, "Wait, look at that." Oh. Beautiful. Right, we're going for a break now. Straight after break, we've got Tash with our brand new dress. Don't go anywhere. See you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool, and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet. What's Frocktails? Have you ever heard of Frocktails before?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out. What is it?
You get like parties. It's like for parties where you make your own outfit, basically, isn't it?
Sewing class.
Yeah, but you wear it. So they do different ones, don't they? So I went to one like a couple of years ago, and it was supposed to be you make a really nice dress that you would never wear anywhere because people want to make all these like lovely dresses, but they think, well, I've got nowhere to wear them. So then it's like you make them for a party. So that's one type, but then Frocktails is a little bit more like party dress rather than ball gown.
Oh,
you know
okay.
What I mean?
Yeah, because oh, come on, John. Brain. Leicester Craft Centre. Catherine Wright, she invited me to one year where, but I thought it was like me-made ball or something like that.
Dressmaker's Ball?
Yes.
That's the one I went to.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
that's the one I was invited to. So I
Yeah.
understand that one, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Frocktails. Is it for all week? Oh, no, Wednesday and Thursday. Finishes today. Last day today. Last day. Anyway, hello, Tash.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
She arrived in her pyjamas this morning, everybody. We need you to know. What's the matter? No. Oh, no, I didn't know this. Look at this, right? Shop to win a dressmaking bundle worth £160. Right, one winner. Oh, one for each day. So there's one for yesterday and one for today. So you could win a bundle. Oh, is that the bundle then? Well, look at that. I'd love that calico bolt. Pins, 2 lots of pins, the ruler and the scissors. So all you have to do is buy it. Sorry, I didn't know that. So if you bought the panel early or half a metre of fabric early, your name goes in. Buy anything from this hour, your name goes in. And does it say there the amount of times you go? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Just says shop during the show. Normally it means the more time you shop, the more your name goes in. More entries. Anyway, thank you for that, Ben. Well remembered. We nearly didn't have an early bird because he was sitting with his feet up on the desk earlier as well. Anyway, Tash. So, totally and utterly exclusive to us.
Yep.
The Hannah dress and top.
Yeah.
Just explain it to me. What is it?
So it is a shift dress.
Yeah.
So the shape, it's A-line, so it goes out from the bust into an A-line. I say dress, there's a top as well. So we've got the dress, the top. We've got 2 sleeves where one is just simple cut off and one has got a little frill on the end. And then we've got 2 necklines, a simple round neck and a V-neck.
Any fastenings?
Just a little either hook and eye or a button and loop.
Oh,
on
so
the
no
back.
zips or anything like that?
No,
which
no
is what we
zips or
love.
anything. Yeah.
And length, because on your drawing here, it looks like it's around the knee, but where is it cover the knee? Would it cover the knee?
Yes, yeah. So just below the knee.
Right.
Yeah.
And how tall have you made it for? Just below your knee?
Yes. So it's about 5'7" that I've made it to, but I've kind of factored in that people might be a little bit shorter than that. So I would say if you're 5'5", 5'6", it's going to go just below your knee.
Right, lovely.
And if you're 5'7" or above, it's probably going to sit kind of mid-knee.
And is it easy if you want to make it longer? Is it easy to make longer?
Yeah, you can literally cut horizontally across the skirt. It's a straight line.
On the pattern?
On the pattern, yeah, on the pattern. Yeah, unless you want some kind of attachment.
No, you can put
you could have
patchwork.
fancy. Yeah, you could, yeah. But no, you just cut straight across the pattern in a horizontal line and then just drop it down and redraw your side seam. It's really, really simple.
Really easy. Now, also, as you said, it's got a round neck and a V-neck. Mm-hmm. It's a lovely, I think that's a really beautiful V-neck, but for some of my ladies, they're going to think, oh, it's a bit too plunging for my ample bosom.
Yes.
Is it easy to make into a not such a deep V-neck?
Yeah, really easy. Yeah, I'll show you on the pattern. It's so simple.
I think it's a gorgeous, I think that's such a flattering shape, because if you've got a favourite necklace to wear, and also, even if you've got an ample bosom, sometimes that shape actually makes you look more streamlined. And I know some ladies, you know, don't want to look like a tank sort of thing. It's very, very elegant. But if you want to make it shorter, we're going to show you how to do that as well. Right, let's get on then. So this is the pattern here. It's UK sizes 4 to 18 and 16 to 32. So 4 to 18, first of all. Confident beginner. Well, no, actually, I'd say this was beginner.
The only reason I've put it as confident beginner is because you have to insert a sleeve. That's it.
Right, okay.
So, so that's the only thing that I thought
Do the sleeves go in on the flat or in...
They go in on the round.
On the round, yeah. I couldn't think of the word. I should go like the round.
Do you know what, though?
So it goes from body measurements, 30 bust to a 42 bust, this one. As you see, you've got the only shaping is a little dart, a little bust dart there. You've got the dress with the longer sleeves and round neck, the top with the round neck and the longer sleeves. Then you've got the V-neck and you've got the non-frilly sleeves. I mean, I suppose you can make the sleeves a little bit shorter if you wanted to, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could.
Beautiful. That's that size there. And you've got your finished garments on there as well. Now, yes. Who's that from? Patricia in Essex said, here you go. Morning, peeps. Are the patterns petite friendly, please? 4'11", size 18, apple shaped. I knew it was you, Patricia.
So they're not, because they're designed for a 5'7", they're not specifically petite, but this is very easy to shorten. So all I would say is you'd need to shorten the top or the dress, and you might want to shorten the sleeves as well. With the V-neck, you might want to raise it a little bit for a petite. So it's not hard adjustments to make, but you might want to adjust it a little bit.
When you it depends where it's brilliant for an apple shape. Let me just say, first of all, for apple, it's brilliant because it hides a multitude of tumminess going like that. Would you just take it off the bottom, or would you split the pattern and lift the pattern in the middle?
You can kind of do either depending on how wide you want it to be at the bottom. So for some people, they really like the kind of really wide fit at the bottom because it is an A line, so it goes like this. If you were to shorten it midway and then raise it up, you're still going to have that volume at the bottom. But if you take it off the bottom, which you absolutely can do, you're going to have less of that flare.
Right, so
it's up to you.
Did Patricia say she was size 18?
Yeah.
So either take it off the bottom or either. I would just say if you went any bigger than an 18, I would take it off here because I'd want the fullness in the hem still.
Yeah, I mean, there is quite a bit of ease in there, but for proportions, you might want to.
But very easy, very easy. So that's that one, $18.99. The sleeves can be made shorter. Would it be easy to make them longer as well?
Yeah, it would. Yeah,
it won't be a fitted sleeve.
No, it'll be
a shaped sleeve. But yes, very easy. Again, cut it in the middle and lengthen it that way.
Yeah.
Right, okay, then we've got the other pattern here, which is your 16 to 32. 16 to 32. There you go, £18.99. Gorgeous. I think the thing is, you could make this dress in so many different fabrics. You can make it in corduroy that we've got today. You can make it in a lovely cotton. You could make it in a viscose. You can make it in anything you like. It's going to look different every time. It's going to be gorgeous for the spring, gorgeous for weddings, gorgeous for christenings, going out for lunch with your girlfriends, anything like that. And the top is going to be, you're going to use the top. You see, personally, would just leave the top plain. This is my own personal thing. I wouldn't have the frill on the top. Just keep it very, very plain. And it was going to look absolutely stunning. And then make it more outrageous with the different fabrics. Imagine that in a cave fabric. Be gorgeous, wouldn't it? £18.99. £18.99. We'll talk more about. I love the fact you've got on your pattern here. You might not be able to see it at home. You've got like a self.
Yeah, it's like burnt. So I was thinking, like, you know, you get the burnt kind of velvet. What's it called? Flocking.
Flocking or devore.
Or devore. Yeah. I was thinking that sort of thing.
But this could be, you could make the dress in a black velvet and then do the sleeves in a chiffon or devore or something like that. You could do so many things with it. Ideal Christmas Day dress.
Yeah.
Because you put this on, you can stuff your face as much as you like. You're going to be comfortable. You might want to loosen off your knickers later when your waist's getting a bit full. But none of that, you can just stuff away all Christmas and wear this. In fact, have a different version for Boxing Day morning.
Yeah, and the goal with this as well was to make it something that can be dressed up or it can be really casual.
Yeah.
So with the top, I thought, so initially I just did the dress. And then with the top, I thought, in the summer next year, you could easily wear that in a nice linen or something like that as well.
Or denim. The dress in denim would be gorgeous, like properly gorgeous.
Yeah, it would.
Right, what were you saying? Did you say you had another question? What for what size? No, because it depends on what size. I'd have to do 32 sizes. What was the question? Yeah, hang on, there's a question here. Could we please have the finished bust sizes? Karen, for what size do you want? Because otherwise I've got to read all of them out. Because it starts at 37 and goes to a 64. Goes to a 64. Right, so there your patterns. Make sure. Oh, gosh, yes, I forgot about this. Digital. Now, with the digital, you can either do it yourself, you can send it away and have it AO'd, or you can do it on your projector.
Yeah.
There you go. That's your 4 to 30. Now, that one's on all of them. You get all the sizes on that. For £12, you get all the sizes on that one. That's brilliant, isn't it?
And one thing that I've started doing is if anybody does buy the printed version, I can send them, if they send me their receipt, I can send them a digital copy as well to have. So
What for?
Just as a backup, because someone said to me the other day that if they bought a printed pattern and they cut into it and then their body changes, they want to be able to have it. So I send the PDF for free to anybody that buys the printed one. You just have to email me with a proof of receipt and then I'll send it. I know, yeah. There you go. Because it is true, isn't it? If you buy a printed one, or let's say, I don't know, your cat knocks over your cup of tea.
Oh, yeah, I understand that. The cat knocking over the cup of tea. It's your own fault if you cut the pattern. You have to trace it off.
Yeah, but the PDF, I can just send it. If you've bought a printed one, there's no,
Blimey. Back in my day, yeah? Get the printed one and then just message and say, I want the PDF one as well.
Yeah.
So there's your printed one, £18.99. That's your 4 to 18. And then we've lots in baskets. Make sure you check out. We'll talk about all different fabrics in a second. I need to go on. That's your 4 to 18. And then we've got the 16 to 32. There you go. Oh, exactly neck and neck. They're neck and neck, exactly. But lots in baskets. I know you wait to see how to put it together. Right, let's do the corduroys first of all. The baby cord, first of all. Quick message on screen. What an amazing offer. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Exactly. Oh, well, I don't know. She's obviously got more money than sense.
I wish.
Yeah. Right, let's do that one there then, the one you've made it in there.
Yeah, I love
this is your baby cord. Now, would you call this baby or needle?
I think it is needle cord. I think it's 21 wale.
Yeah, 21 wale, that one. 3.5 metres for your £34.99.
But it's a really fine fabric, isn't it? It's not bulky like a cord.
No, it's not bulky at all. In fact, it'd be lovely to wear because it'd be very lightweight.
Yeah.
Because what a lot of those kind of A-line dresses, because they've got so much fabric in them, they can be a bit heavy from the shoulder.
Yeah.
Because you take the whole weight on the shoulders, don't they?
Yes.
This is lovely. This is really, really lovely. At £34.99. You can also buy this by the half metre if you want to buy it by the half metre, because obviously 3.5 metres will make you the biggest size. If you're making the smallest size,
4 to 12.
you need 3 metres, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
for
not
the
very
small-
much. Max is 3.5 for, that's for the dress as well. The top is only...
Oh, yeah, if you're
it's
just making the
2
top.
metres, I think, in most
Where's
of
the
them.
top?
Should be just underneath it.
I've got dress view. Oh, top view.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 2.5 metres you need for... Oh, hang on, I'm looking at the wrong size. 1.9 metres you need. So 2 metres you can make the blouse out of if you want to just make the blouse. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of banging around today. What did you say? Alison Marion, what? $5.99? I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, Alison Marion and the flannel. She wants some of the flannel. Did you see the pictures of her at the fancy dress? I think she was drunk. Right, so that's that one. And then you're demoing in the
grey.
silver. So that's your bundle there, $34.99. And then we've also got that one by the half metre. There's lots to get through and I want to get to the sewing, so I'm going fast. Good morning, John Scott and team, says Gillian. Crazy Lorraine says, morning, John. There it is, $5.99 for half a metre. Then I've got the black. You see, you can make a little black dress.
Yeah, that'd be look really chic.
Oh,
wouldn't it?
that'd look gorgeous, wouldn't it?
I like the idea of the chiffon sleeves, like you said.
Yes, yeah.
Imagine a printed chiffon as well, or like
Oh,
a
yeah.
flocked, or not.
Yeah.
I've got flocked on the brain.
Devore.
Like devore, that's
Yeah.
the word, yeah. Or foiled.
Oh, what?
You know, like a foil.
Oh, yeah.
Like a metallic.
Or even for Christmas, a sequined net. Not net, but, you know, tulle.
Yeah.
Or sparkly tulle. There's so much you can do with this. By the half metre. The burgundy cord was easy to sew with if any beginners are interested, says Maureen. Thank you, Maureen, my love. She's just finished she used it on the Hampton dress.
Oh, nice. I bet that looks lovely in that colour, doesn't it?
Yeah. That colour's gorgeous anyway, isn't it? Very 1978, though. I'm seeing 1978 through 81.
What, the colour?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My pixie boots were that colour.
Were they?
My suede turnover top pixie boots
I
were
love
that
that
colour.
colour.
Then I've got it in brown. It's not really brown, but I think they've called it brown. We've gone to 1974 now.
Imagine the top, though, in that with some nice dark jeans.
Oh, yeah.
That'd look nice.
And also, this is light enough, weight-wise, to do the top in without it being... Oh, now, be careful. That's been very, very popular, the brown. In the bundle. We've also got it by the half metre. There it is, $5.99 for your half a metre. Beautiful. Then we've got in this lovely soft pink. Well, you see, I don't know if this is 70s. This is more baby doll, Barbarella.
I think 90s.
Yeah, 90s.
I'm thinking 90s, yeah.
Do you realise it was 29 years ago this week that the Spice Girls' first album came out?
Was it?
29 years ago.
I had the Spice Girls video. You know that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Is it VHS? Is that what they were called?
Yeah.
I can't remember now. Yeah, I remember having the Spice Girls video when they went and did a tour, and then they filmed the whole thing. It was great. It was great. Loved it. I wish I still had it. I bet it'd be worth a load now.
My friend, Mr. Graham, did the makeup for the film, and that's where I first met them on the film. Because I was doing a Bond... This shows how old. I was doing a Bond film at the time, and he was doing the makeup on there. That was later than that, but it was their first... tell you what I want, what I really, really want. That one where Jerry Halliwell had her thing on back to front, right? That was 29 years ago. 29 years ago. And then, where was I? And I was like, the people were, I wasn't even born then. I'm like,
Yeah, I was young.
When the video came out, I went and queued up in Woolworths to buy it. And it was me and about 500 8-year-old girls all queued up to buy the video. $5.99 right now. This one here... Oh, sorry. That's this one. That's this by the half metre. That's me getting carried away thinking it's Spice Girls. We done that one. Yeah, lovely. Then we've got this one here, which this one would be brilliant to wear to the office. I think this would make a really smart, with a pair of high court shoes and your little patent handbag. You look really, really smart in that one.
Or long boots. If you wear long boots underneath.
Oh,
it,
yeah,
and then
boots, yeah.
The dress goes over the boots. That looks nice. Got that today.
I haven't got any long boots anymore. I used to have thigh-high leather boots.
Did you?
No, I didn't have them. They were from...
Oh, I thought you meant you had
No,
them.
I did have them.
Yeah,
What happened
yeah.
was they were from Panto.
Right.
We had them made for Captain Hook in the Panto. And then years later, I went to a fancy dress party and I set off to the fancy dress party just wearing a see-through Mac, right? Because it was a Rocky Horror party. And I just had a see-through Mac. Went up to the bar in the theatre and I had nothing else on apart from this see-through Mac. I did smoke in those days, so I had my cigarettes and my lighter in my front pocket. Anyway, I got to the bar and it was so hot, my body started popping spots because it was like being in a sauna. So I ran back to the costume department thinking, what can I went as a carrot wearing leather shorts and these leather boots, and I just kept the leather boots after that. Anyway, that by the half metre. Do you know what this is going to sell out? This is about to sell out, this one. You're loving the idea of the thigh-high boots?
I think you should bring them back.
Morning, Tash. You are very generous with your knowledge, says Julie Vaughan. Oh, that's...
Oh, thank you, Julie.
This is going to sell out. This is going to sell out. Polyviscose checks, large black and white. I haven't got them anymore. No. I haven't got any of those. Anything like that. I'll bring a picture in one day of me as the carrot wearing the boots and the leather shorts.
I want to know what carrot wears leather boots.
Well, they don't. It's just that I had to... the carrot costume... I didn't just want to wear tights underneath, so I put the leather shorts on.
Okay,
and
yeah.
I thought, I know, those boots would look nice with this.
I thought you might have meant like orange boots and shorts.
No, the boots were black leather. Thigh high. Right, this is flying out. 4 left. It's going to sell out. Have we got that by the half metre? If you've missed out with the bundle, there's only 5.5 metres this left. Oh, the blouse would look lovely in this as well, with your black pencil skirt and a little black jacket going into the office with and everything. £2.49? £2.49. That's going to sell out as well. Right, now we've got these velours. Jess is very, very pleased with these. I've got them in 3 colours. Right. I'll do the green one first. So this is a 3.5 metre bundle. Now, you can use it to make this dress. There is a stretch to it, look, and the pattern doesn't really allow for a stretch, does it? So maybe, I mean, it'll work, but it's going to be stretchy over your boobs rather than just... Look at the price, right? You're getting 3.5 metres, 3.5 metres for £12.99. I'm thinking, think out of the box, right? Think out of the box. Think Christmas decorations. Look at this, right? Look at this. How gorgeous is this going to look draped around your Christmas tree? How gorgeous is that going to look? Like, if you're going to kind of drape or make faux Christmas curtains or something like that, this would be amazing for £12.99. Or if you're making elf costumes, if you're making little elf costumes for the family. I don't know what the Grinch is. Is it green?
You don't know the Grinch?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. You need to watch the Grinch.
Need to do
I'm
what?
disappointed now that you haven't seen that.
Oh, I'll get it on video later. £12.99. £12.99. Kim who? Oh, Jim Carrey. I don't know the Grinch. Oh, I've seen pictures. I wouldn't know what it was. Is it a Christmas film?
Yeah. It's
Oh, he
very
stole
good.
Christmas. Good for him. I hate Christmas. Anyway, £12.99.
Don't be such a Grinch.
Oh, is that where it comes from?
Yeah.
Don't be such a Grinch. What did we call it? A bar humbug, we called it. What's that?
That's the
Bar
Christmas
humbug.
Carol, isn't it?
Dickens, yeah, that's it. Shows the age difference somewhat, doesn't it? Right, come on, £12.99. Have I got this by the half metre or only in the bundles? Right, hurry up and buy these, because then I'll do the half metres.
So that will work absolutely fine. Just maybe size down for that one, I'd say.
Yes, or make the blouse a Christmas blouse.
Yeah.
Because you need a couple of metres for the blouse, right? So that's going to be like £4, right?
Yeah.
In a minute, when the bundles have all gone, right? Make the blouse out of it. You can look gorgeous at the office Christmas party. Bit of stretch in there so you can dance, YMCA and everything.
And it'll swing if you spin.
Huh?
It'll swing if you spin, won't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it's nice full hem on it and everything. And you'd be lovely and cool and everything. So you're dancing in that. That's about to sell out. That's about to sell out bundle-wise. £12.99. Yvonne back at Tamney. Imagine her in one of these drunk at a Christmas party. I think so. This is her colour as well, isn't it? Oh, she looked like a leprechaun. Could you make little Christmas gift bags from the green velour? Yes, Sandra, you can. Definitely can.
Get a ribbon to...
That's sold out. Let's do the half metre now. What are you laughing about now? Steph says, morning. Was it a see-through, Mac? Yes, I said that, Steph. It was completely see-through. Look at the price. We don't have things for £1.99 here. You're getting half a metre of this fabric. Look how wide it is as well. Look how wide it is, right? Oh, you can make Christmas cushions. You could make gorgeous Christmas cushion covers out of that,
Make
couldn't
big Christmas sacks or
Christmas
stockings
sacks,
as well, couldn't you?
yeah.
Christmas
I just
cushion.
think the way it drapes beautifully, look. You see, I might just buy big pieces and just swathe them round my house.
Grecian Christmas.
Do what?
A Grecian Christmas.
Grecian?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Grecian rose.
Oh, yeah. No, I wasn't going to wear them. It was just going to be around the house.
Oh, I thought you meant on you.
No, not on me. Not on me. I could.
You could, yeah. With
Oh,
the
I'll be
high
here
boots.
Christmas morning anyway. Shall I make one and wear it on Christmas morning? Hang on, look.
Will it be on Christmas morning?
Yeah.
Really?
Live on Christmas morning. Look.
You could do that with your thigh-high boots.
Do you know what? You could so easily make an evening dress with... I'm not taking away from your pattern whatsoever.
Just drape it.
Just drape it, right? Just get a square like this. And when I do the mannequin out later, if there's any of this left, I'll show you. Literally make a shoulder seam, take this down here like that, make a side seam here, flare it out and do the same at the back. You've got a really gorgeous... Oh, look at my belly now. I've lost it. Everyone's saying I've lost it. Right, moving on. That's your green. Then we've got the navy blue. A traitor's cloak. I don't know what that means either. I've never watched The Traitors.
No, I've
Oh, it's the final tonight.
It's really popular, isn't it? I've not watched
Well,
it.
I watched one of the with normal people, and
Yes.
I hated the fact they're all what's the word I'm looking for? Conniving. Is that the word I'm looking for?
Well, that's the whole point of the game.
I know, but there's so much nastiness in the world.
Yeah.
Why would I want to watch? And it was the same when I watched the first... I love Married at First Sight. Absolutely love it, right? And I'd love to be on it. I'd love to see who they match me up with. But I watched the first episode of this series, and I could see they've edited it so that you're going to see...
The drama.
All the drama and the upset and the angst. I think we all have too much angst in our lives at the moment. Why sit and watch it? Watch 999 Police Interceptors. It's much better.
I like that, and I like 999 What's Your Emergency as well. All at the 999 What's Your Emergency.
I'm hooked on all of them.
Yes.
My whole Sky Plus is filled with motorway cops, 99 emergency. The one I didn't really like was the ambulance service in Warwickshire, right? They're all about 15 years old. And I'm like, are they old enough to even drive the ambulance? Bundle sold out, just got it by the half metre now. Oh, look at the... Let me do it like this, right? Look at the colour. Look how gorgeous that colour is. What colour blue have they called it? Oh, navy. Again, look, think what else... Think outside the box. Don't just think the blouse and the dress and everything. Think outside the box. This is by the half metre now. £1.99 for half a metre.
If you wanted to do something really simple with that as well, dressmaking-wise, you could add an elasticated waist and have a skirt.
Oh, yes.
For Christmas, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Just an elasticated waist, that's it, and then just gather it up to make it a skirt.
Would you use a ballpoint needle? Have you felt this? Would you use a ballpoint needle with it?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say use a ballpoint needle. Have you seen, though, because I've started using it for stretch, just sewing with a straight stitch and using stretch thread instead.
Oh, yes.
It's a game changer.
It was really a game changer.
Game
She's
changer.
been watching Dave Bradford. I was sent that, a stretch thread years ago, going, oh, would you sample this? I was like, loads of rubbish.
Yeah.
And yet, brilliant. Oh, blimey, I look away and 50 metres, that's just gone like that. Right, let's go on to the black then. It's £1.99. Jess will be happy. She sent me a rather terse email about it yesterday. Oh, yes. She's in a funny mood at the moment, Jess, isn't she? Jackie, morning both. I love the police programmes. Loved your green dress, John. Thank you. Tracy says, could I use the stretch needle? Hang on. Could I use stretch needle cord and would it be difficult to? You don't need to use stretch for the Tash's pattern. You can use it, but it doesn't need to be stretch. And no, it wouldn't be difficult. Maraflex is brilliant.
That's what I've got, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got Maraflex.
There you go.
I know a lady that she sewed full dance leotards on a straight stitch using Mariflex.
You see, when I made the clang moment come up, when I made the costumes for the original Cats in the West End, clang, Diana Belling, the lady was, who was in charge of all those, we just used a zigzag, in those days, we just used a zigzag stitch.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is your black, oh, right, the bundle of the blacks have gone. Let's see the half metre. Well, a lot of people have said to me, I don't think I'm like Alan Carr, but the people have said that Alan Carr on The Traitors is very like me, or I'm very much like him. Anyway, I'm not famous enough anyway anymore to do it. But back in the day when I used to be asked to do Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother, and I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. Weakest Link, won the Weakest Link, didn't I?
Did you?
Celebrity Weakest Link, won that.
Did you? What? How far? How far did you get?
Oh, won it.
The whole way?
Yes.
Oh, very good.
And then I
very
went into Champion of Champions.
Oh, okay.
But they were celebrity ones. Mine was a fashion special.
Yes.
And then, what was the other one I did? Oh, Christmas Celebrity, Ready, Steady, Cook. Ooh. Yeah, I lost by 2 points because I was against Fern, and Fern had Phil, her husband, as their chef. So, I think there was collusion going on. I had lovely Leslie Waters as my chef. But also we were doing Christmas dinner. I did a vegetarian one and she did lobster. And we were all ready to film and everything. Ainsley Harriott was the host those days. And then someone said, we got no lobsters. And somebody's forgotten to buy the lobsters. They had to send a motorbike to get 2 lobsters.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, look, I got paid £1 for that. Can you believe? And they never paid me. I put my invoice in.
Paid you.
Because it was for charity. I got paid £1, right? Never got paid it. Anyway, look. Beautiful, £1.99, crushed velour. Right, okay, let's just go back to Tash's pattern now, because that's what we're here for, really, and I'll tidy the desk up in a minute.
You've made a bit
There
of a
it
mess
is,
there, haven't you?
Here you go. Hannah dress and top. Listen, we've all decided there are so many ways you're going to be able to make this and dress this up. Little size first, 14 to, that's 18. $18.99. Right, quarter of the stock's gone. Lots sitting in baskets. Do check out. If you've got any questions about any of it, please do, just message in. Dress, top, straight sleeve, curvy sleeve. No fastenings, no zips, no nothing. You can make it in lots of different fabrics. $18.99. Then we've also got this 16 to 32. Also, like Julie Vaughan said earlier, Tash is so generous with her. If you need to know anything about dressmaking, you don't mind answering, do you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. In fact, you were mentioning the other day because we were doing Debbie Shaw's Half Yard Club, and she was saying about how you do her patterns for her.
Yeah, the next one that's coming out is, I've just finished it. It's coming out, I think, next month.
I'll talk to you about the Half Yard Club later in the 12 o'clock hour. Yes, because I've done 2 interviews for her, so I am the November and the December centrefold, as it were.
Ah, I've done an interview as well. I've done an interview as well. I don't know when it's coming out, though.
Who did you do yours with? Did Debbie do it, or did the other lady do it?
No, the other lady. I just got an email with some questions and then sent some photos.
Oh, I didn't even get that. Oh, as in, it wasn't filmed?
No, it wasn't like, it was what was it called? Like it's like a staff thing, I think. Not a staff thing.
Yeah, not
but,
staff.
Like
easy, I think it was the easy. Like, check out. You know what? Both sizes, level pegging. Absolutely level pegging. Should we get on and make it? Because I don't know. Oh, I'm very confused about the time. We've got half an hour, we're fine.
Yes, yeah.
Off you go then.
Okay, so I have, I say I made up the front. I haven't done much except just put the darts in. That's all that there is for the front. So
right.
I've done the dress, but the top and the dress work in exactly the same way. So you don't need to worry about that. But I'm doing the V-neck just so that I can show you the facing. And then we'll see how far we get, basically.
Is the round neck faced or bound?
Just bound.
Bound,
yeah. So the round neck has just got one whole piece of binding that goes all the way around. And then the V-neck, the back neck, is bound. I've done that bit here, so you can see there. I've just put some binding around the back neck. and then your hook and eyes or your button and loop will just go on the end.
Lovely.
So for the front, all I've done is do my darts, and I have interfaced my facing piece. Oh, in fact, shall I quickly show you how you raise the neckline before we sew it?
Oh, yeah, please, because if you're thinking this one's too deep for you, then you can change the neckline very, very easily.
Yeah, I forgot we were going to do that, so I'll just quickly do that and then we can sew it. So, oh, there's my scissors. I was looking for them. They were inside the pattern.
Are you been looking for them all morning?
Yeah, because I was going to use my big, massive scissors to cut the threads. So, yeah, no, I've got these. So this is what the pattern looks like. And if you want to raise the neckline, because it's a straight centre front fold here, you quite simply just follow this straight line up as far as you want to raise it, basically. So I would just kind of measure the neckline from kind of here down and see roughly where it sits, and then add as much as you want to raise it by here, and then all you have to do is just taper that curve straight back
Oh,
out
do you
to
know
the
what?
top.
If you win today's prize, they've got that ruler in there. Just show the slide for the
yes.
prize. Sorry, Look, that ruler would be perfect for drawing the new neckline in, wouldn't it?
And to be honest as well, it would be, yeah. And that's how I would do it if I was doing it myself. I'd use a pattern ruler, but you can just freehand it.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry so you'd literally just go from this top point here and then curve it down, very gently curve it. You don't want a dead straight line because we're not completely straight people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you want a little bit of a curve, just gently. And then all you have to do is do the same on the facing. So you just raise this bit and then curve it out. And you don't need to worry about reducing the bottom or anything like that. You can just have it a bit longer. It's not.
Also, this is where I would also get a piece of calico or any scrap fabric that you're not going to use, whatever, and make the front and put it on a mannequin. Because necklines are always really, really, really... Or you can use the banana paper in the next hour, right?
Yeah.
The necklines are always really odd because even as an experienced pattern cutter, I'd put it on and I go, oh yeah, put the neckline to there. Then you put it on the mannequin and you go, blimey, I've gone way too low. This one, if you go, that's your lowest you'll ever go, you'll be fine. But it's always a bit misleading on paper.
Yeah, it is.
Then you think, oh no. And also remember, if you're doing the V-neck, oh no, you've got a little opening at the back, haven't you? So it doesn't have to
exactly.
get in your head. So it's fine. So that's really, really easy. If you're thinking, oh, I love the V-neck, but that's too wide for me, just take it up a little bit, that's all.
Yeah, it's a really simple adjustment and it just makes it more personal to you because everybody's different. Everybody likes a different level of plunge. Some people like it quite high because it's maybe more flattering on their shape. So, yeah,
some people just don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't wear much of a V-neck without something underneath normally. Just
like
because,
that?
Yeah, I'm quite small on the top area, so I feel like it kind of gapes and, you know, it doesn't sit right on me. So, yeah, I wear something underneath like this, for example, yeah. So it's just personal preference, but I just thought I would show because I know sometimes people get a little bit put off by that and it's really simple. So.
And they also think, oh, I can't do pattern cutting. I can't change that. And it's actually, it's as simple as that. Because all the hard work's already been done for you. All you have to do is extend it. If you have to go... I'm not belittling your pattern cutting, but to make it into a smaller neckline, it's very, very easy to do. And the same, if you've got that round neck and you don't want it to be there, you want it to be a little bit deeper, you do exactly the same. You get the pattern, but don't, again, do it on a piece of calico, or do it on your banana paper first, because you'll think, oh, I'll just dip it down a little bit, and then you'll find it's too low for you there. But some people just want to, I'd never go out with just a T-shirt on, because I think with my old turkey neck now, I feel a bit kind of like, but I will wear a slightly lower neckline. So if you just want to do that, then you can do. It's very, very easy to do.
Yeah, I did a workshop with a few people the other day, and one of the ladies in there saw this one, and I think she's going to watch today actually, but she saw this one and was like, oh, I can't wear a neckline like that. And it is personal, isn't it?
Totally.
So, I mean, I prefer normally wearing a higher neck or being covered underneath a V-neck, but it's just...
If I didn't put sleeves in it and bound the armholes, could it be like a pinafore dress?
So I would say it could be, but you'd want to wear something. You'd want to wear a top underneath.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I meant like
as a pinafore
with a T-shirt on underneath it.
Yeah.
Like if an artist smocks or things.
So I had that on the other day. That's too big for me. So that's a couple sizes too big, and I just wanted to put it on and just see where the V was sitting and everything on this one. And I had it without the sleeves, and I did think because I had a top on underneath like this, and I thought. It's quite, quite nice, isn't it?
If you want to make it without sleeves in,
Yeah.
And make a kind of artist. Do you know what you could even do? You could even put two big patch pockets on it. I'm not trying to take away from your design at all.
No, but it's simple, so you can do these things
yes,
to
yes.
it, so you can make adjustments.
There are so many variations that you can do. I wouldn't put patch pockets on this, but definitely put patch pockets on
Well, you could on the top if you really wanted to, couldn't you? You could put a little kangaroo pocket and you could walk around like a hoodie pocket.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, hoodie pocket. Oh, yeah, like that. Anyway, off you go. Sorry,
okay, so no, you're fine. So as I was saying, we've got the V neckline facing piece, and I've interfaced that, and I've just overlocked the edge, but you can neaten it with a zigzag stitch, or however you could bind it if you wanted to. And then I'm going to line up the neckline and pin it in place, but I haven't got any pins, so I'm actually not going to pin it in place. I'm just going to sew it.
Okay,
but you
have to pin it in place.
Yeah, you would pin just because this is you can stay stitch it first as well if you're worried about the bias on it.
Pin cushion, but don't know.
Yeah, do you know what? I was looking for it earlier, but
Finn, have you got any pins? Finn.
I can do it. I'm happy sewing it without.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, the pin will take till tomorrow to find them anyway.
I don't often sew with pins anyway, so I would pin it in place, or I wouldn't, but you know, and then you can sew.
That's a pin. They're pins, yeah. Poor old Finn.
Oh, that's what I was looking for, the little pair. Yeah, thanks. The pins have disappeared off this. I reckon someone's been nicking them.
What people do is at one point, Cat Producer used to put all the pins in colour and size.
Oh, really?
Order, yeah.
These are quite long ones. We'll use these little ones here. Yeah, so you pin across here, and then if you want to, if you're a little bit uncomfortable sewing kind of this V, you can stay stitch this piece first just to make sure that it stays together and doesn't stretch out of shape.
Right. How big's your seam allowance?
My seam allowance is 1 centimetre.
Yeah, because this is another little tip I would do, is before I've pinned it, I would mark the dot that is 1 centimetre down from the V at the bottom.
Yes.
Excuse me, I've got hiccups now. At the bottom of the neck.
Yeah.
Because that's another thing that we all get wrong. Even with experience, if you don't mark it, you go down, you think, oh yeah, I've gone. It looks much, much deeper than it really is, isn't it? You know what I mean? But so do a little dot at the bottom of the V until you know what you're aiming for.
Yeah, I'll do that actually. I've got a pen here so I can put
only because it's much.
Yeah.
In your brain, you think, well, that's 1 centimetre, but actually it's much further down.
Yeah, so exactly. So if you were to measure 1 centimetre there, say for example, that's about 1 centimetre, you can then sew, following your centimetre, and then as you get to this point, you taper to here to meet this. So your kind of seam line would go centimetre, and then you'd kind of taper like this. So you're a little bit narrower here as you go down.
Yeah.
If you carried it all the way down, and you were to go down here, you can see your V gets lower.
Yes.
So you don't want to do that. So you want to follow this centimetre here.
Yeah.
So now I'll sew that all the way around.
Yeah, because your eye takes you to a different place. Rachel says, I always use my dressmaker's mannequin whilst doing alterations to wedding dresses. They're brilliant, as you can see 3D whilst working on your garments.
Yeah, and do you know what? I know Patterntrace is up next, isn't it, with Lauren? But I really like that now for sampling because as in pre-sample, so I tend to cut out my pattern and put it straight on the mannequin now first and pin all my darts and everything out the way, and then I make it out of fabric, make it out of calico second. Because that's a really good way of seeing how the V is going to sit on you as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so now I'm getting towards the point, I'll just kind of taper. I've got, there we go. Taper it to the V. And then if you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to, I tend to put a couple of extra little stitches just at the point, just to reinforce it. And then you'll turn, and you'll do exactly the same all up the other side.
Now, do you just go straight back up? Like you go all the way down, turn, and then go straight back up? Because I was always taught to go down.
One across.
Do one stitch across.
Yeah.
And then go up.
I think it depends. If I was using a thicker fabric, let me just move this a minute. There we go. If I was using a thicker fabric, I'd probably do that because you want a bit more room to turn it, don't you? But this is quite fine, so I don't think you need to. As long as you really trim around the edge, you'll be okay. Okay. So once that is sewn, you'll have something that looks like this. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to rub away that that pen now from the wrong side,
yes,
because
yes.
otherwise it's going to confuse you what I'm trying to say.
Do you use a friction pen much on dressmaking?
Yeah, I use it all the time. For marking points for welts and things like that, which I'm going to do in the next hour, I'll use a friction pen normally. Okay, so now when you get to the point, I normally trim this first and then understitch it with a V-neck like this. So we're going to cut this point right down to the stitching here, but you don't want to go through the stitching. You just want to go right as close as you can to this point. So I'll cut straight down first.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if we were to turn that through now, because there's quite a lot of bulk here, it's all going to bunch together. So what we want to do is trim away. I go as close as I can here to the stitching, and then I kind of taper that off as well up here, because as the further you get up, it doesn't really matter. And then I'll understitch this, and you can trim this a little bit if you want less bulk, but you just don't want to go as deep as you go here.
Yeah.
Because you need a little bit of something to understitch. So I'll cut away just the first little bit there, and same on the other side. And that's going to give you a really nice point when you turn it through, like that. And then the rest of the way, I'm just going to trim it by about halfway to reduce some of the bulk, but it's up to you whether you do that or not. I would say do it if you've got quite a bulky fabric.
Yeah.
This one you wouldn't need to on this needle cord, but preference really. Okay, so then now we will understitch, and essentially what understitching is sewing your seam allowance onto your facing. So we're going to turn the facing away from the rest of the garment like this. Then we're going to push our seam onto our facing, and we're going to sew the seam onto it just a millimetre or two away from your original stitching line.
Yeah.
Now, as you do this, you want to gently pull on the fabric either side, and that will just give you a really nice crisp edge where the seam is. You can press it if you want to, but I always find because of the interfacing, I tend to steer clear of pressing it. And you can do this from the right or the wrong side, whatever's easy, whatever you prefer. I normally do it from the right side, but because I want to show you, I'm doing it from the wrong side.
Tash, what scissors are you using?
I don't even know what these ones are. I think they're from Amazon.
Rachel, she doesn't know. They're from the Long River. She didn't buy them from us.
Yeah. They're not my main dressmaking scissors. They're the ones that sit in my car. Okay, and then straight back up the other side. And you're not going to see this on the right side, so it doesn't matter if you can't get all the way down to your point, because we cut away quite a bit there.
Right.
So you only need to go as far as you can. Okay. So then on the right side, you can see there that it's quite close to my stitch line because it's in a completely different colour.
Yeah.
A bit of a nest there, I'll pull that out. And then what you would do is just...
bleeding?
Am I bleeding?
No, it looks like blood on my screen. It's not blood.
Oh, what, there's stitching there?
No, I can see a pink thing.
Can you?
Yeah.
Where?
On the fabric.
There?
Yeah.
That's the stitching.
Oh.
Because I've done it in the wrong colour, haven't I?
Oh, I was going to say, I couldn't see it until then. I just saw that blob and like, oh, you cut yourself.
I did do that the other day. I got a pin. I was just brushing the fabric like this, and I got a pin, and it went right into my finger. And I'm there with it wrapped in fabric, trying to just carry on.
Oh, no, don't.
So now you just want to push your facing to the wrong side.
There's nothing worse when you do that on somebody's wedding dress and you're doing the hem or finishing off, and suddenly there's these blotches of blood all over it. It's good luck, apparently.
I had that in my uni collection. Was completely just that there must have been so much inside that coat, like the coats that I made and things like that, because I remember it was when you do it under pressure as well, and you're just leaving things, and you think I always end up with tiny little cuts, and I don't know where they come from.
Also, before I started using the thimble, when you do lots of hand stitching, all your skin, that thing, even though it's the blunt end of the needle, gets completely worn away.
My fingers are
the bath.
Yeah.
The end of your fingers all serrated.
My finger, you wouldn't notice it now, but when the water hits, I look at it, I'm like, there's loads of holes in it. Where have they come from?
I've just purchased a digital download of the Hannah dress. Will it be easy to add pockets? Thank you, Hazel.
Yes, yeah, you could add, because it's got side seams, you could add any side seam pocket. So if you go on YouTube and find a side seam pocket tutorial, they're all pretty much the same. You just basically put it on, determine where you want them, and then, you can sew them.
Or you can put patch pockets on if you want to, but what you need to do is put it on first, put your hands where you want your pockets, because there's nothing worse than putting pockets on it and then realising that you can't get your hands anywhere near them.
Yeah, and or if you don't want to make it up first, you can measure. So put your hand where your pocket would be, and then measure down to that point, and then do the same, measure from the underarm point all the way down. You can do it that way. But yeah, basically that's the neckline. So now we'll press that, and we don't need to do much else to it. It's nice and neat and tidy. So I'll press that, and then we've got a bit of time, haven't we? I can pop it. I'll show you how to do it on the back anyway.
You say that, we've got 10 minutes.
I can just put it on one side.
Yeah.
But I've just done it in a really nice way to neaten it, so I'll show, because some people haven't done the technique before, so I'll quickly show that. It's easy. Because we bound the neckline, didn't we?
Yeah.
The back neck, So, because we bound the back neckline, we don't need to worry about neatening that. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the back and lay it out with right sides facing. So I've sewn the back up already there, and it's bound. So now, in order to attach this, we'll put them right sides together, but we want to pull our facing away, and then we match up.
Can you just drop the graphics down? Oh, there you go, perfect.
Yeah.
That's it.
So it'll go like this.
No, they were just over where we were showing, that was all.
So I'll show you I'll pin it, and then I'll show you from the right side as well. So we'll just match up, we'll ignore the facing, and we'll just match up the shoulders. And then you would sew this bit here, so you'd sew your shoulder seam. Then you take this facing and you wrap it around, and you sew your facing down. Now I do it all in one, so I'm just going to do it all in one and then show you, but you can do it separately. And it just gives a really nice, neat finish. Okay, so you would sew that and you would overlock it and then snip your corner. And then when you turn it through, I'll lay it flat so you can see, you've got this really, really nice bound back neckline there, and then you're facing here. And this would have been overlocked. And it creates a really nice finish if you don't couch it like I did there.
Yeah.
Creates a really nice finish.
Yeah, because lots of people just sew it together and suddenly you've got like this raw...
Yeah, and it sits here.
Exactly.
And also it just stops you having that overlocking, like the bulk of it sitting against your skin, and it just keeps a nice flat, flush area all around there. So that's how you do that. And then you do the same on the other side, sew your side seams, hem.
And then the sleeves, let's just talk quickly about sleeves. They are a normal sleeve head, so they've got a back and a front.
Yeah, so one thing I'll quickly say about this is, so they're straight like this. And double notches the back, single notches the front. Now, the way that I've done this is there is quite a bit of ease in the sleeve. So can you see here, it's put in smooth.
Yeah.
So you can put it in smooth, but if you're using something a bit bulkier, I've also tested it where between these top notches here, if you struggle to get it in, you can gather that and have a slight little bit of a puff sleeve.
I would automatically
do that
anyway, just for it to ease into the curve.
So
anyway.
I do gather it in order to fit it into the sleeve, but sometimes I know people struggle with getting it really flat.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So if you make it intentional, because it's quite a high sleeve cap, if you make it intentional, that top area gathered looks really nice.
Yeah.
I did it on this one the first time I did it, so it's a little bit more puffed up here. And whereas this one's smooth because I've eased it in nicely. So if you struggle with sleeves and you're worried about easing that top bit in, I would, the first time you do it, gather it up a little bit extra, and as long as it fits well, you end up with a little bit of a puff, and it looks really nice. So.
Also, that's why I love doing all my wedding dresses in the 80s, because every sleeve had a gathered head, so you didn't matter what mistakes you made. Just gather it in, it'll be fine.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So I did test it because I thought sometimes people worry about that, and it does work. It does work both ways, so you're fine with that.
Okay, UK sizes 4 to 18, brand new pattern, exclusive to Sewing Street. You can do, as you've heard this out, you can do so many things with it. Absolutely, so many different things with this. $18.99, lots you got it in your baskets you do need to check out. Beautiful, then we've got the other one, 16 to 32. $18.99. Make sure you check out on that, Sewing Street exclusive. If you go onto the website now, we've also got the trousers, the Hampton dress, the heather sweater, and the April blouse, all available on there. Morning, everyone. Is there a pattern for the waistcoat that Tash is wearing? Love the show, from Edna. Edna, first of all, it's not a waistcoat. It's the most gorgeous dress, right?
It's full length.
And now, when you did the very first samples for that on your Instagram, and I messaged her going, oh, we have to do that dress, it's gorgeous, because it can be worn as a sleeveless one like this for summer, but then like in the winter, you can layer it up and everything. We are doing it, aren't we?
Yes, next year.
Beginning of next year, we're going to be doing that dress. It's gorgeous, isn't it? I absolutely love it. And it's incredibly flattering. Really, really flattering. So, Edna, it's not a waistcoat, it's a whole dress.
And there is a top version of it as well. So you can wear it as a waistcoat.
Like a waistcoat.
Yeah.
But that, Edna's not, we won't have that here till early the new year.
It's looking to be April, I think.
April.
Yeah.
But if you want to go to Tash's website and get it now, you can do. Just saying, because we won't have it till April. Right, we've got to go. Tash is back in an hour and a half. Where she's going to be making this coat from the Sussex Seamstress. There you go. Hello, matron. But don't go anywhere. We've got the banana Swedish paper coming up straight after this break.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Now, where have you been? I've not seen you for ages.
I've been busy as always.
As always,
yeah.
That's why I follow you now, so I get all the adverts about all the classes and everything like that. So,
There's always lots going on.
So, for those people who don't know, that everyone will know, but what's your name? Where'd you come from? What do you do for a living?
So I'm Lauren, and I am from Scotland, but I live in Birmingham, and I run my shop and business, Guthie and Gani, selling fabric and everything you need to have an amazing time sewing your own clothes.
Yeah, now, producer Hannah, right, she's not in today, it's her favourite shop ever. Or before you even came here, she kept saying, because we were doing sewing quarter and we used to be in Digbeth, so we'd pass your shop every day. And she'd always say to me, oh, I love that shop. I love that shop so much. It's her favourite go-to shop. She absolutely loves it. Because you sell patterns and fabric, but you kind of sell not the run-of-the-mill. You don't go to you for your boring fabrics. No, you go to you for your lovely fabrics.
It's definitely more curated. And I'm so passionate. I love sewing my own clothes. And, I think when you take the time to sew your own clothes, it's worth, and you invest in that it's worthwhile investing in the right things that you need to have a really good end project. You're going to value it a lot more. You're going to wear it longer. Yeah. It's going to feel so much more special. And
also, all your fabrics aren't the ones that you could walk into a department. I mean, how many department stores have fabric departments anymore? But it's not going to be one like some of the fabrics you have. I've never seen before. So like you say, you curate and find exquisite pieces like that.
And we also have a lot of our own exclusive range as well. So that's designs that I have, I've designed myself. I've worked with a fabric designer.
I didn't know that. And you do classes as well,
And
don't
we
you?
do classes too.
Now, if people want to come to a class, how do they find out about them?
So they can go on to the website where all of the dates are listed. We've got lots of dates available for 2026 as well. We know people like to plan ahead.
Yeah.
And get dates in the diary. So all of that is
So
available
what's the
on
website called then?
It's all on guthrie-gani.co.uk.
There you go.
Yeah.
You'll find it.
But if you just search Lauren fabric
Yeah.
shop Birmingham, that kind of thing, then
And you'll find it. And it's a gorgeous shop as well. Do you do cake?
We don't, but we're in Moseley Village, which is a coffee shop centre.
Oh, yeah, that's right,
So
yes,
you have got your pick of good
Yeah.
coffee and cake and lunch
Oh,
right
it's
there.
gorgeous. Where there used to be a little psychic shop just a bit further down from you on that. I don't know what the junction's called. There's
Yeah.
where the traffic lights are. There used to be a
Yeah.
lovely little psychic-y shop there, which I used to love going into. Anyway, let's start because we've got some old favourites, but we just need to introduce you to two brand new things that we've got today. Spool pad. What is this and what does it do?
So you know that I love organising
Yeah.
everything and anything to do with my hobby of sewing and dressmaking.
Were you like that before you started doing all
Yeah, I
this?
think so. It's just satisfying, right? When you can, you get everything in order. And also, sometimes you don't have the time or you're maybe like lacking motivation to actually sew something, but organising everything allows you to do something related to your hobby without the pressure of actually sewing.
Of course, yeah.
So this is just one of these things
Yeah.
as well. So the spool pod is what you need to get your threads organised. So this is going to help you always have that matching thread and bobbin where you need it. You're not rummaging around and trying to look for stuff. It just keeps it so contained.
Yeah,
and
we are going to talk
organised.
more about this in a minute. We just want you to just see this because it's brand new. Now, it's this. Look, it's kind of like floppy. It's not as... No, because when you look at that, when I sort of looked at my pole sheet last night, I thought, oh, it's going to be solid. But
No.
actually, it's got this really... Look, there you go. look.
One of the benefits is this flexibility. So I think seeing it filled gives it a lot more context.
Yes.
But I'm going to be showing you different ways that you can use it to organise things and then keep everything together in this super handy stackable storage box.
Yeah, $5.75, right? A brilliant price for a little present, stocking filler, Secret Santa, or presents for your sewing group and things like that. We'll show you more of this later, but this has been absolutely flying out on pre-order. So that's what we call our spool pod, right? We've also got this, right? Now, why should we get this one? Because you can go to any DIY store and buy a plastic box, can't you?
So we have specifically sourced this box because of the dimensions and how it fits everything together. So you can see in this example here that it fits. You can stack the spool pod trays on top of each other like this. You can also fit more in here. So in total, depending on how many threads you've got, you can get 10
of these.
10 spool pods in this box. But if you don't have as many threads as that, it's also great for combining with your needle store,
Yeah.
which we're also going to talk through later. You can actually get 2 needle stores in here. If we get the second one out of here, then you'll see that it's stackable to fit 2 in as well. So it's really versatile for mixing and matching with other things. Or of course, if you just want to put your scissors in there, this in there.
Yeah.
They stack on top of each other, so it just keeps everything nice and contained.
Or your fat quarters.
Yeah.
Or your scraps and
Yeah.
things like that. Because
Yeah.
otherwise, they just sit... My fat quarters just go in a cupboard and I go, I know I've got some there.
Yeah.
But you actually don't either look at them or
Yeah.
order them or anything. Well, you would do,
I think also being able to see through the box really helps too. So maybe if you did have a few and that was, it was in a cupboard or it was on a shelf, then actually really quickly you can be like, yep, my threads are in there.
But also,
yep, my
how
needle
much,
store's
if you've
in
got
there.
open shelves like this, how much neater is it going to be
Exactly.
than just shoving your
Yeah.
fabric up there or your
Yeah.
spools? And
Yeah.
also, Jim next door to me came round to borrow some orange thread yesterday, right? And I had to open the drawer of my sewing room desk like this and like rummage round and
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
And also, my bobbins are completely in another drawer completely.
Well, they just all get tangled as
Yes.
well when they're all mixed up, and then you just end up wasting thread
Well, you
because
do
it's a
because
big
you
tangled
go, I know I've
mess.
got an orange one that matches this,
Yeah.
but you're rummaging through
Yeah.
the drawer. Even if you've got one of the little spool boxes, they kind of, the threads come out and everything like that. This, you can store them in there and everything. £9.90, that one, £9.90. Right, now, we'll come back to those because
Yep.
we just want you to see those 2 new ones because we've got to talk about the locks and the handles and everything on there. But we need to talk about this paper because even when you're not here and we have a new delivery, it sells out. Rebecca Harrison, who's one of our makers, who I've known for donkey's years, she used to make the costumes for films for me and everything. She's one of our demonstrators and designers now. She'd never heard of this before, so I gave her a roll of this, right? She came in the next time going, my life is revolutionised. She said, why didn't we have this when we were training or when we were working, making costumes? I didn't believe it because I didn't do your first show, did I? And they said, oh, we've got this paper and you can pin it, you do this, it's made of bananas. And I was like, oh, it'll just be pattern paper. It is, and you know, it takes a lot for me to be impressed, right? This is amazing, right? So just tell me, you just tell me what it is.
So this paper is, as you can see, it's very lightweight, nice and transparent, but it's actually very durable and strong. So it's made from abaca fibres. They are harvested from banana trees.
I've just noticed your eyeshadow. She's got glittery eyeshadow, and I was like, I could hear you talking, but I was like, oh, look at your gorgeous
eyeshadow. I heard some theme was Frocktail, so I was like, okay, let's just look a little bit more fancier today.
Completely thrown myself, I knew that.
That's okay.
Before we go any further, we do have this roll of fabric in a 10 metre, which is a metre wide, a 50 metre, which is a metre wide, and 20 metres, which is 70 centimetres wide. Now, if you've never, ever come across it before, go for the 1 metre one. Go for the 1 metre wide and 10 metres on a roll, because you can test it out. The amount of people we've had who bought that one the first time and went, I just used it all and I need the 50 metre roll now, because you'll think that the 50 metre roll is too much. Oh, I'll never use that, but you will do. This here is the 50 metre roll, right? That there is the 50 metre roll. Yes, it's £78.15. We do have the other rolls in there. On the picture, you see all 3 sizes. You only get the size you're buying, right? It's 1 metre wide by 50 metres long. The amount of people we have, it's on split pay as well, coming back to get this, but you'll understand why when we explain what it does. I'll shut up now. So
as I was saying, it's made from, so it's a sustainable fibre that makes it. So it means it's very environmentally friendly, it's biodegradable. So, you know, when you're using it, it's not like you're generating lots of extra waste or you're wasting fabric or anything. So it's really good from that point of view. Now, the length of the fibres that make the paper are very long. That's why it's durable. That's why it can have that combination of being so lightweight and transparent, but actually still strong enough that you can work with it, you can pin it, you can sew it, you can unpick it, you can press it and iron it to make it go flat again. So it can actually take quite a lot of handling.
Did you hear all that?
While staying together.
Did you take all that in? Iron it, sew it, pin it, and unpick it, right? It's paper. We're going to show you how it works now, but it is the most incredible. Was it designed for this, or is it one of those things that sewers have found and it was used for some medical purposes or something beforehand?
Yeah, exactly. But you know, that's what we do as dressmakers, don't we? We adapt and we find things that work, and then you know, it just becomes the norm.
It is brilliant. It's brilliant. Right. Okay. So how would you use it?
So I would say that there is two main sort of separate uses that you can use it for, depending on how you like to work with your patterns. So the first and most sort of straightforward basic one is if you like tracing your patterns. Now, we all know that PDF patterns are so much more common these days. You know, Tash was mentioning about it before. It is really commonplace now that people have PDF patterns, and they can often be printed on sort of thicker paper, which can be, you know, just like a little bit harder to pin sometimes, depending on what you're working on. So actually tracing it off can be really, really useful. Also, it might be that you've got an old favourite pattern. So maybe you have got one of the more sort of traditional fine tissue paper patterns it's just needing a new lease of life, really. And actually tracing that onto this paper will just give you much more longevity out of the pattern. So tracing is the first
but also,
use case.
Patterns these days, they're not cheap. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
You're spending £20 on a pattern.
Yeah.
And it's giving you a variety of sizes. If you say, oh, I'm making the size 12 and you cut it out or whatever, this way you can keep your pattern in the form in which it came with all the sizes on and create your own pieces.
I mean, I'm going through that process myself right now. I have got so many patterns, which I will show you later. I have got so many patterns that I've not had much time. I've quickly cut into them, I've had 3 kids. I am just not the same size anymore. And now I'm going back to use all these patterns and thinking, oh, I'm going to have to trace it again. I'm going to have to print it again. I'm going to, you know. So actually preserving that master copy of the pattern, even if you don't think about it at the time, you know, it is useful just to have that for the future.
We all get a pattern, and we snip in, thinking, I'll make the size 8, and I'll snip into the size 8 line and fold it under everything. It's never the same, is it? If you then want to come and make a size 12 or a 14, it's never got bits of sellotape all over it and everything like that. Whereas this way, you're going to save your original pattern, and you can create, and also, well, we'll talk about adapting it in a minute, but you're going to create, copy off whatever size you need, and then have that, because then this will last as well, won't it?
Exactly. So as you can see, so this is a PDF printout that I've got on the table just now, and you can see just how easy it is to see through it. You know, it's so easy and clear. You would be able to trace any size that you want. But just to show you the comparison, if we slide that to the side for a second, even with those fainter lines on that more traditional tissue paper pattern, when you look through it, you can still see it very easily, very clearly. You can trace through it. Whereas other types of pattern paper are just not that transparent. And actually trying to trace them can be really, really hard. You know, then you need some sort of light box, or you need, you know, you need different conditions to be able to do it. So it's really, really good for simply being able to
what I've
trace.
always said in the past, I used a tracing wheel. I haven't used tracing paper, but put this pattern on the top. And then tracing, but then you are creating holes in your pattern the whole time.
You're weakening the whole thing, and then you got to get the mat out if you've not, you know, if you don't usually have that.
Yes,
it's just,
exactly.
it's just a lot of extra steps.
Can I also just say, this is the 50-metre roll. I did say try the metre roll, the 10-metre roll first, right? It is 10 metres, isn't it, the first one? Try the 10-metre roll first, because you're going to... I can't stress how much you're going to love this, and then you'll come back for the 50-metre roll. £17.95. You get 10 metres on the roll, and it's a metre wide. Please, please, please. I've got lots of this, but please, if you've never, ever tried it, this is the way to go to start with. Right.
So tracing, that's the first one. Now, the next one is that you can actually make a toile or a muslin out of this paper, and that's what we're going to do next. We're going to make a really simple top toile for our friend here at the back, and I will show you how easy it is to adapt and then manipulate it. So actually, you're not then having to get your calico fabric, or your other, you know, you're not having to sew that whole other
Well, it's
toile.
another stage, isn't it? Because you do this first of all on your pattern paper, then you'd have to cut it out of the calico, then you'd have to sew it together, whereas you're just going to draw around this and sew it together.
Now, another popular fitting method is the tissue fitting method, which you might have come across before, the Palmer and Pletch, where, you know, they get you to fit the tissue onto your body. You can do it with this, but it's much more endurable, because
but if you
these are just going to...
If you try and pin a tissue pattern...
It's just going to tear so easily. It just falls apart, basically. So yeah, you can do that. Also, pattern adaptations as well. So you can see on this bodice here that I've got, I'll move the other ones out of the way so it's a bit clearer on the table. I've done a full bust adjustment on this one here, so actually just for manipulating, hacking, adapting patterns, it's excellent for that as well. So you can also do that. But yeah, we are going to trace off, and then I will sew it on the machine. You will see how it sews and how amazing it is. Now, one thing that really helps you when you come to trace, which we've also got as well,
I love these.
I've got the highlighter pencils. So if you think about these highlighter pencils as a more environmentally friendly equivalent of your traditional plastic highlighter. So these are, you know, they're wooden pencils, and then they just work like highlighters would. So they're really lovely bright colours. We've got the green, so it comes in a pack of 4 with the green, the orange, the yellow, and the pink.
What I love is that they're kind of wooden pencils. They're eco highlighters, they're called, and they're wooden pencils. Oh, you can see it on the picture there. You get the 4 different, but they work like your typical. And I love highlighter. I do highlight everything.
Oh, yeah.
But these, I have to admit, I nicked them from the first show I did with these, but I use them all the time. If I'm reading a book and I need to mark something or a pattern, things like that. Yeah. And they're just absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. So they can be good in areas of a pattern where all the lines start to merge together, and suddenly you think, what line am I following here? You know, they all come together a lot. So what I always suggest that you do is you find whatever size you're making, and you start where they're most spread out. So say if I was tracing this size here, you know, I can see it really clearly at this part, and then I can just follow it down, and then your eye's more tuned into it then.
Yes.
So actually, by the time you get to that area where it's all kind of coming together, it's much easier to see. So you're going from the widest point to the narrowest point, and then when you come to trace it, it's nice and easy. You know what line you're following.
Yeah, but
so
if you,
really
I was going to say, here, that bit there, that's where you could so easily make mistakes, isn't it? Because literally, every different dotted line, and even though the patterns do have different, they're still dotted lines. You know what I mean? And you get to that bit there, and you could go anywhere. And
I know it happens a lot on collars. Armholes are a classic. You know, anything where there is a curved shape. You know, you come across that a lot. The other thing that they're also really good for as well is just marking in a seam allowance too. So you could, you know, whether you're just sort of measuring it or you've got your pattern master to do that, it's just, you know, you can use it to just highlight certain parts of the garment too. Your short and length and line, that kind of thing, that where you want your attention to be attracted to that, because then you know that's where you might want to change it or alter it. So
when I draft patterns, I was never taught to put a seam allowance on them, so all of my patterns don't have a seam on them. So I put it down the calico. This would be ideal for drawing round the edge or drawing the 5/8 of each seam allowance on and things like that, rather than doing like I do and use a Sharpie and things like that, because it's just a no-no.
I mean, a Sharpie seems good at the time, but you're inevitably going to end up just drawing in your table and regretting it
or
later. So.
You make the dress. I did 7 Brides, 7 Brothers, and you make the dress, you put it together, and suddenly you have to alter it, and you suddenly see the Sharpie lines coming through, and it's like, Michaela Strachan's dress was never the same again. I had to remake the whole thing.
Okay, so what we're going to do for making the toile or the muslin is that, of course, a pattern just covers half, right? Because you would typically be cutting it out on the fold on your fabric. So you just need to bear that in mind. If you are tracing to make a toile, you need to make sure that you're leaving enough space for you to get that full shape.
Of course, yes.
Whereas if you're tracing it just to then use that to cut out your fabric, you're obviously just tracing out half.
Yeah.
So
if we're making the toile out of it,
we have to just bear that in mind.
Yeah.
So I've already got my size highlighted here. So you can use just a regular pencil on it. You could use regular pen if you wanted as well. So it's not like you need anything special to actually be tracing on the paper. You can just use whatever you've got around already. I'm obviously going freehand round here, but you can use a ruler, or if you've got little French curves or anything like that.
Now remember, if you buy anything today, you automatically go for the competition. One of you will win a French curve in that competition. So if you haven't got a French curve already, look, there's one in there. Calico, pins, scissors, and the French curve as well, worth £160 worth. All you have to do is buy something. You don't put a code in or anything like that. Everyone who buys something today, your name will go into the hat.
So the other thing that's always important when you're tracing anything, whether it's that you're making a toile or you're just tracing for pattern preservation, is that you must remember to put all of your pattern markings on. You will regret it later if you don't. So it's worthwhile just like really, really checking that. So anything like marking the fold, obviously if it's got a grain line, then you want to be marking that in as well. The short and lengthen lines, you want to be highlighting them, because especially if you're making a toile, you want to be showing those areas where you might think, okay, actually I can alter and I can adapt the pattern there. The other good thing to also do, and just get in the habit of doing, is writing on what it was.
Yes.
So, is it the top front? Is it the back? What size is it? So that you've just, you've got that reference.
Well, you're going to keep
point
it anyway, aren't you? If it becomes
Exactly.
your favourite dress. And remember, all the lines on a pattern are there for a reason. So you transfer as many of them, transfer them all, basically, because every single one of them has a reason for being there.
So we've got half of our bodice now, but we also need the other half too. So then we can just flip it over and make sure that we have got it on the fold, and then we're ready to cut out the other half. Now, I have forgotten my pins today.
Oh, everyone's forgetting their pins.
I know.
Hang on, it might be over there.
But what you can do is, rather than have to just draw all out again, you can always just pin it together and then cut it out.
Tash took them with her.
That's okay. Don't worry. We're going to just cut this off here, because if you've got a dart, you're obviously going to be needing to draw in the dart on the other side anyway. So
Pin. Well, it's a different one. Thank you.
Ooh, fancy, very organised.
Yeah.
I love the colour organisation on that one. So if we just draw in those key landmarks again, so we want our short and length and line. We obviously need our dart because we've got a dart on both sides, like that. And then we'll pop in our short and length and line here as well. And then what you can do for, rather than have to trace all the way round again, because it's just, you know, it is just an outline that we're going to be cutting.
Oh, yes.
You can just pop a few pins in to hold those layers together, and then we can just cut round both at the same time then, so it just makes it a little bit quicker. So this is the front bodice. We're obviously going to do the back bodice as well. Now, depending on what you're making and how much ease is in the garment that you're making, what I would suggest doing is, so this particular top is like one of those simple tops you just pull on and off over your head. Now, obviously it is paper, it's not fabric, so it's not really going to have the give that fabric would. So that's something to bear in mind.
Yes.
What I would suggest doing is that on something like this that is just cut on the fold for the front bodice and the back bodice, is that we actually just add in a seam allowance down the centre back. So we're going to be doing that for the back bodice, and then basically you just pin down that when you come to fit it on your mannequin. Or I guess if you were fitting it on yourself, you could do it down the centre front, because then you could put it on, pin down the centre front, and then, you know, you're maybe then just looking in the mirror to check how it's fitting.
You've got to remember to add the seam allowance, that's all.
Yeah, exactly. So I will do that when we come to do the back bodice. But
Now, it's banana skin or whatever, fibres, but it's paper. Do I use paper scissors or can I use my best scissors?
I would suggest using paper scissors. I'm quite protective over what
can
gets
imagine.
used with the fabric scissors. So, I mean, obviously you could, but I think it's probably better just to stick with paper. And it's so light anyway. You know, it's not like you need extra sharp scissors to be cutting
No, exactly.
it anyway.
So that's the 1 metre roll, a 1 metre wide, 10 metres. We also have 20 metre roll, which is 70 centimetres wide. Why is this one only 70 centimetres wide?
So, obviously, a metre's quite a fairly wide width, and it might be that you are working in just a bit more of a constrained area, really. So the 70 centimetres just gives you that flexibility for whatever your
And also,
workspace
most
actually
patterns aren't
is.
going to be as wide as a metre, are you know what I mean? So,
Yeah. So yeah, it's ease of use, really. I'm using the 70 centimetres just now. Obviously, we're in a little bit more of a constrained area, and it just
the
makes
biggest
it a
table
bit
in the
easier.
world, this.
Well, not with all the bits. Everywhere.
So this is the roll, £23.50. This is the roll that's 70 centimetres wide, but you get 20 metres on the roll there.
Okay, so now we're on to that back bodice. So I'm still going to draw in that centre back fold like you normally would anyway. But what I'm going to do is, you could add on any seam allowance you wanted. I'm just going to use the colour coding on my ruler here to add on 1.5 centimetres. So you could just add on whatever seam allowance it is you like, be 1 centimetre or 1.5 centimetres, and we'll be able to see it anyway because I've still drawn in that centre back line. You know, depending on your frame, everybody's body's different. You know, it might be that you want to just create a bit more of a fitted shape at the back. Sometimes patterns, especially when they're cut in the fold, they can just sit a bit proud at the back
nobody's back is
neckline.
completely straight, is it? If you make a pattern cut and you fit something on something, there's always like a slight curve, isn't there? At the back?
So I had already highlighted this before, so we'll just go round all of that again and down the centre seam. So you can see, you know, even just within a few minutes, you can see how quickly, you know, you've actually got something that you can work with. Whereas if you're making a fabric toile, you got to do the pattern, then you got to cut it out. So we're kind of just cutting out one of those steps there. So, you know, if you just want to do like a quick test of something, you've got that precious fabric that you think, you know, I don't want to waste it. This just gives you the confidence to do it, really.
Definitely. If you're making a dress well that's got a waist seam with gathers and everything, you don't need to make the skirt. Don't be thinking, I've got to get loads of the paper and gather it to make the skirt. Just do the bit that's going to fit at the top, really, and that way you can work out. You kind of then would adapt the skirt to fit it if you do change it, but you don't need to make, when you make a toile, you only need to really make the fitted bit. You don't need to make the gathered skirt.
Yeah, exactly. So again, obviously we need 2 of these because we are making the toile. So again, we can just fold that paper over And then when we come to cut it out, we'll just cut it out on both sides.
Are there any darts on the back?
On this one, no,
Yeah.
no darts, so it's just on the front. So yeah, once we've got this cut out, then I'll be sewing the darts, and then we can sew the shoulder seams and the side seams, and then it's ready to fit on. So it does just make that whole process so simple and easy to do. Because I think it's so common that you've got fabric and you think, I'm too scared to use it.
Yeah.
You know,
Someone's mentioned saying if they've got a notch maker, will that weaken the paper?
No, definitely not. You know, you can stitch. In fact, I've got a little sample here that's already been stitched. You know, you can see it, you can feel it, you can pull it apart. It's not, a notch maker is not gonna.
No, not at all.
Not gonna weaken that, especially when you can see how sturdy it is, even when it's just been stitched. And it's also worth keeping all of your little offcuts as well. You know, you don't need to, obviously just for tidiness and space today.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
been
no,
getting rid of
keep
these.
those.
But they are really good. Maybe if you just want, you know, if you want to add height to a neckline, you just want to add a little bit on, and you can use something like washi tape with it. It's actually peelable, so it doesn't, you know, if you've got.
Oh, so it's not going to rip if you pull it
so
off.
you can just pull it off, and then it's fine again.
Because if you were going to extend this pattern, if you realise the pattern's too short and you want to extend the pattern, you use all these little bits here to extend it like that, rather than cutting a whole nother piece. You'd use these pieces. Oh, I've got an elephant's face now. Look at this one.
Is that like cloud interpretation?
Yeah.
Like what can what can you see?
I can see an elephant. Ben can see
or like
completely
tea leaves.
different.
What can you see in the bottom of your cup of tea? It's telling you to go to your
yes.
sewing machine. So yeah, I think it depends on what you're going to be using it for, whether you like to trace or whether you like to make a toile with it. Obviously, if you're making full toiles, you're going to use the paper a lot quicker.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you're effectively doubling what you otherwise would.
The thing is, I think I'd use it for instead of pattern paper, because yes, you can keep pattern paper in an envelope for ages and ages, but these are just going to, you can keep the whole toile, do you know what I mean? You can keep so much of this, and it's going to last as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Obviously, we're showing it in a dressmaking example here, but you know, quite a lot of the time, bag patterns I've found will just give you the dimensions that you need to cut out. So then actually having something like this that you can just create your own pattern pieces from is really good, really, really useful. So we'll just pop in all of our landmarks on this other side. So we've got that seam allowance at the centre back, and then we've also got our shorten and lengthen lines too. So now we're ready to stitch it together. So, you know, it can just be like regular thread, regular sewing machine needle. You don't need anything special there at all. It's not, you know, because it's so fine and lightweight, it's not like it's going to blunt a needle or anything. So you can just go straight ahead and sew it. Now, I am actually just going to sew it. Obviously, you could pin it if you wanted to.
But pinning it's not weakening it or anything like that.
No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Because that's with pattern paper. If you pin your pattern paper, you've definitely created a serrated, like an old-fashioned stamp that it is eventually going to rip, isn't it?
Yep. So if I just kick my little foot pedal into position and then get the dart sewn in. So obviously because you can see through it, it's nice and easy to line up both markings of the dart. So we can get that sewn in.
Do you do a bigger stitch?
So you can, if you think that you might be, you want to unpick it, then you can do a bigger stitch, but you don't have to.
No.
You know, it's not. It's just whatever your preference is, really. So if we get that first dart sewn in.
Can you iron it?
So you can iron it as well, and it goes really nice and flat and crisp again. It kind of just goes like new. I think we maybe showed that the last time we got the iron out. But yeah, you could literally crumple it into a ball and then iron it flat again, and it would be fine. So you know, once you have used it and then you're storing it away or you're folding it away, then just like you can iron that type of tissue.
Yeah.
You
Well, like
can
you're
iron it
saying, you've got patterns out that you had from before you had your children's and things. No matter how neat you are, they're going to be scrunkled and creased. Envelope.
Yeah, that's just
especially
what
if you put them
happens.
back in the original envelope, because all you do is because you can never go back in
I
properly,
know,
do you? You have
I
to
know.
scrunch them back in.
Okay, so we've got our darts sewn in just now.
Right.
And then, you know, they can just be sort of creased into place.
Yeah.
Then we can sew our shoulder seams. So again, I am not going to pin the shoulder seams, but you definitely could if you felt like you had more control with that. I think I'm always, because I'm always like generally short on time with having
in life.
I don't know, I've just kind of got used to not pinning basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of those things that it's do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah,
Probably,
exactly. Yeah.
I would recommend.
It depends how experienced you are, doesn't it?
It's about having control and confidence. You know, if you feel like you've got control and you're confident to do it, then you know definitely you can get away without pinning. But if you just want that reassurance that everything's going to stay lined up, then by all means go ahead and pin. It's not.
But also,
it's not a right or wrong.
Confidence if you're a beginner as well, isn't it? Because when you're sewing on paper, you kind of think, oh, it's only paper. Whereas if you were sewing with your best fabric or something, you've immediately got that, oh, if I go wrong, what happens if I go wrong?
Yeah.
This way, you can test everything out. You can make sure, and you can unpick it.
It takes the pressure off, doesn't it?
Totally.
Which, you know, is really easy to do, especially if you are still building up your confidence. It's really easy to just talk yourself out of something sometimes.
No, it's so easy, so easy.
So yeah, just having a little bit of a practice with something like this, then by the time you actually get to using that special fabric, you know, you're going to love it because you're going to think, yep, I'm away, I know what I'm doing, I've got the construction right, and I know that it's going to, you know, you've got more confidence that it's going to fit. It just takes part of that uncertainty and guessing out of the whole process. So that's our second shoulder seam done, and then we'll do our final side seam, and then we will be ready to go. So, I mean, I'm not, how long have we
you've got ages,
doing this
you've got a whole hour.
But we've, you know, I guess, you know, within like, I don't know, what's it been, 15 minutes maybe? 20 minutes? We've got a whole thing that's ready to actually try on. So, you know, it might seem like making a toile is an additional step, but depending on what you're making, you actually save time.
But I never made one costume in theatre without making a toile. You know, and first fitting would always be a toile. You know what I mean? I never, ever made anything without it.
Yeah. Okay, so we can pop our machine back to the side again and then bring our friend over and see how it's going to fit. Now, I have deliberately made it the next size up, but it's just so that you can actually see what you can do to change it. So we're going to pop it on, and then remember we added that seam down the centre back so that it would be nice and easy to get. Because also remember, when it's on a mannequin, the shoulders don't move, right?
No,
so you need to you need to kind of create some sort of opening in order to be able to get it on. But because we've drawn in that seam allowance line, and you can see through it nice and easily, you're just matching up your lines exactly here at the side, and then we're just going to pin it all the way down, and then we'll be able to see where we can start making any necessary adjustments. So, you know, you're going to be looking at things like the length of it.
Do you always pin it inside out like this?
It can make it a little bit easier just to then measure and, you know, sort of see what you're doing. Otherwise, you are going to have to almost like reverse that.
It's only because I've worked with so many actresses and people in life who we're not symmetrical, are we? Just mean, so if I have to take one boob in more than the other, if I'm doing it on a person, I'd have to do it the right way round. Because,
I guess it just depends on what you're making and the context of it, really. So we'll pop in one.
Ollie's saying, would it be the opposite? Yeah, so if you do it inside out and you make one boob bigger than the other, when you put it on, if the bigger boob on the other side,
So now that we've got that on, then you know, you're looking at things like the length, you're looking at what's in here, you know, so it might be that you need a sway back adjustment, the height of the neckline here. Obviously, we didn't draw in our seam allowance, but having a look at the shape of the neckline, you can see, you know, would I want it a bit higher? Would I want it lower? And then you can look at things like, okay, well, what about if I just took it up here a little bit? Is the point sitting on my shoulder? Actually, is a lot of, you know, what's this distance doing here? And that's where the shorten and lengthen line's really good, because actually, if you've got a lot of excess bulk here and your dart's a bit low, just raising it here and just pinching that out, then your dart becomes in the right place again. obviously the side seam, you can be looking at that too, the angle of the dart. So is the dart going in the right place? Does it need to come up a little bit more? That kind of thing. And then again,
Or if you need to take more.
Yeah. If you need, if you needed to just pinch that out a little bit, then you can just do that and pin it in place. And then it's almost like you've kind of done it on your pattern already. And
then what a lot of people ask me is they're fine to this stage, but then what do they do? How do they then make it their pattern to this new shape sort of thing? But you've already got it here. This becomes your pattern piece.
I think also it would depend on the extent to how much you changed it. So, if it was literally just a case of, okay, I'm going to pinch a bit out here and then, I could use that. But if you actually end up, cutting into it or moving things around a lot more, you just want to get it flat on the table again and trace off another copy, and then you've got a clean copy there.
But that's how you transfer it across. So people say to me, they see me fit a calico toile, and they then don't understand how it goes from the calico toile to the pattern. You literally get your Sharpie pen or whatever, mark it all on, open it all up, put it back down, and you've got your new pattern pieces with your new lines on it.
Yeah.
So then you trace it off. So you've got a completely new, because what I would then do is use the calico and then but this way you can trace it then off on. You've got a brand new clean pattern, which you then cut your fabric out of.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's such a brilliant. How did you find it then? How did you come across it?
It's just one of those things in life that you see an opportunity and you take it.
But I'd never, all the years I've been doing it, and I'd never ever heard of this.
I think sometimes the simplest things can be like the most transformative, really.
Totally. Right, let me recap what we've had, right? So we've had three different size of rolls, right? What's in at the moment? That one is the 20 metres by 70 centimetres, which is a brilliant one because you very rarely will you need more than 70 centimetres. And if you've only got a smaller table, it's ideal one to use. So £23.50 for your 20 metres there. Then we've got the try it out size, which is the 10 metres at a metre, which is £17.95. Now, the one that you'll all be coming back, you'll all be kicking yourself because you didn't buy this one, because when you get this home, you start using it, especially if you're like Julie Vaughan and you make patterns all the time and everything like that. Yes, it is £78.15, and yes, it is 50 metres. It's on split pay, though, so you can get it on split pay. You will use, it's like when we first brought the calico bolt and everyone was like, oh, I'll use 25 metres. And you're amazed at how quickly we'll use it. Because you won't just use it in dressmaking, you can use it in all sorts of things. Like you can use it in bag making, like you were saying. If you do applique patterns and things like that, you can use it for whatever you would normally trace onto pattern paper, you can use this for, but it's going to be longer lasting sort of thing. Right, then we had the highlighter pens. Pencils.
Yep.
You got...
So I have got,
there they are,
got
found
sample
them.
ones here.
There you go. Come in a pack of, these are brilliant. Pack of 4 for £6.50. Okay, the 69 people got those in their baskets. You do need to check out on those, 69 of you. How much is it? £6.50 for 4 of them. Ideal as a gift to yourself, but also lovely little present to give people. I've heard so much about this paper, so I've grabbed a 50-metre roll and the pencil, says Michelle. That's the way to do it, Michelle. Got it, says Christine. Got it. Well done, Christine. I'm using this to make a night dress pattern, and I've gone down a size after making a trial one. See, now you've saved money, because imagine if you'd cut it out of the real fabric and then you'd have to trim it down and everything. You've saved money for yourself. Morning, gorgeous Lauren, John and team. I love the pattern paper, and I have to get some. You can see how good it is from Christine. There you go. Well done.
Excellent.
Well, no. The thing is, people know this about me. People can tell when I like something, and as a shopping telly host, I should be neutral. If I love something, like I absolutely think this is if this had been around when I was making costumes, my life would have been so much easier. And also, I love these pencils, these highlighter pencils, and I can't say, oh, I love them. If I don't love them, I'll go, oh, these pencils, they're £6.50.
Do you know the other thing that I've just realised about these pencils is that they're nice and long. I can't tell you how many little highlighter stubby ones that my kids have got that are literally this big, and they run out in about a day. And then you're like,
Also, environmentally, I mean, I'm not, but they must be full of rubbish, mustn't they? If you think about
Well,
the ink and everything that's inside, the plastics, use it. These are little wood, and they're just gorgeous little gifts. I used mine when I came back from holiday and I had to highlight my Fibre First book. I used mine to highlight. In fact, one of you's got that book because it got sent back to the warehouse by accident. But I highlighted all, I had a show about Fibre First here, and I had to highlight all the important bits, and this was just so long. And it doesn't make your page wet. It doesn't make you... If you use a normal one on this, on your tissue, it's going to be wet, isn't it? This isn't wet at all. Oh, hang on. I've ordered the paper 10 metre length roll and I can't wait to start using. I love the demo from Pauline in Swansea. The thing is, right, you were going to absolutely love it because it's a game changer, as Dave Bradford would say. It totally is a game changer. Right, be careful with the... How many people got the pencils in their basket now? OK, there are only 4 of those left once you've checked out. 4 left once you've checked out on the pencils. Right. Oh, Julie Vaughan says, I said Julie Vaughan like it. She says, I love this paper. OK, right, hang on. Patricia says, I know this might be a silly question. No such thing as a silly question. I'm not that experienced, but when I've made a toile, I've made the adjustments. How do I then take that off? It's what I was just saying. How do I then take it off and transform those adjustments? Could do with... Yeah, right. So basically what you do is, if you've got a pattern piece there, oh, no, hang on. So what you do is, if you pin in the dart a little bit more, right? So if you've got that on there, and you pin that dart in, say you do that, and you pin that dart in, you then draw the new dart there where your pins are, then you open it out flat.
So you're unpicking it then?
Yes, yeah, then you unpick it, then you lay it out flat, and you then trace that onto, and that then is your new pattern piece. That's the way you do it.
Yeah.
Right, isn't it?
Yeah.
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 So there you go.
Yeah.
Right, so where do you want to go, Ben? Sorry. The spool pod. Yes, of course we can. Right. So this is brand new today. Brand spanking new today. And now, what is this then exactly?
So I absolutely love organising all of my bits and pieces, as I was saying before.
You wouldn't know it to look at this desk, would you?
And we all know the problems that different threads get. So the bobbins get tangled, you can't find the bobbin that matches the thread, they all start coming undone, and it just gets in a bit of a mess. So here, what you can do is, with these trays, so they're made from silicone, so they've got a little bit of give in them, they're not solid, it makes them compatible with lots of different brands of thread as well. So I typically use Gutermann thread, so that's what I've got a lot of, but that one there's like a Mettler one, for example, or a fill, those narrow spools would fit in as well. And depending on what types of threads you use as well, you can pick one for each type of thread. So I use the Mariflex thread a lot, the stretchy thread, so I've got one that's just for all of my Mariflex.
We were talking about that this morning. It's all kind of tying into that.
Yeah. And then just like my standard thread, you know, that's just sew-all thread. It might be you've got some cotton thread, maybe some variated colours, quilting ones, metallic ones, you know, all the threads you can get depending on what you like sewing. So you can kind of have one for each thing.
Yeah, or you can have one for all your reds, one for all your yellows, because there's that thing, isn't there, about... have you got yellow thread? And you've got, I've got 20 different yellow threads. But you can keep all together. And what I love is that you can fit your spool, your sewing machine spool in as well. Because how often do you fill one of those, you finish your sewing, that's still got like 3/4 full.
Yeah.
And I used to be so wasteful, I would sit and pull it all off.
Yeah.
And throw it away, and you kind of go, and you never, ever, ever put another colour on top of an old colour.
Yeah, it's a bad habit, that
Bad habit, because it plays with your tension, everything like this. But this way, you can put the one that you did with that thread. So if you come back to do another navy thing next week or the week after, you know that you've got the... And also, you want the same cotton on your spool. For regular sewing, you want exactly the same thread on your spool as you do your top threads, right?
Yeah.
You might have another navy blue one, which is cotton or polyester or anything. This way, you know that you're going to have exactly the same thread on your spool as you have on your thread at the top.
Yeah.
I know, and they're only $5.75.
Yeah. The thing with this is that you'll find you don't need just one of them. You do need a few to get fully organised. We always end up with just bobbins as well. You know, the thread runs out, you've got a bobbin left over. So you can just stack them up like I've done in this one here. So I've just used a few of them only for bobbins.
Yeah.
Which then just keeps them all nice and neat and tidy. So on my machine I've got at home is the plastic bobbins that come with it, but it does fit the metal ones as well. So depending on what brand of machine that you've got, what type of spool, then because it's got that give in it, it can just stretch to accommodate it. So one thing that we do get asked a lot about is, okay, it's like this, where's the lid? How are we keeping it contained? Which is why we've got the storage box. And this is really useful because we know that you're unlikely to have just one. You're going to be having a few of them. So they just can stack up really nice and neat and tidy. You can see through it.
Also, when you buy, it's all very nice buying boxes of threads. But once you've opened it, the box goes in the recycling, doesn't it? You never keep the threads inside the box because, first of all, you're not going to see what's in there.
Yeah.
And everything like that, you can't keep spools in there. So these are your £5.75 spool pods. And then if you want the box for them to... Now, this isn't just for these. These fit beautifully in here, but these are for any kind of storage.
I mean, if you want to go for it with the threads, you can get 10 spool pods in this box.
Yeah.
So if you've got a hefty collection of threads, then you can fit it all in. So you can see that they just fit really nicely side by side, and then you can stack 5 on top of each other. But if that, if that is enough for you, then you can combine it with other things as well. So we do also have the needle store, which is another great way to organise all of your needles, which we'll come into in more detail later. But you can see it fits really nicely side by side. Depending on how many needles you've got, you can also get 2 of these in here. So you can see how quite quickly you can just customise that open space to fit everything you need.
So now talk to me about this then, because it's solid, but it's pliable, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's I'm calling it plastic, but it's that.
Yeah.
It's not. You can buy some from your local DIY store, which are like solid plastic, which I've got in my garage. You only have to knock the edge.
They shatter quite
They
easily.
shatter really, really quick, whereas this isn't going to, is it? Because it's that kind of, I don't know what you call them.
Yeah, I mean, the other good thing about these ones is that they do stack as well.
Oh, brilliant.
And then, it makes it nice and secure. So whether you're stacking it on your shelf or you're carrying a couple of them along to your sewing group or whatever, then, they sit nice.
They're also
together.
a nice size because the ones you buy from the thing, you think, well, the bigger the better. But then once they've got things in them, you transport them.
Yeah.
Whereas these, you could have one just for your sewing class. So you think, I'm going off to Guthrie and Garney this afternoon to do my sewing class. Put your scissors, put your thread, put your everything else in, and then you just turn up at your class with that sort of thing.
Yeah. The other thing I love about these is the hinges as well.
Yeah.
So I've had various storage boxes over the years, and when some of them can just have that point of weakness in a flap, but actually this hinge, because it's a separate handle, the hinge moves really easily. That is not going to weaken. That is a really nice strong hinge that just then locks that lid on, and then it's nice and secure.
Yeah,
again.
exactly.
It's not going to slide off.
At £9.90, how gorgeous is your sewing room going to look? Imagine if you had, let's just put your one on top of there. I haven't got any more. But imagine if you've got your threads in one, your fat quarters in one, your scissors or rotary cutters in another. You can see what's in there, but it's going to look nice and tidy and neat, which I know you love in your room sort of thing. But how gorgeous, it automatically is satisfying, isn't it? If you walk in and you think, I just need my rotary cutters, you can put, not like, which drawers, because I've got like a Welsh dresser thing with glass, and the fabric's up there. And then I've got drawers, and I never remember which one's got my sewing machine bits in, which one's got my scissors in, which one's got my tape measures in. And I do it every time. This way, they can all be on a shelf, look really, really neat and tidy. Add a bit of colour to your room, because you're going to fill them with threads and fill them with fat quarters and things like that. And it will all be really, really tidy. Gorgeous. Right now, you just saw a needle store go into that box. So this is a brilliant idea, isn't it? So this is how yours will come, first of all. This is empty. Ooh, nice clasp on there. Right, so this, that is what this will look like. This is your empty one that you get. But look, it's so brilliant, this. So just take me through this.
So you can customise this to whatever set of needles that you have in your collection. So you can customise it based on the size and also the type of needle as well. So you can see on this one that I've already filled up with all my bits and pieces, then I've got my different types of needles on the top. The other thing that you can do, so I gave my mum one of these without any instructions. And it's interesting what people do when they just interpret something themselves. She actually put it like this. And she put this label in here so that when she opened it, she could see all the labels. I know. Well, I was like, Mum, go on. Like,
Yeah.
that is what a way to do it. So whatever works for you, because obviously if you've got a few of them and it's like this, then you can't see what's in it, whereas you can here.
Yeah.
You can see,
But then
okay,
once you've opened that...
But once you've opened it,
You have got- yeah.
then you're like, oh, let me check again what
Yeah.
one it is. So I think it depends on how much you've got and how you like to organise your things. So you can
Mum
put
knows
it either
best,
way.
as they say.
Indeed.
What are those bits of Velcro for?
So that is an excellent question. Now, one thing that happens a lot is that now everybody should be in a good habit of changing their needle when they do a new project, when you change your fabric. But sometimes a needle can be used but not finished with. But you kind of want to know that it's used.
Right.
So instead of just putting it back into the packet, all you do is just slide it into that little spot and in the corresponding needle compartment, and then you know, okay, that one is one of my ballpoint needles. I have used it before, so I just need to bear that in mind, but I'm not ready to chuck it out.
These the Velcros in here. You see, they're all in each one. But you're right, because what we do, or we put it in a pin cushion, think I'll get that
Oh,
later.
yeah, and then you just forget it.
And then you're like,
Yeah.
or you don't use it, 'cause I can't remember.
Yeah.
Is that a 4, is that a 90, is that 100,
Yeah.
is that this one, or is it, ballpoint, whatever,
Yeah.
or is it a leather needle or something? This way, you know that you're going to be able to put them all in there, label them all up, and just have them exactly like that. And then the one that you've used will sit in the piece of Velcro like that.
Yeah. Now, the other thing that this can be good for as well, which I started to just discover as I was organising all my bits and pieces, is that you can just use the compartments for other little knickknacks as well. So you can see in this one, I've just got some spare bobbins that I've not put any thread on yet. I've got some of my little reels of washi tape for when I work with my patterns, some little machine accessories as well, which is really good.
If you've got a machine... Like my machine has got a little window there for you to keep the regular ones in.
Yeah.
But then the rest of the feet just sit in a big box. You could keep all your sewing machine feet in here.
These are actually my overlocker little things for my overlocker. So you could keep it in your overlocker needle compartment there, or you could just keep it in a separate one as well.
Yeah. And then you can know where it is, because it's like that thing. Oh, the thing is, right, it doesn't have to even be sewing. In my kitchen, I always lose the thing to open the gas cupboard outside and things, the little key with the triangular bit.
Yeah.
Never, bleed your radiator key. Can you ever find that? No. This could be in your man drawer, I call it a man drawer. You could keep it in your kitchen with all the bits.
Yeah. So really it's just about customising it to whatever your preference is. You know, it's giving you that system of organisation that you can then personalise to your own collection.
£10.25 they are. It's 29 by 8.5 centimetres if you need to know the dimensions. But if you've bought these boxes, they fit nicely into these boxes.
Yeah.
Now, will these stack as well?
Yeah, they can sit on top of each other. And in that storage box, you can get 4 altogether.
Oh, wow, there you go.
So, yeah, you can see that they do, they sort of sit on top of each other. They're kind of...
I'm thinking as well, if you've got somebody in, this isn't me, by the way, because I haven't got any screws or nails or anything. But if you're a handy person, you could have these in your garage instead of coffee jars that are screwed to the shelf below. You can keep all your different size thingies in there. What you need is a sticky washers to people, roll plugs. Me saying all the things I know now.
We're like really going off on a tangent now from sewing.
Well, no, because I'm just thinking of all the different uses. Like somebody might be home going, well, I'd like one for me, but I'd get one for my husband as well, because he could keep fishing tackle. See, fish. We found a brilliant fishing tackle advent calendar. Once you've opened all of that, they could all go in there, couldn't they? But you want
there's an advent calendar for
Don't keep your maggots in there or your worms or anything like that. But keep all the other bits and bobs. £10.25 for that box, £10.25. Princess says she's going to get some of these, but do you do a bigger one for the bigger Orifil threads?
At the moment we don't. It's just that one size.
That could be your next million.
That could be the next one. It's on the list. It's on
the list. I bet your list's a mile long. Right. Okay. Where do we need to go now? Pattern storage envelopes next, please.
Yeah, so staying deep in the organising vein and linking back to the paper, that once you have, let me just pop this to the side just now, once you have got your pattern traced and you've made your pattern, you've got to put it somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So that is where the pattern storage envelopes come in.
So you get 10 of these empty patterns, like empty envelopes like that with all your instructions. I'll take those out and you show us some of the ones that you've created.
The great thing about these storage envelopes is that they do actually have a fairly decent capacity. So they've got a gusset at the side like this, which you can see if I, go there. If I open that up, so actually you can fit quite a lot in, because if you do get a PDF pattern printed and then you trace it as well, suddenly you've got quite a lot of stuff to fit in there.
Oh yeah.
So in this one here, this is what I'm wearing just now, this cardigan pattern, I have got lots of things fitted in this envelope because I have got a size, and I've written it on the front as well. So I've got 2 sizes ready, one for me, one for my mum.
Oh.
And then I've also got my instruction booklet in there as well, so you can see the context of what's fitting in there. That is, you know, your A4 instructions that you've printed out, so that fits in nice and easily. And then, you know, the amount that you can just shove in.
Exactly.
And you don't have to worry too much about it. Like trying to get all of these bits and pieces in here is just, you know, it's just a nightmare. Whereas if you do work with traditional patterns, nice and easy. Once you've got your opened it out, you can just slot the whole thing straight in, and you're just not having to worry about it as much. So if you're artistic or you like having a little sketch, you know, you can do a little drawing on for whatever your pattern is, and then make your notes as well. They're always the things that you wish that you would remember, but you don't.
Which you never do, no.
You know, it might be things like what size you've cut out, if you've made any adaptations to it, what's actually in there, like is the original pattern and the traced one in there as well. You know, you might put a date like September 25, made this in this fabric, or any notes for next time. So that's very flexible. You can kind of use that for whatever you want. Now, if you don't feel quite as artistic to do some sketches, I am not the best sketcher at all.
Okay.
What works really nicely is if you just print off the technical drawing of the pattern, and then if you like doing a little bit of crafting, then you can just then stick that onto the front, and then you've got that nice technical drawing on there as well. So yeah, you can just use it.
But basically, anything you're going to store, any pattern or anything like that, all your notes and everything from it, or if you've made another one, this could fit in. And don't worry, because once you get that out, you can iron it. So if it's in there for years, and you suddenly take out and you need to go to the folds things, you can just iron it. So, excuse me, you get 10 envelopes for your £13 in there.
Yeah. One thing I will warn you about is that you do need more than you think. So when we updated this design, we developed this system, I thought, okay, it's time to get all my patterns in order. So I got a couple of packs, started sorting through my patterns. I needed over 80 envelopes.
It's always the way, though, isn't it? Yeah.
You know, it's so satisfying. Now I open my pattern cupboard and I can just see all these envelopes.
Have you got little dividers as well to say?
So, and you can organise them in any way you want. So it might be that if you like a certain pattern company, you want all that pattern company patterns together. Or it might be you want to do it, all my tops are together, then all my dresses are together.
Yeah.
So, you can just categorise it in whatever way is going to be easy for you to find it later.
Have you got them in a cupboard then? Do they stand up in a cupboard?
Yeah, so it's one of those kind of IKEA units that's got 2 shelves in it, and I actually stack them like that. But you could definitely have it even in like a basket or to flick through. So you could flick through it like that, or you could stack them up on a shelf that way. So yeah.
How
really
brilliant is that? Excellent. Or they can go in a filing cabinet. You can sit them in a filing cabinet and just skim through them.
Yep.
You do get your 10 envelopes there for your £13. Right, moving on. Fabric stash book. That must be this one.
Yep. So with the fabric stash folder, again, this is another amazing system that you can use just to get organised. Now, I bet everybody has got fabric stashed in various places, and it's so easy to forget what you've got sometimes as well. And I think sometimes going through the process of categorising it and archiving it and logging it with something like this can really reinvigorate your your inspiration from your own
yeah.
fabrics, because it can just feel overwhelming sometimes. You've got so much, you don't know where to start. So, and again, it's one of those things that you can do that's related to your hobby, but it's not actually sewing something.
Yeah,
we don't always have time to sew something, or we don't always know what to sew, but actually doing something like this, you'll be like, oh, I forgot about this fabric.
Enjoy it. It's like, it's like housework, but for something you like enjoying doing.
Yeah, exactly. So, again, it is really customizable. So that is the key here, is that you've got this base that you can then customize to your own
So
stash.
all these pages come in it. So for my £19.50, I get all of this that I can then play with.
So it comes totally filled, and there is space for, I think there's space for 50 fabrics in here.
Right.
Because all the pages are double-sided. So you kind of see an entry card as one piece of fabric that you've got. So in there you've got all of your fabric entry cards. You've also got a nice little glossary at the beginning, which just tells you about the different types of fabric. You've got a really handy fabric width conversion chart. Now, this is really good because so many sewing patterns will say, okay, if your fabric's 115, you need this length. If your fabric's 150, you need this length. What if your fabric's in between? So we've given you 2 in-between sizes that says, okay, well, if my pattern says I need 1.3 metres of fabric that's 115 wide, but my fabric's actually 140, then I only need a metre.
Brilliant.
So it just helps you to make sure you have the fabric that you actually need depending on the width. And then this one here is really good for working out the stretch percentage of your fabric.
Because lots of stretch patterns don't have that on it.
Yeah, they don't. And it is really important to make sure that the stretch fabric you pair with your pattern has the correct amount of stretch so that it's going to come out in the intended size. So with this little gauge here, all you need to do is hold up relaxed to that original length and then stretch it. You don't want to be pulling it as hard as you can. It's almost till you like start feeling that resistance, and then wherever you stretch it to, it tells you the stretch percentage. So it's really handy to know that about your fabrics.
When you buy, and also that's good if you take that with you when you're shopping as well. If you've got a pattern at home that says you need 40% thing, take that card with you to the shop so you can test it in the shop, can't you?
Yeah. So it's really useful to have that as well. And then you've got your dividers. So
what's that for?
This is just to get some more information about sewing with stretch fabric if you need some extra tips.
Yeah.
So then you've got your 5 different dividers. And again, you can use those dividers with the sticker sheet that comes included with it as well to organise it in whatever way you prefer. So it might be that you want to do it by season, by type of fabric, or you're just using the blank stickers to put it on for whatever you want. So all of these ones here just fit really nicely onto the little tabs that are here of the dividers. So you can just stick that on. And then we've just got some fun ones, you know, so it might be that you want to put a star next to it, or you love it, put a heart, or you know, it's good for a skirt, perfect for a blouse. So it's just, you know, if you love stationery, notebooks, that kind of thing, you're going to be in your element when you're customising that. So then when we come to the actual fabric record cards that are here, it's got everything on it that you need to know pre and post using the fabric. So I think this is really important because if you keep a log of the fabric, even when you've used it, you've then got that archive and record in there for future reference. So it means that, you know, sometime in the future, you can be like, oh, I think I've had a fabric like that before. You know, what was it like? What did it feel like again? How much did it cost? What did I pay for it back then? So it's got all of the prompts that you need to write everything down that you will, and your future self will thank you for it. So we've got the name of the fabric here. You can put the fibre content in if you know that, where you know the price and where you bought it from, the width, the weight of the fabric if you knew it, how much you have, the stretch percentage.
I love this one. Stashed location, box under the bed.
We've all got secrets. It's fine. You can put it in here, you know, in the cupboard, under the bed, under the stairs, you know, in the fabric cupboard, wherever it is. And then if you've got some ideas about it, sometimes we buy a fabric and think, oh, I'd love to make trousers with that, but I'm just not quite ready yet. So you can make a little note here. And I think the other thing about organising your fabrics this way, you know, there's so many different ways that people can organise their fabrics now. in a digital way. You know, some people use Pinterest, there's various apps and everything. I think the beauty with this is that fabric is tactile.
Yes.
And actually having an archive that's a tactile thing that you can feel
definitely.
just makes you feel a bit more connected to the fabric, or like you understand it more.
Definitely.
So then we've also got the care instructions here. So, you know, and you could also say if you've pre-washed it or not too, because sometimes it might be you get a fabric and you think, okay, I'm going to wash that so it's ready to go. You just make a little note of that. Now here at the bottom, this is where you can just make any notes for post-project. So it might be you've got some left over that you want to stash, or you want to say, actually, you know, I made...
Didn't work.
I made these trousers instead, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you still keep the card. Then you might just have a file in your dividers of ones you've already used. So it could be labelled as, you know, used fabrics. So yeah, you can just add all of your fabrics in, and then just have that gorgeous visual, tactile reference.
You only go to one shop, it seems. How brilliant is that?
Yeah, you know, I think it just, and you know, it's got a nice natural aesthetic.
Yes,
it's
yeah,
not,
it's gorgeous,
you know, it just feels really nice. And
can I buy extra sheets?
so we have deliberately not made extra sheets available because once this is full with all of the fabrics,
you can't fit any more in. So you just get another project book.
Yep.
How much is it? £19.50. £19.50. Stash location everywhere, says Jane.
I love that, Jane.
Yeah, exactly. So do check out on that. It's £19.50 for that one. Right, now we've got to go to a sewing workbook.
Yeah. So again, with the sewing workbook, we are creating that beautiful visual, tactile archive of all of your projects that you've done. And I've got a few examples. Just a few. I can't claim credit for all of these, so I have borrowed some of these workbooks from members in my team who have done such an amazing job of logging all of their projects. But it's just, you know, it's just examples of different ways people can use it. So again, you have got a lovely little organised system in here. Always fun to write your name in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
First page of a jotter, first page of a notebook. You just want that instant satisfaction. This is mine. And then you've got your section on your wish list. So this is really helping you plan out your projects. And sometimes we plan projects because we think, I want to make that pattern. Or sometimes you plan a project by saying, I've got this fabric, I need to find a pattern for it. So it can vary what leads the inspiration. So we've got a section where you've got the pattern first, and then you've got your fabric ideas, and then we've got a section where you've got the fabric first, and then you've got the ideas. So you're looking on social media, you see something at a class or your sewing group, whatever, you think, I need to remember that idea. You can keep a log of it in your projects. Then we're on to the main project section. So there's space for 24 projects in this book. So you've got your content sheet here, and then each project has a 2-page spread of all of the things that you need. So this is kind of like the details, and this is the process and the final outcome. So again, it's all of those things that you wish you would remember, but you just know you're not going to. And also handily writing in your body measurements, because we change, and knowing what size you wear and what size you made when you made a certain project helps them with future projects. So you've got everything that you would need from the pattern details, the version that you made, any modifications. So it might be, you changed the neckline, you shortened it, whatever, how long it took you to make, details about the fabric and notions that you need, and then just a little bit of reflection, which I think can be really good for cementing that learning process. Every single project we make, we learn from it.
Oh yeah, totally.
Whether it's just reinforcing something we already knew, or it's like, oh, is that how I tried this technique for the first time? So you can make a little note of all of these things here.
Yeah, like what needle to use.
Yeah,
and things
exactly.
Like that,
Then you can put your little swatch of fabric in, and then depending on what you like to do, you can do a little sketch, you could put a little photo in as well.
I was going to say, you can get Polaroids that size now, can't you?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So these are just photos.
Actually, there's me talking about Polaroids. You just take it, get your computer to do it, don't you? Exactly.
Yeah. So you can see how it just creates this lovely visual record of all of your achievements.
No, brilliant.
And I almost kind of liken it to, you know, if you had that really treasured cookbook that was just a bit thumbed and had oil stains on it and crusty bits, and, you know, you would love it just because it's used it's like that record or that memory of what you've done. This is just a bit like that as well.
But also, we make things, and sometimes we love making something so much that we make it in 10 different colours and everything.
Yeah.
You just go back and just, it's like a little, almost like a memory book as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So what I usually like doing with the little swatches is I just use double-sided sticky tape here. So so my most recent make is the cardigan that I'm wearing. So then you can I've just got a big roll of double-sided sticky tape that I can then.
They're not knitted then?
I know it's like a cheats fabric.
Yeah.
It looks like it's knitted, but it's actually just fabric.
Fabric.
Yeah. So then you can just stick that on there, and then you've got that
You've got to fill that one in now.
I've got to fill that one in now. Yep. Sorry, I'm getting hot now. So yeah, you can just add everything in there, and then, you know, depending on how quickly you make things, you might need volume 1, you might need it by the year, 2025.
Exactly.
So these are just some other gorgeous examples of how other members of the team have filled in. It's got a few sections.
They're a bit more adventurous than you.
But it's something to look back and feel really proud of.
Yeah, no,
you know,
totally.
I feel proud of Belle, like looking at this. You know, she's made all of these amazing things, and it's easy to forget what you make sometimes as well. And then Hannah's very artistic, so she's got gorgeous little drawings of all of her tops in there as well. So yeah, it's just, you know, it's just lovely to have that treasured memory and record of all of your projects.
Just what a lovely gift that would make. £14.50, really lovely gift for somebody, and then they'll just carry on the tradition, as it were.
Yeah.
So that's that one, and then we've got one more thing to show you, and then we'll do a recap. So now this one is called My Garment Planner.
So this handy little thing, again, is all about making sure that you are organised when you come to do your sewing projects. Now, it can be really frustrating when you go to make something, a notion takes you and you think, this evening I'm going to make this thing. And then you come to do it and you think, oh, I've not got the right thread, I've not got the right zip, oh, I've not got the buttons. So what this is really good for is just, once you know what you're going to make, is that you can just plan everything out and make almost like a little shopping list for you. Or if you're going to one of the shows, or you're going to a fabric shop and you think, right, I want to make sure that I get X, Y, and Z, it helps you to know, okay, right, for this project, I need my elastic, I need my thread. Okay, for this project, I need my zip, I need my machine needles.
But good to have in your project room, your unfinished project. So you think, oh, I'm going to make that tonight. And then you go to it and go, oh, I can't make that one tonight because I haven't got my zip and I haven't got that.
Yeah.
Avoids that disappointment of like, I'm really going to make those trousers tonight. And, oh, I haven't got the zip. Whereas you can actually check before you build your hopes up. You can check you've got everything.
Exactly. And then it's just, you know, you can just peel it off, and then it's just a nice little record that you can keep in your storage envelopes as well, because that's part of your, you know, part of your planning process. Then when you come to fill in your workbook, you think, oh yeah, that was all the notions I needed. That was everything that I had, and then you can slot everything all together.
Brilliant, aren't they? £6.50 again. A really lovely, thinking of Christmas ideas now. All these things, if you've got people who you know love sewing, and they might not treat themselves to something like this, but what a lovely gift to buy them all and everything. So that's everything gone through. So should we just do a little recap now of everything that we've had so far today?
Yeah, there's been a lot today.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
So
we started with the three, I haven't shown you these, the 3 different sizes of paper. Right, so we've got the big one first of all. This is this bad boy here. This is 50 metres, 50 metres, a metre wide, right? Now, I understand, you're thinking £78 for £78.50 for paper, John. I cannot tell you, right? This will change your pattern cutting, everything. It's going to help you. Isn't it? It's just a kind of like, it's not paper, it's banana skin or something stupid like that, but you can sew it, you can press it, you can pin it, you can unpick it, you can make your toile out of it, you can see through it, you can draw your pattern through it, you can keep it for years and years in the envelope and everything. At 78, if you've already tried one of these two here, and you're thinking, you will get through 50 metres before you even know it, won't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you got this on a great big roll? Upstairs in your
No, this is the best. This is the best.
Right, now, there are, well, when you all checked out, there are 8 left, right? But you do need to check out. If you want this, loads, you got it in your baskets, do check out, because we're nearly finished now in this hour and a half. So yeah, you can always watch the show back. Once this arrives in a week's time, these come from us, don't they? Not you.
Yeah,
they're in our warehouse, ready to go. Right? These come from us. Once you've got it, then watch back and see how Lauren did it earlier. You just use it like your calico, like your 12, but then it cuts out that stage, doesn't it, of doing it on paper, then transferring it to calico, then sewing it. This way, transfer it to your pattern, sew it. That's your 12 done.
Yeah.
That's your 12 done. Please be careful. There's so many people got that one in their basket, right? So that's your 50 metre one. Then we've got the 20 metre one. Now, this is only 70 centimetres wide. Don't be thinking that's a negative, because most patterns will fit onto there, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Most body patterns would fit onto there. And if it doesn't, get a bit of washi tape.
Yeah.
And stick it together,
Well,
or
and
cut
then,
it that
then
way.
you've also got the length as well. It's not like fabric where it's got a grain, or you need to, you can just use it in whatever way you want. Which is why keeping all of the scraps is really useful, because you can just piece things together. If you only need a little section of it, you can definitely, nothing needs to go to waste.
£23 and 50 pence. That's your 70 centimetres by 20 metres. That one, lovely. Then we've got now this is one that normally goes first. This is 10 metres by a metre. So this is like when you buy a roll of pattern paper from us. They're all 10 metres by a metre, aren't they? Right, here we go. £17.95. Get this one and try it out. That's the best way to do this. Because you'll get this home next week and you go, oh, I wish I'd bought the 50 metre one. The 50 metre one will sell out today, by the way. 50 metres will go today. But if you've never tried it, I understand you might not want to spend that much money on it if you think it's not going to be for you. I can almost guarantee that once you've used this once, you'll go, weren't they? I should have bought the 50 metre one.
Yeah.
Because you will use it over and over again. So that's that one. So that's your 3 papers. Then we went to the what? Sold out. They've sold out.
Oh, they've sold out. Okay.
Sold out. So we've got the boxes for them to go in. They don't have to be for the pods to go in. They can.
Yeah. Well, you can also use it with a needle store as well.
Or just your fabric. Just your fabric stash. Yeah. I'm a great believer in keeping things in boxes and nice and neat, especially when they're in vision in a workroom and things like that. Oh, right now I do need to warn you. How many of these are in baskets? Okay, there's only 6 of those left once you've checked out. There's only 6 of these left once you've checked out. So if you want to multi-buy, please be careful. Because we can see how many people got them in baskets, but we can't see how many people. A lot of people have multi-bought those because they want 2 together or 3 together. So please be careful. Remember, it's got the really lovely hinge side there. And because what we're saying is because it's a separate unit that fits in, it's not going to snap and things like that. And it's also that, I don't know what the name of this is, like polypropylene, something like that. It's not the one where I got mine from, and if they're in the garage, you kick the corner of it, they crack. Because this has got that bendiness to it. I've not done my prep, have I? You know what I mean? It's got the bendiness, so it's going to kind of like, I think it'll last you longer. They're going to sell out as well today. Then we went to the pencils. Oh, 3 left. There's 3 packets of pencils left, that's all. Yeah, you see, the thing is that you're so fascinating to watch that what happens on shows like this is people go, oh, and they watch like this and they forget to check out. And what we're meant to do is every so often we're meant to go to a little break so that you check out and then we can carry on. I sew pieces together rather than to stick them. It's a game changer.
Excellent, yeah. Hadn't even thought about that. So please, one left, one of those left, so that's going to go. Okay. Then we went on to the needle box. Yeah. You see, now you're all checking out now, you see. So what's going to happen is there's going to be a sudden rush at the end of the hour and a half. This is your needle box here, 10.25. You get all the stickers in there. And they've got little bits of Velcro in there for you to put your used needles in. Yeah, so you're just customising it to whatever collection of needles you've got with
What's
that
your mum
sticker,
called?
Sticker sheet, Fiona.
Fiona had the best idea. Don't put the labels on the top like that. Put them just inside there. Mum no best. Mum's no best. She doesn't live in Birmingham.
She lives in Scotland. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. So she can't get down to your shop that often then?
No, not that often.
Oh. Yeah. Is she a prolific sewer?
Yeah, that's what she was, a dressmaker, so that's what she did. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Well,
she still lots of free samples.
She's retired,
things,
but yeah.
Retired.
Oh yeah, she gets everything she needs.
Oh, there you go. If that's anything. Right. So that's that. Then we went on to my fabric stash folder. Oh yeah. Come on, Ben. There you go. £19.50. What are these made of? It feels like. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, organised. I thought that's an organic recycled paper.
Yeah.
So it's all and not only does it look lovely and it look lovely and not lovely to have, it's also good for the environment and things like that.
Yep.
£19.50 that one. You see those in between us going away from that, coming back to lots of those have checked out now as well.
Yeah.
So make sure you check out on everything. Sussex Seamstress has messaged in. Jane's messaged in. Now you'd think she'd know about it, wouldn't you? I bet she buys it. What a great idea the Swedish tracing paper is. It is. Had you ever come across it, Jane, before? The next hour we're making her coat. She designed the coat in the next hour. Right, that's that one. Then we had my sewing workbook.
Yeah.
I could never. When I was a student at Wimbledon, every weekend I'd go to Paper Chase and just go round all the.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't afford to buy anything. I was a poor, but I'd buy 2 sheets of writing because they used to have like coloured vellum writing paper, and I'd buy a couple of them. And I love stationery. These kind of things I absolutely adore.
Yeah, stationery is also just a very satisfying hobby in itself, right?
Well, the thing is, right, Ollie's saying, imagine, John, if you had one of these. When we did costumes for films, we would not have them beautifully bound like this. We would have our own bits of paper on pin boards about what you needed to do, what was good, what was wrong with not wrong with the actress, but, you know, kind of whether she was like this or like this. It was all on pin boards. So we used to do organised things like this, but it didn't look pretty. It was just pinned on walls and everything for everyone to see. And also, every film, the actress changed, so you'd have to get rid of them and start again. Whereas this, you've got your own personal log for everything that you can make. And you'll be shocked at how much you've made as well. If you actually put it all down, you'll be shocked. And then last but not least, we had my garment planner.
Yeah.
Which is brilliant because it's like your shopping list, isn't it? Yeah. A shopping list of that one. £6.50. £6.50. Right, I am just going, before we go.
We had the envelope.
Oh, that's your fault. Put me off. Talking about Fiona. Envelopes, we've got the envelopes. Ben, the producer, should have reminded us, really, shouldn't he? Well done. You get 10 envelopes for 30. Yours won't have writing on them. These are what yours will be like. Again, organising. There's something very satisfying about organising. And what you say about sometimes you haven't got a chance to sew.
Yeah.
But just doing something that's going towards your sewing world.
Well, also, it's a busy time of year, you know, to feel like you're going to commit to a project, you know, in the lead up to the festive season. You know, people are just generally busier, but actually lots of these things are just something you can dip in and out of. You know, you can chill out, have a nice cup of tea, fill in your workbook.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's a nice thing to dip in and out of that's still related to what you love.
Okay, this is quite sad now, right? What my version of this is I bought this big book that says, now I'm dead, it's your turn to sort it all out, right? And in the book, well, no, but it's only because, and I don't mean this to be sad or anything, but like, if I was to go tomorrow, right, and my family had to come in and sort everything out, they don't know the first thing about me. Do you know what I mean? Whereas this way, and I only know because when my mum and dad passed away, you spend forever sorting out your stuff. This way, they can walk in and go, oh, that's this, that's where his insurance is, that's where his thing is. And in a way, I'm loving it. It's quite sad. And like I've written in it, I want this painting to go to such and such, and I want this piece of furniture. All little things like that. I just need to remind you of this before we go. This is the 50 metre roll. Yeah. £78.15 on your split pay. There's way too many people got that in their baskets now. So now's your time to check out because we're going for a break. Oh, when are you in next?
I don't think I have one confirmed, but yeah. I've got a meeting next week, so
Have
we'll
you?
see.
And can you bring more stuff as well?
Well, there might be something else
Don't
on the
give any
horizon,
secrets
but
away.
I won't say any more.
Brilliant. Well, I'd say Merry Christmas.
Oh,
then.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks ever so much for coming. It's
Thanks
always
for having me.
What I always say is it's lovely when somebody's so passionate about what they do, because it makes such a difference. And like, you're not just a salesperson. You do this because you absolutely love it.
Yeah.
And if you get a chance to go to a shop, is it open every day?
We're open 5 days a week, but online all the time.
Exactly.
24/7.
But yeah, so go online. But also, if you are in the Birmingham area, it's so worth a visit to because it's such a beautiful shop. And all, like you say, all around it, there's gorgeous coffee shops all around where they are. And Hannah lives just up the road. You can pop in and see Hannah. She lives in the common end, obviously, producer Hannah, not in the posh end where the shop is. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now with Tash. We're going to be making that lovely coat.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
We're not ready. We're not ready. We were having a good old gossip, right? And we weren't ready. We're not ready. Right, everybody who buys today, your name goes into, your name goes, are you on your own? Is Ollie not there? Oh, sorry, Ollie, I thought you'd, yeah, I just heard this, and he sounded a bit like Ben. If you shop on anything, buy anything today, your name goes into the hat, and one of you will, I'd like to win that, the calico and the curve.
Yes,
I've got that curved rule, actually, I don't need that. But
I'd like the calico.
I love the bolter calico. Well, that's worth, how much? 124. We've got it later. 124, isn't it? Something like that. Anyway, all you have to do is buy something. I wonder when we'll be announcing those winners then. Oh, no, hang on. It's me for the next 2 days, so it will be me. I'll do it in the next couple of... I'll chase up Lucy. I had a lovely day, you know, at the NEC the other day, and I've not really talked to Lucy that much in marketing. She's absolutely adorable, right? And I knew she was nice, but I've never sat and... She's one of these people who comes in, she does her job. She doesn't mess around. All the people up there, they throw things at each other, and Paul Martin spits tea out and all that sort of stuff, and Baldy Paul and Barry flirt with everybody and things like that. She just comes in, she does her job and everything. But it was just really nice to spend time with her. Anyway, shall we do this? Sussex Seamstress Danehill. That'll be a village near where she lives. Right, let's not do it for $20.99. Let's do a deal. Well, no, because I can only say that when I see those graphics in, you see. That's how I knew there was going to be a deal. £17.84, that's 15% off. 15% off now. It goes from a size, UK size 8 to 30. Now, she's called it an intermediate make, right? I'm presuming that's because it's fully lined. And I know that terrifies a lot of people. Don't be frightened by it. Do not be frightened by it. It's got a 1940s feel to it. Late 30s, early 40s. Very gorgeous, classic coat. £17.84. Oh, I forget there's no information on the envelope. Have you got the little booklet there?
Yeah, do you want it?
Can I have just a quick look? Thank you. So, there you go.
There he goes.
It's Finn. It's all right, we're used to it. He just dropped. Oh, so this morning, right, I sent an email saying, can we make sure that we sort out the legs for the mannequins coming up in the next hour, right? And Finn was panicking, like, noticed when I got in this morning. He went, can't find the legs, can't find the legs. So I went, Finn, they're all standing there. He thought they had proper legs, and he thought he was looking for proper legs like that.
I've just taught him how to use a steamer.
He what?
Just taught him how to use the steamer.
Oh, yeah, he does know what a steamer is. He thinks it's an iron. He does now.
Does now.
It's because his mum and dad were away last week, you see, and he had lots of lady friends round for dinner.
Oh, didn't tell me that.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have told you that. No, he wouldn't have told you
Kept
that.
that quiet.
He's blushing. You can't see him at home. He's blushing like a... Oh, he really is blushing. At least he had a nice time, eh? Right, so here we go. So there's your sizes. 8 to 30, bust 84 to 140 centimetres, finish measurements there, all the information have you written these numbers on here?
I've written them, yeah, just because I do my instructions where they go one underneath each other and Jane's ones go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and I thought I'm going to get this mixed up if I don't do that. So.
Yeah, brilliant. I mean, there's lots and lots and lots in here. How to lay it out, everything you need to know. Now, I want you, Jane's watching. Jane, is there a video of this one?
There is.
There is? There is. You don't need to message in, Jane. There is a video of this one. Because obviously Right, OK, I've got a couple of confessions to make. First of all, we don't have a whole hour. We can't make a coat in a whole hour, right? We have done it before, so I can give you dates of when we've done it before. Jane made this one. The Sussex Seamstress made this one here. Tash... Oh, sorry. That cup was right in the shot there. Right, OK. Has any been on once? 9th of January. 9th of January we've done it before, and I don't know what we did on the 9th of January. I think it was me. Oh, it was nothing. No, well, I've done this one. So unless it was a different code or something like that. Anyway. What date was it, sorry? 9th of January. It's November already.
Was it that of this year?
Yeah.
So, yeah, nearly a...
Anyway, there's lots of information there, and there's a video. There's a video to watch as well. £17.84. £17.84. So, let me take you through some of the fabrics. Now, in an ideal world, this is me, I'm not being negative, but I'm just saying, right? Jane's made hers in this beautiful, like, wool worsted here, and the weight of that is perfect, right? If you're not a very experienced dressmaker, I'm not trying to put you off buying our fabrics, some of our fabrics, but they're not the easiest to do this pattern with. I'm just being honest with you because I don't want you to get all of this home because it is an investment making a coat, right? Both in money and in time, right? You can make it out of this because Tash is going to show you how to do the pocket in a second, but I don't want you to get home, John said this was going to be easy. I'm not saying that at all. You can do it, but please be experienced with our fabrics. This would be amazing in a heavy denim, right? This would be amazing in a wool worsted, but I'll get told off for saying this, but I'd rather you at home knew what I'm thinking about it. And I'm an experienced dressmaker, right? And no, I'd be able to do it, but it wouldn't. I'd want to make it out of that or denim rather than that. That's all I'm saying.
If I was making it out of this one, I would probably hand sew quite a bit of it because it would be easier to get through the machine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're not being negative, and because they'll all be watching at home, and I'm not working from home, so they'll be watching later maybe. But I don't want to be negative. I don't want to think, oh, John's being negative about it. I'm not at all. It's a lovely coat pattern, as you can see here in the wool worsted. It might just be a little bit more challenging in the fabrics we've got here. That's all I'm saying. The other thing is, you do have to interface every single piece of this coat, don't you?
Yes, ideally, yeah.
So ideally, you will be using lots of interfacing. And the other bit of information is Tash is just doing it from scratch because she only just received it.
Yeah, I've never sewn it before. In fact, I've only just looked at the instructions yesterday. So we're starting with the first instructions, and I'm going to be here with my book.
Yeah.
Going.
With your numbers in red.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not being negative at all. It's a beautiful coat. It's a lovely winter coat. with that really gorgeous Revere, the big button there. You don't need to put a buttonhole that big. You put a popper, you've got poppers in there, like double-breasted coat. Really, really lovely coat. I'm not being negative whatsoever, but if you made it out of denim, do you know what? I'd be lovely in calico. Dye a bit of calico, make it in calico. It'd be beautiful as well.
I think if you could make it easier as well by not including the welt pocket, which I'm going to demo.
Yeah.
If you can actually make it completely without the welt pocket, and when it comes, it's the rest of it kind of sews up like a dress.
Yes,
it's
yes,
not
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so, and then putting the lining in, you're essentially just sewing the same pattern again.
Yeah, to
and
each
then
other.
sewing it together, yeah.
The thing is, we're not being negative. We're here to we're here to tell you how to do it, and here to help you with it and everything. I know lots of people must have already bought this because I can see the amount we've got left, sort of thing. So if you've made this before, or actually, if I don't know if Ben can find some pictures of people wearing it, that'd be quite good while we're doing this. Right. So that's your pattern. That's your pattern. Oh, no graphics. There they are. £17.84, sizes 8 to 30. Right, so that's that one, right? The fabrics we've got, the one you're using is this grey. Now, we used to call this Italian sheep, but we call it boucle now, I think.
You used to call it Italian
No, this isn't
sheep?
boiled wool. What?
You used to call it Italian sheep?
I know, when we first got it, was and we used to say, no sheep were harmed in the making of this. Oh, the other thing I didn't realise, right? Somebody might, this has nothing to do with this whatsoever. You know, the other day we had the lovely lady on doing the felting. Ali Reeve, right? And we made this thing with where you cover the soap in wool and all that sort of stuff. And somebody messaged and saying, is the wool vegan? She said, oh, I don't know, I'll find out for you. Then she messaged me saying, well, the wool's not vegan, right? I thought, and my niece is vegan, so I will ask her, you don't kill the sheep or harm the sheep taking its wool, do you? So you'd think vegans...
I think vegans don't use leather, they don't use animal products at all.
Oh,
so
even though it's just their old coat coming off?
Yeah, any so like leather, wool, anything
I understand
animal-based.
leather, because you've got to take the skin off the...
But even lanolin. Lanolin comes from the skin of sheep, doesn't it? And it's used within certain fabrics, and people won't use that either. So
I just didn't, because I was like, well, they've only taken the hair off them. They don't like me having a haircut, is it?
I think it's something to do with, unless you can 100% guarantee that it's cruelty-free or whatever.
Because merino wool, they don't eat those. They don't eat the merino sheep.
No.
I'm vegetarian. I don't eat any sheep, but especially as they're in the field, live in the field behind me. Anyway, let's move on. Boucle, grey fabric, 3.5 metres, $39.99. That's the one Tash is going to use. We also have that in the navy blue.
I like the navy.
Is that navy blue? Yeah. Yeah, navy blue. Navy blue, $39.99 for your 3.5 metres. Then we've got this gorgeous one here. This is like a marled one, isn't it?
Do you know, that would be really nice if you made a cardigan. I know a cardigan's it's not really that type of fabric, but, you know, just like an unlined kind of...
Did you see the one that Lauren was just wearing? That was a pattern made with fabric. It wasn't knitted.
Yeah.
I don't know what pattern that was, though. Yeah. $39.99. What have they called it? Oh, marled. There you go. Marled black fabric.
Might make a pattern like that. Might make a pattern like that.
Make a pattern for this?
Like a cardi, like a chuck-on cardi.
Chuck-on cardi. Yep. Then we've got the ochre, or the gold. That's a nice colour, isn't that? That's lovely. $39.99. Then we've got it in the red. That's nice.
Very Christmassy.
What?
Perfect for Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah, but you don't just make a coat for Christmas.
No, but I mean, like, to wear over the Christmas period. In fact, I think...
Oh, well, it's my Christmas coat. Mind you, having said that, I've bought Christmas shirts again, haven't I, ready for the run-up to Christmas?
I would have Christmas. Not Christmas specific, but like that period, like winter. Like December coats.
Yeah, all right, then. When do you put your Christmas tree up?
Depends. 1st of December-ish.
Oh, really early?
Yeah. Yeah, I like it because it makes me happy. So I think
Christmas Eve's tradition.
Is it?
Yeah.
God, no. I wouldn't have time.
No, exactly. Well, I take mine down on Boxing Day, so mine wouldn't be up for very long. But that comes from when I used to work in theatre, and you'd work on Christmas Eve, you'd have Christmas Day off, you'd be back in Boxing Day, the panto would be on, but you'd be starting making the costumes for the next one. So it'd be like, that's out now.
You got
the
the
first
Christmas
Sunday
trees
of
in
Advent, it should be.
You got the Christmas trees in here. Well, you will have.
Oh, where are they?
They're in the cupboard, I saw them.
No. On the master schedule, it said after the lovely decorated set we had for Halloween, that the very next day, the set was going to be full on Christmas.
Well, I can see the trees in the cupboard.
Yeah, they're the old ones we've had all year.
That was quite nice.
It says on the master schedule that Stuart was going to be Stuart last Sunday, was it Saturday? Was going to 1st November was going to be the studio was going to be full on Christmas shirts, everything. Just realised it's on the master schedule. Right, now we've got boiled wool. I love this boiled wool, really gorgeous. Now this one is an investment because it's a beautiful. Now this is by the half metre, so if you need to know how much to buy for your size, let me know and Tash will tell you. It's on there. No. The sample's not made of any of our fabric, Ollie. This is a boiled wool. That's a wool worsted there. So what this is a wool that's been knitted or woven and then boiled to shrink it down. Beautiful. Then we've got that in the most gorgeous green, like a forest green here.
It's 3 to 3.5.
Pardon?
3 to 3.5, depending on width.
There you go, 3 to 3.5.
Is that quite narrow?
No, look.
Oh, if it's really wide, then yeah, 3.5 maximum.
3.5 maximum, there you go. That's lovely. What colour? Oh, just called it green. Now, I've done something I never normally do, right? Because I was working out my steps yesterday. I've got my phone in my pocket because I did over 10,000 steps yesterday, but on a normal day I only do like 200. So I thought, I'll see how many I do in the studio. My phone has been buzzing. Oh, it's in my pocket.
Telling
it's been buzzing
you need to
all
do
morning.
more.
Huh?
Telling you need to
No,
do
I think
more.
his messages coming in and I can't. I love, is this sangria, this one? Yeah, look at this.
That's lovely.
Beautiful. That's a gorgeous colour, that one.
That would be easier to sew, I think, as well.
Oh, this will definitely be easier to sew. Yeah, definitely. And then we've got it in the black. Beautiful. I love that song. I don't know why I'm going off. I'm sorry I'm going off on so many tangents today. That new song by Ray.
What one?
Where the hell is my husband?
Oh, I was singing that the other day.
Every time it comes on the radio, I love it.
But I can only remember the first line.
What?
I can only remember that one line.
That's the only line I can remember.
Yes.
And then there's a bit in the middle where it sounds like she's got, it's her grandma. I was going to say it's Alan Carr. It's her grandma in the middle. Right, now, we also need to interface all the pieces. So this is selling the interfacing by the half metre. So it's saying there how much of this you need then?
And the
White
interfacing,
first.
I'll have a look. No, but it'd be the same as the coat, wouldn't it?
3.5 metres.
For the biggest size. Oh, well, it's not.
Oh, it's not as wide, no.
So 3.5 to 4, I would say.
Get 4 metres, that's 8 units.
Thing is, it says, because this is a lightweight interfacing, it depends on the I wouldn't interface the boiled wool, probably. I'd probably only interface the collar.
Is that all of it?
I think
I
they're
thought
90
they were wide,
centimetres.
isn't it?
90 centimetres normally.
Oh, okay. Oh, you need quite a bit of that then. Anyway, that's your white one there, $2.99 for half a metre. I'll keep that here. And then you got the black one. Is this lightweight? Hang on, let me read this. Feels a bit lightweight to go on the
It is
walls.
lightweight, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a little bit lightweight for this, to be fair. It wouldn't stick as well on this.
No.
It's good interfacing normally. Like I use this for dressmaking.
Yeah.
But this wool, it's a little bit not stuck as well.
We've been a bit negative Nelly today, aren't we? Right, brown. Oh, no, not brown. Black lining first. 3 metres of black lining. I don't know why they've called it habitai, because habitai is a silk. This is definitely not silk.
It's habitai effect, I think, that one, isn't it? Yeah.
Well,
it's meant to give the same sort of crispy habitai effect, doesn't it?
Lovely. Then we've got the navy blue. And then we've got the white. Oh, they'll have called it ivory, but it's bright white, this one. Oh, yeah, it's bright white. That whole bundle, $7.99. That can't be right. 6. Well, hang on. Divide $7.99 by 6.
It's like
That's a weird
70p,
number.
something like that.
It's not £1.33 a half metre, this. Anyway. And then we've got the brown. Blimey, Jess is getting very excited. Oh, it can't be Jess next door. She'll have gone home. Monaco dress, like, $7.99 again as well, this one. I thought this one would be more expensive.
Bit thicker, that one.
Yeah, this is like your proper coat lining. That's why I do that. Oh, but there's only 4.5 metres of that one left. And that's it, everything done. So we're going to put the pattern back in. We're going to show how to, you are going to show how to do the welt pocket.
I am going to do my best to show you how to do
Lovely.
that. And we'll just talk through a couple tips, I guess, of sewing as well, because you've got the clapper as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
So that's something that I have my own version, but it's the same brand and everything. So with so we're using the front, I say the front skirt, it's not the front skirt, it's the front, it is a skirt, I suppose. I think I was meant to cut that actually as pair, not as half, so don't mind that if it's cut like this.
Is there one on both? Oh, yes, there is one.
There is, so I think I was meant to cut a pair, not cut a full one. So we'll ignore that. And I've put a welt in the side here, the best I can. I've had to pin it shut because I can't hand sew it today along the sides because I don't have any needles. So it's pinned shut for the minute. But essentially that is what the welt will look like. And this is the other side. So I've interfaced the entire piece. Let me show you on here. Interface the entire piece with this black. I've actually not done it right up for the most part here.
Yeah.
Just because of seams and things like that, but it's actually not stuck very well, so don't mind that. And then I've put an extra piece of interface in just where the welt is going to go, and it does say to do that in the instructions as well. So the next thing that you want to do is mark your points, which are on the pattern. So you'll mark, do you want me to show you actually what they look like? If I've got the pattern piece here. Because you might want to use those pens from the last one to trace it. So it looks like this. Oh, have they?
Yeah.
Well, you can use any pen then. But you've got your little points here. So you've got your circles there and your circles there. Now they're the bottom point. And then you follow the line up and then you mark this point here. So that's what I've done. So I've marked mine. So it looks like there's loads of lines, but it's not that bad. Once you just trace it off, you're absolutely fine.
Yeah, of course.
So I've marked those points on here. Now I'm going to take a pin through each one and just push it through to the right side, just so I can see where those points are on the right side. Now you won't be able to see because it's hidden amongst the fabric. I can tell because I put my hand on it, yeah. But I put them through. I would normally use like a pen, like a friction pen or something, but I can't see it on this fabric, so we're just gonna do that for now. Now that's basically prepped, ready to go. So we'll move on to the actual welt piece now. Lovely. Now I've interfaced this piece as well, and it's this sort of shape here. So we're gonna fold it in half, and we're gonna sew along the top and this side here. Now it is quite thick, this fabric, so I've put my stitch length up.
Right.
So I'm sewing at 4 stitch length, and in some cases I might turn it up to 5 to baste it, but I'll explain if I'm gonna do that. So for this, I'm just sewing at 4, and it seems to be enough. Seems to be wide enough, she says, and then, there we go.
Would you use your walking foot?
It may be, yeah, for this one. It would make it easier. I say you don't have to, but it would make it easier. Yeah. And what's also handy, which I don't have, because can you see here how I've it's kind of pushed away?
Yeah.
If you have that, like a little bit of fabric that you start on.
The donkey.
You're the donkey, yeah. I couldn't remember what you called.
Header, donkey, leader, one of
something, because it's thick. When you start on it, sometimes it pushes it.
Yeah.
So if you start with something else, you can easily go onto it. So I would recommend.
Or your humper jumper.
That's not a real thing, is
it? It is, isn't it? Isn't it a humper jumper a real thing? It's a plastic thing like this, and you put it underneath when you're sewing on thicker fabric.
Yeah.
So it doesn't do exactly that. But it's not called a humper jumper. It's called a... No, it's not.
Okay, so I've sewn both of those, and then I'm going to trim the corners. Now, these scissors I found in the other room, and they're very sharp, so I'm using them. I don't know what they are.
Let's have a look. They're not ours. Hobby makers.
Well, they're very sharp,
so
they're very good. So I'll show you what I'm doing here. So I've cut that corner off and made it as narrow as I can without going into the stitching, and then I've just graded this seam. So I've just cut this one down.
Yeah.
Just to make it a little bit less thick. Okay, like that. And then I'm going to turn the whole thing out to the right side, push out my corners. And then I'm going to give that a really good press.
Right.
So I've got the iron here. I'm hoping this is the right temperature for this because I didn't test it. Yeah, it'd be all right. Be fine.
You got steam on it?
I don't know. How do I put the steam on this thing? Oh, that one.
No. Oh, the steam, the button's on the right-hand side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There might not be any water in it then.
I think it's fine. So normally I'd iron it as normal, and then that's when you take your clapper. So you take it off and then you pop your clapper onto it and you just hold it for a few seconds basically, and it just kind of sets in, especially in wool, but it kind of sets your stitches, it sets your press, and it keeps it quite nice and flat. So because mine's a bit thin here, you can see, can you see?
Yeah.
See how it's kind of got this line on it? That's because my edge wasn't fully over, so it's actually pressed it flat there, and then you can kind of just keep moving it around.
Yeah.
So it does kind of really push it down, and any kind of wool coats, really thick fabrics, or any fabrics that, you know, kind of bounce back at you and you don't press flat, a clapper is...
That's made by
really
the same
good
people
tool.
as our clapper. It's just it hasn't
Yes.
got the shirt and the lapel pit on it.
Yeah,
It's
so
just
mine's
this
a
bit
basic
here.
clapper, whereas that one's got the additional...
See, that's just that bit you've got on yours. This is... this is better, because you get the pressure behind
This
it.
one you can only put, like, you can hold the edge of it. So this one's not as good as that one.
That one's more like a Savile Row tailor's one when they're doing the collar and the revere and everything like that. Whereas this is your full-on...
Yeah. And with that, you've got the point turn a bit on the top
Yes.
and everything, haven't you? So you can push out your corners and stuff with that. So we've done that, and now we are going to... It's got this kind of angle to it, okay? So you want that kind of angle pushing down, not pressing down, but pointing down, that's the word. And you want to line it up with your points. So where my pins come through, which you can't really see, but they're just there. You want to line it up and then pin that in place. Now, if you are using a wool or something, I think, are they quilting pins, I think, the really thick ones?
Yeah.
They're longer. And they go...
Got long pins in the next hour, actually.
Yeah. They were on that competition as well, I think, weren't they, the long ones?
Oh, what colour were they?
They had little red ends.
Oh, yeah.
Are they the long ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pop that on like this, and then you would normally put your pocket bag straight on top. I'm just going to base that on, so I'm just going to sew that in place. Now, you only want to go right to the edge of your pocket here. So start here, so all the way along, and it's 1 centimetre seam allowance, but I'm just going to use a 5 and just sew it in place.
And there's no hole, we haven't cut a hole or anything.
We're not cutting the hole or anything yet, no. So I'm just going to put my seam allowance up, just because it's a little bit easier to do. With a thick fabric like this, it's easier to sew it in first.
Yeah.
I'm going to take those pins out that I put through just to get, so I don't sew over them. Again, if you've got your little donkey.
Yeah. Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to fit a donkey in there, would you?
Would you not?
Well, no, because you'd have to stitch it to the coat.
Oh, yeah, of course you would, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you just have to lift your...
Humper jumper. Use your humper jumper for
Is that what that you could do?
It's
it
called
for
a
that?
hump jumper. Isn't it called a hump jumper? Have a look. Show Tash the picture of it on the screen. Bulky seam aid is what it's known as.
Oh, okay. And you can do that mid, like in the centre.
Yeah, because you put it underneath your foot. Look, see there, underneath there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes
Most
sense.
of you've got one in your sewing box. You've
probably
got
have.
no idea what this is for.
Yeah, there's plenty of things like that in the
Humper
sewing
jumper.
box. Right, so I've just basted that on. And we're doing all of this on the right side of the fabric for now. So I did do this on the wrong side before, and then my pocket was on the wrong side of the fabric, so don't mind that. So all of this is on the right. So now you've attached this welt on the front here. Now we'll take... You've got 2 pocket bags, so one of them is your front and one of them is your back.
Right. Are they different?
They're different. One's longer than the other. So your back one's longer than the other, which it is on the pattern. So if you keep your pattern pieces on, you'll know which one's which. But the front one is a little bit shorter here, and that's because that one goes on this side. The other one goes up here and comes over, so it needs more room to come across. So we're going to take our front and we're going to pop it onto the welt. So you're going to match up the edge with the edge of the welt, and you want it about 1 centimetre hanging. You basically want it even over here and here.
Right.
And then we're going to pin that in place. I'm going to take these out because I keep stabbing myself with them. Those ones that I put through. You don't need those ones pinned in, to be fair. So, again, I'm going to pin this straight on top. So yeah, your pocket bag will come past it. So if they don't match up, that's why. You want it to, so there's your pocket, your welt, and then your pocket bag comes past it. And it should be 1 centimetre, but I stretched out this, so...
Oh,
we'll see.
Sussex Seamstress measures in. She said
yeah.
if you start from the middle of the welt and work outwards, it doesn't jump.
Middle of...
So instead of starting at the beginning of the pocket like you just did, start in the middle and go to the end, and then start in the middle and go to the end.
Do you mean when sewing the welt bit?
So when you just sewed that and you said it moves.
Oh, the lining does.
Yeah, or even when you're putting the pocket flap onto it, or the welt onto it, if you start in the middle and go outwards, start in the middle and go outwards, you're not going to jump at the end.
And I suppose that's the same with this as well then. So when you put it on top, if you start from the middle, if it was to stretch by any chance, then at least it's going to stretch evenly either side. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, oh my God, I can't talk. When I do anything bulky, I normally do it on my industrial. So I never, they kind of just go over, don't they?
Yeah.
But yeah, when you're doing it on an industrial. Hey?
And over your finger as well.
Yeah.
Sussex Seamstress got an industrial sewing machine in their kitchen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fancy. Wouldn't fit in my
kitchen.
kitchen.
She can get it up the garden into the she shed at the end, I think.
Oh, is that what her studio is?
Like it's lovely. It's at the end of a garden. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah.
I don't have a garden or a big kitchen, so wouldn't be happening for me. I don't have a garden.
Or a big kitchen.
Or a big kitchen, yeah. Why can't I sew with this now?
What have we done? Put the
I don't know.
down.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Couldn't see because it's bulky underneath. There we go, yeah. This one doesn't tell you, does it? It just beeps at you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to sew. So when you do this, I'm just going to mark the end here. You can normally feel it, but just mark the end where your welt underneath comes to, because you don't want to sew past that. You're only sewing up to the end of the welt underneath this lining. So if you're unsure, you can put your pin in just to guide you.
Yeah.
You'll feel it because obviously it's not as thick. Well, that is easier, isn't it? Thanks for that, Jane, because that is definitely easier, sewing from the middle. Never thought of doing that.
Well, if you do soft toys, Jo Carter does that a lot with her soft toys. If it's squidgy fabric, she starts in the middle and goes round.
Yeah,
it doesn't move.
Never done that before, but that does make sense, yeah. I normally just fight with it until it goes. So yeah, then I'm just doing exactly the same on the opposite way. Okay. So that one's in there. Just trim those threads so they're not in the way. Well, I haven't done them very neat though by doing it opposite. I've done them next to each other. That won't affect the welt though, that'll be fine. Mm-hmm. So then you want to take your back pocket bag and you want to take it and basically line it up. Can you see they're different? They shouldn't be different because I've stretched it out.
Yeah.
They've gone different. So I'm just going to line it up with the centre the best I can and pin it in place. Because they matched up before I put this on. What might be handy is if you are doing this out of a lining that might stretch is to just stay stitch that edge or even put a little bit of interfacing, lightweight interfacing just on the edge to stop it stretching when you sew it. Because ideally you don't want it, you want it to be the same.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping if I sew it in the same way, it's just going to stretch the same.
Yeah.
And then it'll be fine. So now I'm going to do exactly the same. I'm going to start from, I'm going to start from the middle, but I'm going to go up to the same point that I've just finished. So you want to meet just where this welt here ends. So I'll sew that in place. Same seam allowance as before. It's very warm in here today. Have you got the heating on?
Oh, you're hot.
I'm roasting.
Lauren said she was hot as well. Finn, is he there?
Do you know what? It'd be freezing now if you...
Huh?
It'd be freezing now if you change it.
No, it'd be fine. It's a hobby maker always cold. They say we have it too cold in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because by the time you go, it won't kick in till you've gone, so it's no point changing it. Finn's asleep somewhere, I think.
It's probably because I'm handling like woolly fabrics as well.
Yeah.
It's like if you sew...
Well, no, because Lauren was really hot in here as well.
Oh, was she?
I was hot
She
when
was
I
wearing
came
a
in.
cardigan. She was wearing a big cardigan.
Yeah, shook the cardi off.
Oh, did she?
I was hot when we started. I'm kind of acclimatised now. It's a bit like that when you're abroad, isn't it?
Yeah. What is nice, though, is if you are sewing a coat or something in the winter and it is cold and you have it kind of on your lap as you're sewing because it's so big. Yeah, there we go. I've stretched it the same. So you wouldn't stretch it.
Yeah.
You'd keep it as unstretched as possible. There we go. So you now have something that looks a bit like this.
Right.
So I'm just going to snip them as well. Now, you don't normally have to trim this bulky bit here, but because this is bulky, I'm just going to trim it down just a little bit. Not right to the edge, but just in this centre, I'm just going to kind of grade that welt edge just a little bit, because it'll make it just easier to turn through. And then I'll show you where we're going to cut in between.
Lovely.
So. Because it can be a little bit hard to turn it through if it gets too thick. So just bear that in mind if you're sewing any sort of coats. If it's going to be hidden, trimming it's not an issue as long as you don't go too far with it, basically. Right, there we go, that'll do. So now we'll have something like this, and if we turn it over to the wrong side now, you can see my very messy stitching on the wrong side because it's bright purple.
Yeah.
And now, what you want to do is you want to draw your welt shape to cut, basically.
Right.
So your welt shape to cut looks, I'll just kind of do it by eye.
Yeah.
But you want to go from this point.
Just bob your head back a little bit. That's the thing.
So you want to go a centimetre in from here to here. I'm going to go a bit further just because it's going to be easier for me to show you the triangles on camera. So you want to go in each corner like this to a centimetre away. Same on this side. So I'm just going to do whatever for this sample. And then you'll have a straight line in the middle, which you can use a ruler.
Right.
And now you want to cut along those lines, but you want to make sure that you keep everything out the way when you do that. You want to keep pushing it all out the way. So you can kind of feel through it if you're catching it. So I'm just going to fold that and make a snip here.
Use the other person's scissors.
These are really sharp. They're really good for getting right. I don't know what they are, but this is when I find out I'm not meant to be using them on fabric or something.
No.
Fancy
Listen, they use our irons on their glitter vinyl, don't they?
Do they?
Use that, yeah.
So yeah, I'm just pulling everything out the way, and there's my hole that I've just snipped.
Yeah.
So I'm essentially going up and then cutting along these points here until I get right to the stitching. And the key to this is to go as close as you can in that corner to your stitching without going through it.
Right.
That's why having a really sharp pair of scissors is really good.
Yeah.
Okay. Done that one, and then I'm going to do the same all the way down. I'm just kind of feeling as I do it to make sure I'm pushing everything out of the way as well.
It's Andy Love. Andy Love, and what was the name of the nice boy that took me to hospital? Alex.
Okay, so I've cut that, and now from the right side, you've got your hole like this. So you're going to push everything through the hole.
Right.
So both your pocket bags.
Lining-wise.
Lining-wise, yeah. Push through the hole. And then your points as well, your corners should also be down. You don't want your corners coming through here. They should also push through. So then your pocket is going to look like this once it's done. It's going to be nice and neat. So now from the wrong side, turn it back over. I'm going to actually just pin the top of that up to keep it where it needs to be, because it'd be a bit easier to manage. So I'm only pinning that pocket just to this layer, just up here, completely out the way of everything. So now, can you see, we've got our pocket bags here that we're going to sew together. So we'll make everything match up. We're going to sew them together, and then we've got a little triangle here, and that is also going to sew as part of the pocket seam. So we're going to follow the triangle here, and we're going to sew all the way around the pocket bag.
You would say you have the little triangle of
the little triangle
as well.
Yeah, the triangle becomes actually, if I flip it away like this, the triangle becomes part of that seam allowance.
Yeah, got it.
So it's going to sew like this. So you're going to go along that there, right from point to point, and follow it all the way around the pocket.
Lovely.
So this bit can be a little bit fiddly, so that's why I've cut longer ones to show you, because I thought you're not going to be able to see them if I...
Yeah.
So what I tend to do with this, just to make it a little bit easier, is I will actually just sew the little triangles first, and I'll normally use, you know, like a one-sided foot or something to get really close in there.
Zipper foot.
Zipper foot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it one-sided or double? Because you get both, don't you?
Yeah,
I think on an industrial it's one-sided.
Yeah.
And then on a domestic it's double-sided. Yeah. So yeah, you can pin your pocket bag all the way around.
Yeah.
And then, if I show you there, can you see this triangle becomes part of it? So now
Yeah.
I'm going to sew all the way along, catching that triangle as I go. I always find this the hardest part of welts.
Yeah.
So just take your time on it. So yeah, if you can, do it with a one-sided foot because it makes that little first bit easier.
Yeah.
And then sew all the way around, which I haven't pinned, so we'll see how that goes.
Let's see how much you stretch this one.
Yeah. And what I'd normally do as well is I'd sew this triangle and then sew the other triangle and then go the way around because then you know that that bit's done and you can adjust it if needed.
Yes. Because all this is going to be encased in the lining anyway, so
you won't see any of this. Yeah, so don't worry if it's like a little bit, if you're like, oh, I've made a bit of a mess there or anything, you're not going to see it. As long as it's near enough where it should be, you'll be all right. And because when you're doing it on a thicker fabric like this, if it's not quite perfect, you don't notice it as much as if you were doing something like tailored trousers, where you really notice it. So I'm going to push everything out the way. So I'm coming back to my point, which I'll show you in a second from. Actually going to stop. Oh, I've run out of thread.
Oh, no.
Of course I've run out of bobbin thread. It's almost as if I planned that, so I didn't have to do the other triangle, isn't it? Let me just show you and then I'll refill it. So when I come back round and I get up to this point, there's my triangle. So I'd carry on following it round and I would sew up here. And like I said, I've done my triangle further in, just so you can see. Yours will only be this small. So you'll follow up, and then keep sewing along that bit there. And then that's your welt done. And I'll show you from the right side what we're doing time-wise. So I can just pin it instead of refilling me bobbin, and then I can show you from the other side what it looks like.
You got another bobbin, or do you need to fill that one?
I need to fill that one.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'll just remind you of the pattern. 15% off today at £17.84. It goes from a size 8 to 30. UK size is 8 to 30. It's intermediate, I'd say, because first of all, you've got the welt pocket, and secondly, it's a fully lined coat. Please do not let that frighten you. All people always go, oh, it's frightening, I can't do a lining. It's only like making another coat and putting the sandwich them together. Don't ever be frightened by it. Gives you a really nice finished edge as well. And as Tash said, you don't see any of the machinations, that's the wrong word. You know, all the bits and bobs making the pocket. It looks all neat because it's all hidden inside. The popper, it's done up with big poppers, which I'll show you in a second. That's just a decorative button on the front there. So that's £17.84 for your pattern. The big poppers are here. Poppers in black. Make sure you sew them on with a blanket stitch. Lovely. £1.99. And then we also have them in silver. Oh, well, it says rust-proof brass. Oh, okay. The whole made out of brass, and they've been coloured in with the black or the nickel. £1.99 for your big poppers. You need both of them because it's a double-breasted coat. And then we've got these decorative, I think they're coconut buttons, these, aren't they?
Oh, they're nice.
Or would you put it that way up or that way up? Oh, no, that way up.
No, the other way, yeah.
I think it's meant to go that way because they're concave that way there, but I think I quite like them that way.
Yeah, I would have them that way, I think.
The what? Snouts. Oh, for things you can see in there. £2.99. Oh, it doesn't say what they're made of. Just says there's no metal in them.
Wood.
Anyway, you ready to go? Carry on.
Yeah, so I've just sewn that bit up.
Lovely.
So now we've got both of our triangles are sewn in here with the seam allowance, and I've just turned it back now. So I would give it another press.
Yeah.
Put everything
like
where
proper
proper
steam
press
press,
it. Yeah. Make everything where it needs to go, steam it and everything, and then put this nice and flat so you can see when it's in the right position because everything goes nice and flat. And then all you need to do is just hand sew these edges. Now, it depends on if you were using a thinner fabric, you could sew.
Okay,
just
now,
on the edge.
You just pointed like as though you can do a hidden stitch. Like as in when you sew, what stitch would you use to sew those down?
I don't know what it's called, but essentially like a blind stitch, I would do it. So I would sew
underneath.
Underneath and on the edge.
Yeah,
but I don't know what it's called. Do you know what it's called?
No, but it's is it like the herringbone one that you go back and forward and it's
Yeah.
I see. I wouldn't do that. I
Like
would
a
do
ladder.
a stab stitch.
What's a stab stitch?
Where you actually physically go. So let me come over.
Could you?
I would
bend it?
actually stitch through. Let me make sure my head's up. Here, like stab stitch through, stab stitch through, stab stitch through.
yeah.
I like a back stitch because they're in Savile Row. That's how they would do them on a tailored jacket.
I was going to say that's how I do it on like a tailored jacket or trousers or something.
yeah.
But because this is so chunky,
Yeah.
I thought
you'd
could
go
do it
like
and
that.
hide it.
Would you turn it back like that and then stitch along there?
Yeah,
like a
and
ladder
hide
stitch.
it. Yeah, and
that's
have
a
it-
ladder stitch.
And then it kind of sits on top, doesn't it? Then, whereas
Yes.
the way that you would do it kind of looks like it's part of it.
Yes.
Whereas mine would look like it's sat on top.
Yeah, exactly.
But you could do.
You
Yeah,
can do either, or you
do
can
either,
top
yeah.
stitch. If you got an industrial machine, you can just go straight through it and stab.
You could go straight through it with like a denim needle or something.
Yeah,
couldn't
yeah,
you? It's
exactly.
just because I couldn't do it on this because I think it would break it.
Right.
Break the needle.
Yes.
Because I've only got like a normal needle
Yeah.
in that. But yeah, either way, like you said, that would look nice where you could top stitch along the edge. You could
Make
even,
a feature of it. You could
Yeah.
do it with an embroidery thread, a coloured embroidery thread.
Yeah, you could, yeah. And that'd be nice. But yeah, I think with hand stitching, I never know what any of them are called.
Yeah.
I just go, that's how I think it would look nice.
Yeah.
And then do whatever seems to work.
Yeah,
for that.
Exactly. Right, so that's that. Can you just pass me the instructions manual and I'll just talk through any other instructions you might need to know about in here.
Well, like we were saying with that, you can actually just ignore them. If you're scared of the welt pocket, you can actually just leave them out altogether.
Yeah, but it's not difficult.
It's not,
and
no.
it looks really, really lovely, I think. And
Yeah,
that,
it does.
especially that chunky size that Jane's done.
Yeah.
I think it matches in with the kind
does,
of
yeah.
the kind of style. It's like almost like military style, isn't it? That coat. It's like an RAF
It is actually.
greatcoat, isn't it?
Do you think that's because of the fabric the sample's made in?
Well,
It's RAF
also
blue.
my dad was in the RAF. You
So
see,
was
and
mine.
there you go.
Yeah.
And his main coat was this,
that fabric.
Was this?
Yeah.
This colour.
The dressy one.
Yeah, with the but his buttons were gold buttons with like the RAF.
There was the
insignia.
flat hat as well.
Yeah.
My dad had the same uniform, so I like that's what it makes me think of, that colour, I
Yeah.
think, and that style wool.
Did you used to knit your dad's shirts? I used to love the RAF shirt. And mind you, there have been a lot, but they were this really beautiful cotton, but they were kind of like, had a linear pattern on them all. The pale blue.
Yeah.
And I used to knit them all the time and wear them to go out. And not unbeknownst to him, he didn't know. And I always remember going to the Golden Eagle in Chester, which was a bit of a salubrious pub. I wasn't old enough to be there either. And I was wearing one of my dad's shirts, and it was a fight came out, right? And I was standing at the bar, and there was a fight started here. And no. I was all blues on. I didn't have a uniform on. I just had the blue shirt on with my jeans and everything. Anyway, Billy No-Nose, he was called after that. He had his nose bitten off, and the man who bit off spat the nose out, and it landed on me, right? No. Sorry if you're eating your lunch, by the way. So I get home and I'm covered in blood on my dad's shirt, and I was thinking, I'll just put it back in.
He'll never know.
You'll never know. He did. Anyway, look. So there's all the pocket instructions that we just showed you now.
It is a
You
really
can Billy
lovely
No-Nose
coat.
because nobody put his nose in salted water, whereas when Dr. Fisher had his nose bitten off on Christmas morning, his wife, the dog bit it off, right? His wife knew to put it in a bowl of salted water. So then they went, no, that wasn't a fight. That was he leant over the dog to kiss his daughter Tracy, and the dog woke up, and the dog was there, and went and bit his nose off, you see. But he's got sewn back on because it was kept in a bowl of salty water, whereas Billy No-Nose's nose ended up somewhere on the floor in the Golden Eagle.
I didn't know you meant to do that.
Well, apparently so.
So if I ever cut
How
my
often
finger
do
off
you
sewing.
see people's noses come off?
Well, people's fingers with
Oh, yeah,
fabric
yeah,
scissors.
that's going salty water. I might be
I'd think ice. I'd be there with like a bucket of ice presenting my finger to the
Oh,
doctors.
yes, yeah, I suppose so.
Don't know.
Anyway, let us know.
Yeah, if you happen to know.
Anyway, the rest, I will like the fact that it's a two-piece sleeve. I love a two-piece sleeve. But look, everything is really, really thorough. And obviously, Jane has done you a video as well to take you through everything. Now, we've got shoulder pads. I forgot to tell you, we've got shoulder pads on the show today. So you might need a shoulder pad to go in. Standard shape, set in. Now, these have got Velcro on them. You won't need to use the Velcro because they're going to be in between the lining and the coat. You need to stitch these in. £2.49. £2.49. And as I say, every single thing that you need to know, even sewing on the popper and the piggy nose.
And the video is very clear. So,
Everything is, even look at this. This is even how to lay your pieces out on your fabric. Beautiful. Right, just remind you of the pattern once more before we go. Remember, it's 15% off today. 15% off your pattern. £17.84. Lovely. Right, Tash, when are you next? Oh, I'm going to go off a bit early because I've got so much in my next hour to do that we're just going to go a little bit early. When are you in next?
I think it's the 5th of December.
December already. Mm. And do you know what that is?
It might be another exclusive pattern.
Oh! We'll
I think
say
it's
nothing.
supposed to be for December, yeah.
It's not that one though, then.
No, this is next year. I think Jess wants to wait until we do some, like maybe some linens and cottons and things like pre-spring would be really nice in this. I think we're going to wait and do it then because that would be lovely.
Yeah, of course. Would.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in about 4, 5, 6 minutes with overlockers, mannequins, and and the Half Yard Club. And what was the other thing I was going to do? The iron. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius, simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops, like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
I'm a bit hemmed in here, aren't I? I've got so much to show you in this hour. I'm going to start with the overlockers. I'm going to start with the most affordable overlocker that I can bring you, which is the 664. Look at that price. Now this, I always say the same thing about this. When I first had overlockers in theatre, it was all about the threading up that I couldn't deal with, right? The price comes down and it's on 5-way split pay. We don't really understand why the £10 come off. We don't know where that's come from because it's always 339, this one. Yeah, so I think one person did it once for a special occasion and then we've all just copied since, right? But not the 5-way split pay. Not the 5-way split pay. If you look here, right, look in here at how you can thread this up. I mean, it's so easy. You just follow the colour coding. And then if you don't want to follow the colour coding, in the brochure, in the instructions manual, it has drawings of all of the bits close to. So you can really, really, really easily thread this one up. It's £329. You get a 2-year warranty. They're ready to go. They're in our not in our warehouse. They're in the Elna Genomi warehouse in Stockport, ready to go. So, and also you don't have to wait till you've paid all the 5 split pays. You pay your £65.80 tonight. We'll take it at midnight tonight. Now, if you bought nothing else today, we'll have to add your P&P to that. But if you bought something else today, your P&P is covered, right? So what day did we just say? It was Thursday. I think they'll dispatch this. You'll have this at the beginning of next week, I imagine, because Elna are brilliant, absolutely brilliant at their shipping and everything like that. Very, very... in fact, I saw Jane at the NEC on Saturday. Here we go. This is everything about this machine that you need to know. You can do 4 thread or 3 thread. You've got your differential feed. I've told you the colour-coded threading. You've got easy thread lay-in top tensions, easy thread lower left looper. Oh, yeah, there's a little thing that pops out. Look in your brochure. It'll show you how to do that. Quick change rolled hem, adjustable foot pressure, snap-on presser feed. And then you get all those other bits and bobs with it. You get I've actually got the tweezers in my trolley. I took them home by accident. I really did take them by accident. Hang on, where are they? Oh, I've lost them again now. Oh, there they are. Right, you get the tweezers and everything with that. I'll give those to Finn. Look at the price, £329, £65.80 on split pay. It not only, I mean, the thing is, a lot of people buy these and go, oh, no, I'll never use an overlocker. Once you've used it once, you will use this, or whichever one you get, you will use it always, right? Always, always, always. They're brilliant. Not only for a professional finish, but you can do stretch garments with it. There's a lot of dressmaking things that you can just make with your overlocker. As long as it doesn't need top stitching or anything like that or binding. It's a 664. It's £329 for some reason, not £339. And you're paying your 5-way split. It's normally £339 on 3-way split pay because I go, I could do that, 113. But no. It's not at all. Well done if you get this. Well done. 5-way split pay. Have a think about it, but what a lovely Christmas present that would be for someone. Really lovely Christmas present. Now, that's the most affordable one we do. And believe me, for a quality overlocker like that, that is such a brilliant price, right? So I'll put that one away because we can then go on to the next one up, which was the 664 Pro. Which is this one. Right, now, if you want an overlocker, a quality overlocker for under £500, this is the one for you. And I'm presuming this is on 5-way split pay, is it? Let me have a look. Oh, yep. So you'll get this home for £100 or £99.99p or something like that. £499. So we're going up a level, right? So it's got the same information. Oh, you get the gubbins tray with this one as well. All your same information there as to how to thread it up. Very, very easy to thread up. But this one has this. Now, this will be the colourway that you get. This is their new livery on their machine. So you see on that one, it says it's got blue there, right? Yours will actually be brown like it is on my machine here. And if you just go back to that slide, it will show you all the stitches you can do, right? So you've got 12 different stitches there. I know it only says 10, but if you look, you've got rolled hem with a 3 and a 2, and you've got flat lock with 3 and a 2. So that makes the 12 different stitches. What you do is a very quick guide. You choose the stitch number that you want, and then you go to this here, and you turn it to whichever stitch you want. Say you wanted stitch number 6, right? Which is your 3 thread. That's your overlock 3 thread, right? It will then tell you where you need your tension, where you need your differential feed, where you need your stitch length, what needles you need in, everything like that. Now, it is already in the brochure as well. It's in the manual as well, but really, really easy to look at on the front of your machine like that. Very, very easy. Then we've also got all of these. You got your built-in program reference plan. That's what I was just telling you about. Automatic tension release. Built-in 2-thread converter. Not all overlockers have that. And that means when you go down to a 2-thread, you have to put this little thing in. It already has it. You don't have to worry about it. This is brilliant. When you need to thread the needle, you've got a little red button. You press the button and the needles pop up towards you, and you can easily get to them to thread the thread through it. What have you got? Instant rolled hem device. You've got your self-threading lower looper. You've got your front cover safety system. You've got your pre-tension slider, your colour coding threading routes, your cutting blade, your adjustable foot pressure, your telescopic threads, electronic foot, waist tray included. Oh, that's what it's called, a waist tray, not a gubbins tray. You get your Elna accessory box. I don't know why it says exclusive. And it's got a little plastic dust cover as well. Look at that, £499 on 5-way split pay. That's what you're getting there. Oh, crack, it's very noisy next door. I don't know which side it's coming from. No, that's, and Angeline, that's not a carol. It's 2 octaves too high for carol. Anyway, do check out. £99.80. We send it to you after we've taken your first split pay. We don't do any credit checks. We don't do any credit checks at all. We'll just take you from your word. John, could you please measure the inside leg measurement of the leg form mannequin? The height measurement is the only one given, and that's what I need. Well, you can make it whatever height you need it to be. I'll have a look when I haven't got the legs here, but I'll have a look to it. When I get to it, I'll have a look at it for you. Anyway, that's that one. Now, the overlock that I've got, we're going into a different league now. We're going into a different league completely. We've got the air thread one. I'll show you the machine first, and then I'll show you little invitation. Yeah, because that's not the price you're going to pay. There we go. It's an air threader. I'm going to do a little film. I'll do the little film for you now to show you how to thread it and everything like that, because it's so easy. Just look inside here. You think, oh, there's no colour. Oh, how am I going to do that? It's so easy to thread this. Watch this little film now. The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never, ever thread one. Then I came to work at SewingStreet, and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader, and I am in heaven. Now, I've just recently got this machine, and I absolutely love it. And if you watch me on air, you'll know how much I love it, because I get really, really, really overexcited about it. So, let me just take you around the machine. It's a 4-thread overlocker. You can get to all of the machinery that you need to, because it opens all the way up like that. But this is where the joy happens. The lower looper and the upper looper are the ones that are really, really difficult to thread. You don't have to worry on this one whatsoever. I'm going to show you how to thread it very quickly. So what you do is you turn this lever to threading, you turn this lever to lower looper, you turn the clutch until it clicks. Then what that does is all of these tubes and everything all align totally. You then take your first thread, you put it on your stand, you take it through the telescopic here. This is how easy it is. You take it through the tension there, through the tension wheel there, and then down through the looper. You take the end of your thread. Now, I always say, put about 1.5 inches of it into the hole. And this is where the absolute brilliance of this machine is. So what you then do is you then lift this lever. This lever sucks air in from outside and it pushes that thread right the way through to where you need it, like that. Right, that's the low looper done. All you need to do then is get your tweezers and just, I'll do it in a minute, you just pull the thread out to the back. Then you get your next thread and we do the upper looper. So again, we just put the thread on there through the telescopic. So now you always have to thread your overlocker from this one right the way through there. If the thread, that one breaks, or you have to start again, you always have to start with this one. Right, again, so through the tension wheel, through the little loop at the bottom there, put the end of the thread into the hole. Remember to turn the lever to upper looper, and then you literally, this is the one I love the best. That's it done. That's it done. Now, it has a needle threader on it. You can do the left needle and the right needle. Once that's all done, you then turn this back to sewing, you turn that back up to there, you close the box here, you put your gubbins box on, and you're ready to go. So, it doesn't just do overlocking, it does rolled hem, it does picot hem, it does gathering, it does standard stitch and tight stitch as well. This machine is worth every penny. You need one of these. Told you, didn't I? It's so easy thread and it's brilliant. I've got this machine. I absolutely love it. I'll just show you a couple of slides. So the one at the bottom there, the 4 thread programs, look, you don't just overlock the edge because you've got overlock, stretch knit, decorative, over edging and gathering. You can do gathering on an overlocker, did you know that? 3 thread programs, overlock, regular and wide, rolled hem, narrow hem, picot hem, flat lock and pin tuck. And with a 2 thread, you've got your flat lock and your rolled hem. So you can do loads of things. You get a spare needle, spare blade, and everything like that. It's fantastic. At £1,059 on 5-way split pay. And like you just saw, the 2 things that are difficult or more challenging to thread up are the loopers, the upper looper and the low looper. These are done with air. These are done with. These are going already. Several in baskets. There always are. You always come in and you always go, oh, I might get that. If you do want it, make sure you check out before midnight. That's all. It's the one I've got. It's the one I've got at home. Exactly. Righto, I'll come back to you. If you've got any questions, let me know. Best of luck with that one. Right, now, I'm going to talk to you now about something that we did that was only... Oh, no, I'm talking rubbish. I've got to do threads first. Sorry, that's my bad. These... Oh, now... We should have these already open somewhere because I ripped the box and got told off. Let me just get a pair of scissors to do this one. Because I ripped these boxes open. I don't know who it was told me off now, but I'm always getting told off. No, Kat wasn't around. It would either be Millie. It would be Millie, I think. Was it Finn? Was it you, Finn? No. Millie what? Yeah, she's always telling me off, Millie. And she's entertaining her men friends next door. Right. These, let's do the grey one first, because the grey one was the most popular. You get, right, just show the picture on the website, right? If you look at this on the website, this is the picture that you get, right? Look. What, why? Why, what? You're thinking a reel of cotton or thread for £22.49? No, you get all 5 of these. These are overlocking threads. These are for your overlocker or for your cover stitch machine. You get all 5 of these, right? Now, you think, oh, that must be 500 on each, right, to make 2,500. It's not. Each one is 2,500. I think you switched me off, Ollie. Each one is 2,500. I know. So you get all of these for £22.49. Oh, right. Now, remember I told you that the grey one was most popular the other day? There's only 4 left. There's only 4 left. And I said the other day, if you're only going to go for one colour, go for the grey, because you use the grey on more. On your overlocker, you either usually have black, white, grey or beige. They're the colours that you use most of the time, right? Grey for most colours, so you can use that on the black, you can use that on the white, you can use that on the coloureds and everything. There's only 4 of this bundle left in the grey. It's because you, it's kind of, it doesn't disappear, but it's, you know, when you do piecing, you either do, no matter what colour your quilts are, you sew them with beige or you sew them with grey. It's just kind of an inoffensive sort of tone, isn't it? £22.49. There are only 4 of the grey bundles left, though. Well done with that one. For some reason, that's not got a box, so I'll just put that one there. Right, then we've got the white. All 5, remember, you get all 5 of these. So there you go, white, very, very popular. £22.49. You all right picking those 2 up, Finn? Yeah, I'm good. You sure? I'm sure. You know, if you break it, you pay for it. He's carrying 2 overlockers at the same time, everybody at home. He's a karate master. I could say something rude there, but I won't. £22.49. You get all 5 of these. Oh, what is it? Karate? Karate master. Do you go, Josh, as well to karate with him? They went to university together. I know they've got degrees. Given to anyone these days, aren't they? Anyway, £22.49. These are going. These are going. These are going. Got a few more of the white ones. Beautiful. Do what, Ben? Oh, I've never oiled my overlocker. Who said that? Mel in South Yorkshire. I tell you what, Finn, could you get me the brochure for the... Which one was she looking at? Mel, let me know which one you're looking at. Oh, she's already got it. I've never... have you got the instructions manual there for the Pro, the 664 Pro? Well done. You're getting good at this now, aren't you, Finn? Oh, and it's the new one as well. Well done, Finn. Pin Finn. Right, let's see, oiling. Oh, there you go, oiling the machine, 92. So what I love about here, you can ask a question, if we can answer it. Apply a few drops of fine quality sewing machine oil to the parts in... Who was that? They went to the University of Loud Knocks, that's what they went to. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, here you go, here you go, here you go. It is Oh, no, how long have I had my overlocker? It's recommended to apply oil once a week in normal use, once in 10 hours of continuous use. Blimey, Mel, I've had mine for it must be over a year now, and I've never oiled mine. I think it depends how much you use it, but don't put too much in. I don't even know where the oil hole is. I didn't look then, did I? Hang on. What's the matter? What page was I just on then? There it is, oil in the machine. Oh, there's about 10 arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different places. Did you get oil in the in with it? I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Then we've got the black one. Any question, we'll try and answer it if we can. Hope that helps, Mel. Liz, I have measured the mannequin. I'll talk to you about that in a second. £22.49 for your black ones. Look, 5 black ones, 2,500 metres on each spool for 22. Now, in a minute, you'll see why these are such good value. Wait, in a minute, you'll see why these are such good value. Make sure you go through, but have a think about it, right? Have a think. 2,500 metres on each spool, and you get 5 spools. Right? Keep checking out, keep checking out. Now I'm going to show you, this is the box I've got. This is the box of threads I've got, right? So you get 4 black, 4 dark grey, 4 light grey, 4 beige and 8 white. You see, which makes me think that white would be the most popular. $89.99, $89.99 for all of those threads. What? Okay, so what is 24 times 1,200 metres, please? Well, I could work that out, 28,800. Anyway, you get an awful lot of thread there. I've done it now, you're too late. Anyway. Beautiful. There your Mini King overlocking and they called it and sewing thread. I've never seen that before. Well, hang on. Let me just read. Oh, here you go, here you go, here you go. Where's the English? Only use quality project. Now, isn't that funny? Cover lock, overlock, and sewing. I've always said only ever use it for your overlocker, but it seems you can use it on all three. I can't. Wir werden Sie für Ihr Kreationen nur Qualitätsprodukte. There you go, for our German viewers. Now, if that's too many, I did German at school, only for 1 year though. Here you go. This one's got 4 white, 4 grey, 4 black, 43.99. Doesn't that put into perspective how good value the big boxes at the beginning are? 43.99. Beautiful. Now I'm going to talk to you about something that we were only supposed to have for 1 day. And what happened was, it was Debbie Shaw's half-yard sewing club, right? We were only supposed to have it for 1 day. Oh, well, let's crash it first. We were only supposed to have it for 1 day, and something went horribly wrong with the system. There were 800 and something people with it stuck in their baskets. There were 800 people with it stuck in their baskets, right? And we thought, oh, they'll check out during the afternoon or something like that. There you go. To me, to you, to me, to you. Chuckle Sisters. Anyway, so we said, oh, we'll do it the next day. The same thing happened the next day. There were 500 and something people in baskets. So in the end, we got so fed up with it, Debbie said, rather than just doing it for 1 day, we'll do it for 2 weeks, right? Now, you can buy this elsewhere, right? You can buy it directly from Debbie, but you pay £60 for it directly from Debbie. What is it? It's a 1-year subscription to her half-yard sewing club, right? Now, these are just some of the things, right, that you're going to get for your money. 200 hours of video tutorials, plus more than 200 hours. You get new projects every month. This is amazing, right? You get 10% off everything Debbie Shaw on her website, apart from sewing machines. So if you want to buy fabric, if you want to buy any of her goodies, her haberdashery, anything like that, you automatically get 10% off, right? You also get live streams with Debbie. Now, these are not the live streams that we can all watch on Facebook and on YouTube. These are exclusive for the Half-Yard Sewing Club, right? Then, look at this one, right? 30% off all, not just Debbie's, all Search Press books. So if you think about it, Search Press don't just cover sewing, they do art, they do embroidery, they do also drawing, they do all silver making, jewellery making, all sorts of stuff like that, and loads of other things, right? Imagine getting 30, you could buy all your friends' books for the next year and get 30% off all of them. Christmas, if you do it now, sort it now, you could save £50 easily if you bought everybody a book for Christmas. Right, so how you do it is, if you say, yeah, I'm going to buy that now, the code you need is INPU37. You can either buy it on the phone, you can either ring or buy it on the web. You can't buy it on the app. Oh, can you? No, I think you can buy it on the app. You can buy this one on the app, right? So what happens is you buy it. Let me explain this to you, right? And then in the next couple of days, you will get an email from Search Press saying, thank you for buying Debbie's Half-Yard Sewing Club. Here is your unique code. You go to www.halfyardsewingclub.com. It will then ask you to join. So you fill in your name and address or your email address and all that sort of thing. And then it asks, and then you make a password, right? Then you you put in the unique code that SearchPress have sent you. That then lets you in for a year. So every time you sign in with your email address and the password that you've made up. You don't need the unique number after that, right? So you can go in as many times you like, wherever you are, on your phone, on your laptop, on your tablet, on your computer, anything, right? And basically, there are patterns, there's all sorts that look like this, right? You could make all this. Now, you know Debbie's, Debbie's angel policy, right? You can make to sell. So imagine what your craft store would look like if you could make all of these and have them all over your craft store, make to sell as many as you like. Now, don't be thinking, oh, I don't do quilting. I don't do quilting. There's quilting, there's bag making, there's toy making, there's homewares, there's fashion, there's dressmaking. These Chumleys, right? Now, she had the Chumleys on a show with Stuart recently, right? Those two that you see there, Stuart didn't have them. They're totally and utterly exclusive to the Half Yard Club. But this month, she launches the pig. Nobody will have that. No. Oh, Georgina, you might need to make a call if you've not had yours yet, because everyone else who bought on the first day got theirs. Georgina, check that it went through, because Julie Vaughan thought she'd bought it on the first day, and when she checked her bank statement thing, it hadn't taken the money. She thought she'd gone through, and it hadn't gone through. So that, just double check that we've taken your money. And if we have, then ring the call centre, because you should have had it by now. You should definitely have had it by now. Anyway, now, if you're already a member, you can still buy this year subscription and add it to the end of your subscription. So if you've got 3 months left, 4 months left, or if you bought it from, was it Vix did it the first time here with you, Ben? Bex, right? If you bought it with Bex, right, and you've got 2 years worth, you have 18 months worth left now, you can still buy this one and add it to the end of, but what they're saying is don't try and add the code now, wait till that one runs out, keep the code safe, and then add it to that. So then you'll still get it for £50, right? So then I said cheekily, well, can I buy 2 or 3? So Debbie went to SearchPress, said you can buy as many as you like. So you could buy yourself 6 of them, right? And that guarantees you getting it for £6. You've paid for the next 6 years worth of membership, right? The price over the 7 years it's been going has never gone up. It's always been £60, right? In February 2026, it's going up. February 26 going. Now, somebody messaging, Tracy messaging saying, oh, my husband and my son have just bought this for me at Christmas. Am I going to lose the whole of November and the whole of December? No, because what happens is it only starts when you log in. So if you get it for Christmas, if you open up one of your cards on Christmas morning and it says, we've bought you Debbie Shaw's Half Yard Sewing Club, you can log in then and your year starts then. Also, it's not reliant on anybody else's email address because your unique code is you attach it to your email address. So if someone else has bought it for you, then you can set it going whenever you want to, right? But you don't miss out because what happens is, if you set yours up on January, say you do it on the 1st of January, not only will you get everything that's coming in January, February, March, April, May, you also get all the stuff that's already been on. So anything that was, you'll get the pig from November, right? You'll get everything that's on there, you'll get it now. Now, if you're thinking, well, I don't know if I want it. I don't know what's there. You can go right now, you can go to halfyardsewingclub.com. Here it is, right? And what you can do is you can scroll. It's just finding it for you, sorry. There you go, look. Now, you can't go into any of the projects if you're not a member, but look, you can scroll all the different projects. Oh. Look. You can't go into any of these today. Where are they all? Has the Wi-Fi gone down? Basically, you can see all the projects. You can't go into any of them. So it'll show you a lovely blouse, or it'll show you a lovely cushion, or it'll show you... There you go. Look, right? I love the fact that all the different sizes of blouse are there and everything. And Natasha will have designed that blouse. Natasha has just been on... There you go, look. There's even a ask... What's it called? Ask something... where you can go in and you can ask a question, ask the team, other people might reply, Debbie might reply, somebody will definitely reply. Ask a member. Look at what? Oh, yeah, now look, the scroll bar at the right-hand side. See how many? Well, there's thousands of projects in there. Oh, Georgina's got to wait 7 days, then she can get back to them. Georgina, you'll definitely get it. Georgina, you'll be fine. Look, he's left that scrolling, see how much there are, right? So it only kicks in. So if you've bought it for somebody for Mother's Day or for an anniversary or a birthday present next year, buy it now before it goes up, because after next Tuesday, do you say Tuesday? Yeah, after next Tuesday, it goes back up to £60 here. But in February, it'll go up again. Right, so that's one thing. There was something else I was just thought of then, but... And it's still going, look, it's still going, all those different projects. We're not even halfway down, look, we're not even halfway down. Ask a member was the one. You can ask, and there's project, I just remember what I was going to say. There's projects, everything. Now, every other month, you will get the e-zine, right, which is a magazine, but it's online, right? Every other month you get that. We've got a picture of it, and we've got some pages. Yeah. Oh, we're going to look for that, right? So there's an e-zine, right? So there's collaborations, there's also things. You get it for free. Once you're a member, it's every other month and you get it for free. They're actually going to sell it on Amazon for £3.50. So now there's 6 of those in a year, aren't there? So that's over £20, right? Just for your e-zines alone, right? There's interviews, right? And Natasha was saying she was interviewed for, she's going in the e-zine. She had to fill in the questions. I've done an actual interview with Debbie. In fact, she's done 2. So you'll get an interview with me and Debbie chatting, one in November and one in December. So there's all sorts of things like that. She's done collaborations and interviews with Helena Rhiannon, and then Susie Duncan's in there. Carolyn Forster's in there. I mean, there are so many things and so many people that you can see, and so many. Here you go. Is this it? Here you go. This is the e-zine. Look, this is the one that's out now, or just about to come out. Look. Oh, there you go. There's Helena Rhiannon there, look. Look. That's just one of the e-zines. And look, there's another 20. Oh, and the other thing I've got to tell you about, so you don't get 10% off any sewing machines or anything like that, but each month they have a draw, like a competition, right? Last month, October, they gave away a cover stitch machine. In the past, they've given away Brother sewing machines, they've given away Janome sewing machines. So there's all of this, just for your £50 membership. I mean, it's brilliant if you think about it. And you can access it anywhere. But obviously, once the year is up, it doesn't let you in after that. It's not lifetime, it's for 1 year. So if you do think, oh, I want this and I want to do it at this price, buy 2 or 3 and then you can keep putting it in from year to year to year. I know just the 30% off at Search Press and the 10% off Debbie Shaw Sewing I think it's worth it. Oh, here you go. Jean says, I'm a member and love the group. Lots of choice of things to make. Don't you'll be making Georgina jealous now. Anyway, £50. It's a really, really, really good buy. So check out now on that one. Admittedly, I've got to be honest with you, it's going to be around till Tuesday. The deal is around till Tuesday. So we won't be doing it tomorrow. I might do it with Jess on Sunday, but that'll be it for me. And then whoever's in on Monday or Tuesday might do it. Oh, it won't be done on Monday. Who's producing Tuesday? Oh, so they'll be Saturday and Tuesday it'll be done. Saturday and Tuesday. Now, Saturday and Tuesday. That'll be it at this price. But we will carry on selling it, but at full price after that. Right. Before we go on to the mannequins, let me just go to this lovely little line that you saw Tash using earlier. Now, we sold out of these. This is actually my one here. This one. And I can't have it. I can't take it home till they've all gone. Oh, actually, there's not that many left. So what this is your Eliso iron. Yeah, it's called a project iron, mini project iron. It comes complete with the Soulmate. Right, so that fits on like that, which means you can hang it up if you want to. Let me just put that in shot. There you go. You can hang it up. That then becomes the Soul plate. So you can put, or the plate that you can put it on. Now, what it is you switch it on by pressing the button here. You do the dial here for your temperature. Your steam is here. You've got steam front, steam back, or steam both. There's a gorgeous LED light on there. It's got a ceramic sole. It's even got the bit here to do your pleats and your pocket flaps and things like that. It's £89.99, but it's on 3-way split pay. So it's £30, isn't it? £30 each month, right? I know that if you know, there's 20% of the stock left, right? No, not even that much. The first, I'll be honest with you, right? The first 500 sold within a day, right? The first 500 went within a day. We got 500 more, and I've got 100 left. I'm being totally honest with you now. That's where you fill the water in, look on the top of the handle. Now, the brilliant thing about this, I don't think we're ever going to show that one. Yeah, the first day we deleted that one because it was, yeah. Oh, well, it was supposed to be deleted on the first day. But have we got this bit here? Where you turn it, you can make it, the cable either coming out. Look. Now, if you need the cable coming out the other side, you can do this, right? And then, now, if you do that, it does not affect your warranty. Right? They know that some people are going to do that. Because some people want the cable coming out to the right, some people want it coming out to the left. Obviously, you're not going to redo it each day, but you see this one comes out to the right here. If you want it coming out of that side, you just do exactly what it showed you in the video there. So, but not only do you get that, you also get this lovely biscuit tin. Well, the iron comes inside the tin. The iron will be packed inside the tin there. But you get this lovely tin. In fact, the new biscuits have just arrived. I could have filled it. Yeah, there's that. Look, there's the Kit Katty ones. There's not the ones that you like. The what they called the round. What? Border biscuits. None of those. Anyway, look, £89.99, 3-way split pay, £30. You get this home for today. Loads of people got this in their baskets at £89.99. It's lovely, isn't it? And then as soon as you bought those 100 that are left over, I can have my iron back, you see. Because what happened was they sent one for me, and then I took it home, and then Hayley, and I took pictures of it on the ironing board in my dressing room and in my workroom. And then Hayley was like, could you bring it back now, please? And Paul was like, no, that one's for John. Bring it back. Don't know what's happened to the other one, because we had 2. Yeah. So I don't know what happened to the other one. I bet that's in Hayley's house. Bet Hayley's got it, yeah. Anyway, £89.99. Make sure you check out. Lots of you there. Lots of you there. No, Susie Duncan didn't get one. But, you know, Polly Dennett, she got the pink one. She got the big one and the small one. So I don't know why. Right. So, where am I going to now? Mannequins. Right. Now, the leg form is our best-selling mannequin, right? So, obviously, yours comes with legs. I've just had to take these off here. Now, what the difference here is... Oh, the one that I picked is wrong. Right. I should show you up here, right? Can you see here? There's 2 holes. There's 2 apertures. There's this one. Can you see? There's this one here, and there's this one here. If you put the legs coming out the middle one, then you can do dresses, skirts, coats, blouses. But if you want to do trousers, you just move the stand into this one. The stand then goes through one of the trouser legs, so you can then try trousers on it. It also is cut out at the bottom here, so you can pull trousers on really, really easily. This is what used to be. Remember we used to have a blue one, a red one, a brown one? They're all purple now, and these are exclusive to us, the purple ones. Makes it really difficult, because we have to work out which one's which, right? So I've got 4 sizes. Let's start with the small. The other thing is, I've seen these for sale elsewhere, and after you go past medium, so small and medium are one price, and then after medium is a different price. Ours are all the same price, right? So we've got the extra small, which is here. Let me have a look at the size guide. So this is 28 to 34 bust, 23 to 31 inside waist, 30 to 38 hip. UK dress sizes 4 to 8 for guidance only, right? Now you can change the size by unraveling these. So you've got little cogs here. You've got 3 down the front, 3 at the side, 3 at the back, and 3 down the other side. So you can add the fullness where you need to add the fullness, or you can pad them up. Now, it does come with one of these. There you go. It comes with one of these, and yours will also have a hem marker on it. We don't know where our hem markers have all gone. Yours will also come with a hem marker on it. Now, Liz messaged me and said, could you measure the inside leg measurement of the leg form mannequin? Right, I think it's 40 inches because it's as high as you want to make it look, because you unscrewed this bit here to make it shorter or taller. And then you can unscrew this bit here to make it shorter and longer. So I've just measured it from the floor to the bottom of the mannequin at the highest point, and it was 40 inches. I don't know anybody that's got a 40-inch inside leg. Even my friend Tall Richard's not even a 40-inch inside leg. He's 38, and he's 6'7". So I can't imagine it'd be any longer. Now, you can buy this at Adjustaform. You can't get it in purple there, though, I don't think, can you? You can only get it in blue there. There's their video and everything like that. Well, how much is it? £174.98. £174.98. Now, there's his blue. Ours is purple. It's exactly the same. Look, you've got the dial here. Oh, hang on. There you go. You've got the dial there to make the neckline, the neck bigger. You've got a little pin cushion in here. And you can pin into this fabric here as well if you're pinning things to it. 4-way split pay. It was £40 then, is it? £40 on split pay. So hang on. So we've still only got the extra small in. Let's change that. Let's do the graphics then. Small next then. So the small is the 33 to 41 bust, 26 to 33 and a half waist, 36 to 44 hip, and UK dress size is 8 to 16. Now I have got this in 2 different sizes here just to show you. Look. So obviously this is the small one here, and this is the large one here. Just to show you, it's the same thing, but obviously the body shape changes to be like dressmaking. They have to make them to different sizes, as it were. So that's that one there, £159.99. Now, our best-selling ever is the medium. Is the medium one in this. There's only 6 of the small left, by the way. There's only 6 of the small ones left. The medium, our best-selling mannequin ever. 39 to 47 bust, 32 to 40 waist, 41 to 49 hip, sizes, UK sizes 14 to 20. 4-way split pay. Right, there you go. Already today, there's more of these in baskets than all the others. This is our best-selling, size-wise, and because you can do the leg form as well. It's our best-selling ever mannequin, this one. Message on the bottom. Thank you so much for the info. Oh, says Liz, I've been trying to find out for over a year, and even Adjustaform don't give the height measurement. Well, all I did, just so you know, Liz, what I did was I'll show you. I put this at its highest setting, and then I put this on top of it, like this. And then I measured from there to the floor, and it was 40 inches. So that's the best I could do, I'm afraid. That was the best I can do. Anyway, the thing is, Liz, I wouldn't leave it on 40 inches because 40 inches means that both of the poles are at their top and top. So it was a bit kind of like wobbly. Right, come on, keep going through for this. Most popular one ever. And today, it's the most popular one so far today. They're flying out. They're absolutely flying out, these, the mediums. £159.99, 4-way. Oh, now, the other thing I have to tell you is that these come directly from Adjustaform. If you've already bought something today, it's included in your P&P, but if you just bought this, you will be charged your £4.95 P&P. Comes in a decent-sized box, right? They ask for 10 working days. Now, very rarely does it take that long, but remember, 10 working days is actually 2 weeks. So they're asking for 2 weeks delivery. It's much, much quicker than that normally. This came about during COVID when they couldn't get to the warehouse and everything, and they've never really changed it since. So you might get it much quicker than that, but they, Adjustaform as a company, say, oh, please, can you give us 10 working days? Lots of you there. Lots of you there. Best-selling one, this. And then we need to go to large. Right, let's move that one over there. Oh, they're very... what's the word I'm looking for? Ow, 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 I just pulled a muscle when I did that. Yeah, just do this one, that's fine. Ow, 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 ow. That's your large one there. I hadn't warmed up, have I? See, exactly the same price. Exactly the same price. So this one's... Oh, I've lost the inches off that one. Oh, hang on, no. There it is, there it is. 45 to 53 bust, 38 to 46 waist, 47 to 54 hip. UK size is 18 to 24. Oh, yeah, that was... You know, sometimes when you just twinge a muscle because they've gone at a funny angle. Anyway, there you go. 159.99. The best-selling. Those. Right, we've got the man next. I have to whiz through these now. This is the man one. This one just comes in... I think it's just one size, isn't it? This one? Oh, no, two. No, one size for the man. Now this one's 174.99. And it's on three-way split pay, this one. So this one is a 37 to 45 chest, 33 to 41 waist. And then you've got your maximum height is 77 inches. 77 inches. Ooh, yeah, I'll be fine. It's just... Now, this one also has the 9 different places you can change it. Chest, waist and hip. It's got a pin cushion at the top. You can make the neck bigger if you want to by twisting it round. £174.99. That's the man's one. And then, last but not least, we've got what used to be called the cherry. So this is almost identical to the leg form, apart from it hasn't got the cutouts in the crotch, and you can't put trousers on this one. So there's your small one. These are the measurements. Ours is purple. We haven't got a purple slide to show you this one, that's all. So, four-way split pay 149.99. 149.99 this one. So UK size 4 to 12 is your extra small there. Then we'll go on to the small. Yes, please. 6 to 14 is your small, 149.99 on four-way split. Let's just check it's on split pay. Four-way split pay, outrageous. Outrageous. Then we also have the medium. I mean, this is also very popular, but not as popular as the trouser one. 39 to 47 bust, 29 to 37 waist, 14 to 20. Lovely. And then large. There's your large, 45 to 53 bust, 38 to 46 waist, 47 to 55 hip. Size is 18 to 24. £149.99. Who's it from? Heather, my love. No, I wouldn't, because the actual proportion of the body would be different. So I wouldn't do that. Just, I'm being honest with you, because I want you to spend your money on something that you might not use. So that's that. Right, now, they always say, or we always say, let's just put the best-selling one back in. The best-selling one, medium in the leg form. How many baskets? Right, there's only 4 of those left once you've all checked out. 4 left, and that's not including the Chinese bot. The Chinese bot's not been in all day today. Suddenly just appeared now. It was a time when they only used to come in at 12 o'clock hour, but now they come in at all different hours, but just appeared. Well, hello, Chinese bot. Is it Dave Bradford, do we think? Who's on after me today? Oh, it's Rosie. Oh, it's Rosie. Are you messing with my figures? Do you what? Well, yeah, but Finn makes so much noise, anyone would be quiet next to him. Right, you can pad up your mannequin. I've only got 4 minutes, so I can't actually do it for you. Not only do this one. Yeah. Poly wadding. Oh. And this is if you want to pad. I will do it again one day. 100% polyester poly down wadding, $7.99. I saw Cheryl from Polly Wally Doodah the other day at the NEC. She's in again soon. Yeah. $7.99. $7.99. Didn't work. Right, Joe. I've also got these lovely scissors. Rosie was in the NEC on the day after me, weren't you there on the Saturday? Yeah, I did the. No, I did the Saturday. You did the Sunday, didn't you? I didn't make it to Scott's final video though. Everyone else was on it, but I wasn't on Scott's final video. I know.
I was chatting to Georgie in the stand-up.
Oh yes, lovely. Yeah, that's Labradoodle. No. Hang on. Oh, my brain. Labradoodle's a dog, isn't it? It's not called Labradoodle. It's called. No, it's, she makes handbags. Oh, gosh, John. I've got the excuse of being old. What's your excuse?
Fair woman. Of a certain age.
Labra baggage. No, what is it? Anyway, Georgie was sending love. Then we've got lovely long pins, extra long pins, which you do need when you're pinning your wadding onto your calico. No. They're on the stall opposite us.
I've got a card on my bag.
Anyway, sorry, Georgie.
Thanks, Ben.
Well done. Now, you know today there's been a competition. You just have to buy anything, right? And your name will go into the hat and you could win this, right? Now the bolt of calico's in there. I've got the bolt of calico here now. Oh, I've also got a... I always see... Oh, when Finn said I put a tape measure on your desk, I didn't realise he meant a workman's tape measure. Finn's butch tape measure there. The only thing that is butch about him, but there you go. You think he's butch? Well, standards with you, yeah, I suppose so. Here you go. Calico. Now, I've only got 8 of these left. £124.99, two-way split pay. You're saving £24.50. I think he and Josh are having a little set to next door. £124.99. Be careful though, there's only 8 available. Always sells out. It's double that width as well. That's only half the width. It's folded in half there. Do what, say? Oh, no. Scott did a video of the NEC of how brilliant it had been, right? And Rosie was on it and everyone was on. I was on it. Even Alan the Bear got on. Not me. Alan the Bear. Scott's final video. No, Sue, stop. No, the final video of the final day. Honestly, you're so dramatic, you lot. Right, I'm going home now. No, I've got to do a menu. Got to do tomorrow's menu. I've had enough, yeah. Oh. Right. What's he putting through? He's putting all the things through. Right, here we go. Tomorrow, it's me tomorrow. Designer fabric bundles at 8 o'clock. Toft with Kerry Lord at 9. I wonder what we're doing. I wonder what the theme is tomorrow. Will it be Christmas, do you think? I think we've done Christmas, haven't we? Yeah. Sewing room tools at 10 o'clock. Toft with Kerry Lords at 11 o'clock. And quilting and homeware kits at 12. Oh, so it's just Kerry on tomorrow with me. I love Kerry Lord. Anyway, who have you got on? Dawn Wheeler?
Yeah.
What's she doing here?
We've got Craft Consortium and it's gorgeous.
You've got what?
Craft Consortium. It's blue.
Craft Consortium. That sounds a bit posh. What have they got her demonstrating for? It's going to be fabulous, apparently. I won't want to stick around. She's got a fabulous top on as well. She does look stylish today. And I didn't know she was a grandma. She doesn't look old enough to be a grandma, does she? No, she does not. Neither do I, mind you. Right, I'm going. I'll see you tomorrow. Rosie's up next with Dawn Wheeler. And what was it called?
Craft Consulting.
Craft Consulting.